hello. I got my microphone muted so you cannot hear me. Hello. I can say all the words, all the nasty words. I'm gonna say it. Let's go. Nobody can hear me right now. Oh wait, they can hear me. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Welcome to the. I'm pretty sure I made your. The episode got it wrong. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another installment. Wow! We just started the stream and immediately we got a super chat. 2 Canadian, thank you so much. I got rickrolled by a shopping mall today. How the hell can you get rickrolled by a shopping mall? But regardless, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. And, absolutely fantastic. Yo, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I already set up my StreamElements chat bot to make sure that they actually, chat. Nobody actually did. Okay, the bot's running, but I don't know if they actually have given the shills. I made sure that the bot. I don't know why, but I forgot to set the timer for the bot for my StreamElements chat. I forgot to do that. Okay, the bot's running, but I forgot to set the timer. And by timer, I mean, hey, just a quick reminder to the chat. It's like, yo, donate. I had that on my stream. What do you call that? I had that on my stream when I had Streamlabs, but now I didn't. Oh, it said an online interval at 15 minutes. Well, I guess I gotta be patient. Anyway, chat. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 35 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner up above. Probably even more. Before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all the good stuff. I do want to save all my slides for today, and I want to make sure that I can access those real quick. In the meantime, you know what? I'm gonna make a previous week's slide ready, and also this week's slide. Actually, just the previous week's slide. Because we got lots and lots of slides for this week. Lots and lots. I think we got a couple of videos as a demonstration as well. Some video demonstration, but for the most part, it is entirely, for the most part, it's all chat. And also, we got a couple leftovers from last week. I just realized that. Actually, just literally 2 more hooplas before we actually conclude last week. But I gotta say, concluding with Nash Daily saying that that the country of AI is Israel. That was epic. I gotta say, that was amazing. But regardless, chat, how are you guys doing? As for me, what I've been up to, I watched a couple of films, but I forgot to put them in words. I forgot to put them. Actually, no, I have put them in words. The thing is, I put a lot of these films in advance. I reviewed it because I did watch the film at one point, but I stopped like halfway through, and I'm like, I already formulated my thoughts on it. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna watch it in full and then see if my thoughts have changed. It's like, oh, my thoughts haven't changed. So there's that. Anyway, Excellent Chef, another 5 Canadian. Thank you so much. They were playing Never Gonna Give You Up on the whole PA system. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. It's one thing to get rickrolled. I've had a very bizarre experience of somebody. It's not just that I didn't get rickrolled, but somebody. I was listening to a song on the radio. Sorry, not on the radio, but I think my wife had a Spotify random songs playing it and everything like that. She was asleep. We had a long trip. She was asleep in the middle of the road. And I hear somebody singing. I hear a song, and the song is quite literally sampled of Never Gonna Give You Up. They literally sampled the Rickroll, but I forgot which song that is. It's a song by Young Gravy called Betty Get Money. The guy literally sampled the Rickroll. It's not a Rickroll, but it is impressive that somebody actually sampled the Rickroll in the current year. But regardless, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, I was talking about documenting my thoughts on certain films. I got myself the one film that I pre-wrote. I wrote it like halfway. I watched the film halfway through. Oh no, I forgot to put it on. Oh, I remembered that Microsoft Edge is the better copying. Microsoft Edge is somehow the better copying. Please tell me that I got it all. Oh, thank God. Microsoft Edge is the better chat copier that I can use to copy all the way to Microsoft Word instead of Firefox. I'm just gonna put it anyway. Anyway, one thing that I've been kind of documenting is, again, I've writing film reviews, not for the sake of, one is content, there's that, but for the most part, I want to document my thoughts on those films because I really want to put my thoughts on a document somewhere. And what I decided to do is, after I watch Brand New Day, you know what? Before counting down to Avengers Doomsday, I want to document all my MCU reviews. I don't want to rewatch all the films or the series, but I do want to document them based on from what I remember, my feelings out of them. And I pretty much documented my whole MCU films and shows that I watch. I documented all of them. I put them in a short format, but it's still in the drafts. And maybe in the future, where there are barely any content, I might upload it. But they're like, I had to split them in parts. Phase 1 and 2, there aren't a lot of movies, so I basically just can compile them up. Yeah, Phase 1 and Phase 2, compile them all together. But Phase 3 is split for like 3 parts. Phase 4 is split for like 3 parts. And then Phase 5 is 2 parts. And then Phase 6, so far, is 1 part. Because I think I haven't seen, there are shows that I haven't seen in Phase 6, like Eyes of Wakanda I haven't seen, Marvel Zombies I haven't seen, Wonder Man I haven't seen. I don't think they're going to be significant anyway. I also, in Phase 5, I haven't seen Echo, I haven't seen Agatha All Along, I haven't seen Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, and I also haven't seen Ironheart. Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man is alternate universe stuff, so it's not exactly irrelevant in the grand MCU so far at least. But Agatha Along, Ironheart, and Echo, they are relevant to the MCU, but I was like, I'd rather not see it. Because I don't think they're going to be significant anytime soon. But the one film that is significant, that I only see halfway through because I find it incredibly boring, was Thor: The Dark World. I did rewatch that film just for the sake of, well, I watched pretty much almost every film in Phase 1 and 2, 3. I watched almost everything from Phase 1, 2, 3, 4, with the exception of Thor: The Dark World. I only watched Thor: The Dark World all the way halfway through the film, and Eternals, which I only watched halfway through, and I stopped watching because I find it so boring and dull. So there is that. And what I didn't realize when I watched Thor: The Dark World for the first time is that Chris O'Dowd was in it. Chris O'Dowd, in case you don't know, he's Roy from IT Crowd. And I'm like, whoa, what is he doing there? That is a very interesting cameo. Of all the places where Roy could end up in is Thor: The Dark World. I just find that very, very funny that I see Roy from IT Crowd is in there. It's the same surprise. I'm like, wait, didn't I see, when I see Jen from the IT Crowd, and then I look, and then I watched that one Sherlock episode where that reporter was being seducted. I was like, wait, that's Jen. Man, like British, I just realized, like, British actors, Britain, UK is like just such a small concoction of like countries. It's a small, I would say it's a small country. It's not exactly, well, it is a small country, but what I'm trying to say is that if you see a lot of British shows or British films or whatever, the actors cross a lot more frequently than you would expect it. That's what I'm trying to say. And yeah, I find it very surprising I see Roy from Thor: The Dark World is in it. That's the most surprising thing out of that film, because the rest of the film is so utterly dull, boring, and forgettable. It's the one film that is very important in Avengers Endgame, because they go into that time period to get the ether and everything like that. But other than that, the film is really, really not that important. I like the scene where Thor talks to his mom after we went back in time to the past. I like that scene, but other than that, not really that significant of a film. And yeah, I pretty much documented all my thoughts on the MCU that I watched in the shorts. I did, maybe you haven't seen it, but I did upload my reviews to the Toy Stories. The short reviews of the Toy Stories. I'm gonna give a distance between my Toy Story 1 and 2, because what I did in my channel as well is that I optimized my workflow. So instead of releasing 3 shorts every day or 3 uploads every day. I limit that to 2, and that is crazy because I have shorts that are scheduled all the way to the 28th of August. Actually, no, the 29th of August. Actually, no, the 2nd of September. So even if I'm like super busy in my life and I don't make any videos, whatever, right? I still have a lot of shorts that are constantly uploaded. Yeah, granted, they're shorts of from old videos, from my old new video, from my old like full video, but at least they're a nice gentle reminder. Hey, I uploaded this video a while back. Maybe you missed it. 1 and 2. Here are the hooplas that I talk about in that video. The hooplas at that point that the uploaded short might be incredibly outdated, but it's still, I'm glad that I at least put them in fonts and put them for y'all to see, because some of these hooplas are very funny and I do want to talk about them. So there is that. And especially the films that I talk about, a lot of them are probably going to be outdated, but I talk about them anyway because I want to document them, I want to archive them, I want to put all these thoughts. When I watch a film, when I watch everything, I want to put them on it because I like putting my thoughts in writing, and putting my thoughts in writing really garnered quite a lot of perspective on the movies that I watch, the shows that I watch, everything like that. I've put them all in thoughts, I put them all in writing. I just need to package them in a video just to pad out the time. But putting that 2 slot, I found out that when I check the analytics, when I do that, it's still it's pretty effective enough, right? Like it does not reduce the watch time at all. I mean, views are down because I upload less videos, but the watch time is better. So that means that viewers are more engaged despite having less videos, less content uploaded. And I want to keep it that way. So there is that. So yeah, those are the things that I talk about in terms of films that I watch. As for games, well, you know me, I've been working so much and then could barely play any games. But the good news is that in the last couple of weeks, I've sold my laptop successfully. That's amazing. I sold my Cyborg 15. I sold my Shure microphones. This is why you're seeing a different microphone. I used to use the Shure SM58 and then the 57. It's either of those two. Those are pretty much gold standard flagship microphones that everybody use in stage, but not everybody use in a podcast setting, or in a podcast setting they don't use that, or in like a home. Yeah, I got the charging. Or in a home studio setting, they don't use the SM58 and 57 because they look like stage microphone, and SM57 is an instrument microphone, so not exactly the microphone that you want to use for podcasting. But I do use it anyway. I use it with a pop filter because instrument microphones they handle vocals very differently, and I do like the cut on the higher frequency when you're using pop filters and not pop filter, microphone foams. So there's that. But I switched to the QTU because, one, it's basically gathering dust, and it's still working. Like, as evidently as you hear, the QTU, the one that I've been using since the last decade. This is the microphone that I've been using since the last decade. It can use USB, but I don't. I just use the XLR. I need to drive it slightly higher, but it's still, as you can hear, it's still working perfectly fine. And my tone, because the Samsung Q2 has a different tone, because the SM57 and the 58, they are darker. They are more prioritized on the lower frequencies, but the QTU is a lot warmer. So when you're hearing from the QTU, you probably find the mic. I basically use the same preset. I don't use any EQ. I just use a noise gate, and I use high pass filter, noise gate, high pass filter, and then compressor, just to bring up all the microphone, all the sounds, and equalize them and live through Cantabile. And this works for that use case. So that's why I sold my SM57 and SM58, and I sold them for $1 million each. I bought them $2 million each, but I sold them for half price, $1 million each. But they are original, no question about that. One, they're original, and two, they're badly beaten, so that's why I'm like, yeah, I might as well just sell it at 1 million each. A guy who is a musician, I think he's an event coordinator, a musician or whatever. He bought it for 1 million each. We got a deal for 1 million each. He immediately bought it, and I'm like, fuck yeah, absolutely fantastic. So there was that. And the other genuinely surprising, I was genuinely surprised by the performance of this one. I swapped my MSI Cyber 15. I don't need a gaming laptop. I don't need a massive editing laptop that can have NVIDIA RTXs or whatever. I don't need that, even though that has an RTX 4000, and I'm still using a laptop that has an RTX 3000 and an Intel Core i7 10th gen, 8 core, 16 threads. But I opted for all reliable. Instead of getting a brand new laptop that will pretty much brand new consumer laptop or prosumer laptop, right? That has the latest chips, that has the latest everything, but they're like 7 to 8 million rupiah, and I'm like, that's out of my budget. What is within my budget is the all reliable. Yep, it's the all reliable. I got myself the all reliable. The one and only, the legendary all reliable of the enterprise world and used consumer market, the ThinkPads. I got myself a ThinkPad, and it is fucking good. It is really freaking good. I was shocked at how amazing this laptop is. I used it for work. It's amazing. I used it for browsing. It's amazing. For creating hooplas, for making videos, for editing videos. It's surprisingly really good. It's a 10th gen Intel, so it's the same generation as my laptop, but it's an i5 instead of an it's an i5 instead of an i7, and it's also a 4th core 8th gen i5 instead of a 6 core 12 threads. 4 core 8 threads i5 instead of a 6 core 12 threads i5, which is perfectly fine because my laptops back in college, they also used to be 4 core 8 threads as well, and they're an older Intel architecture, so this one is even better. And I use this. This is surprisingly a beast, an absolute workhorse. Like, there is a reason why enterprises rely on this so much, and I don't know why they're selling this for cheap. But mass bulk selling them after that, I guess they don't have a lot of employees. But there are a lot of Indonesian businesses that do use these. They buy them in bulk for their businesses and everything like that. But once their businesses are out, they sell them in bulk as well. And they're basically like new. This one is not like new. It's clearly been used. I look at the battery charge. It's like it's been charged for 648 cycles, so the battery health is like 84%. But then again, I don't use it in a battery. But what is amazing about this one is the charger is type C, and it's only 65 watts. And I got, man, that is way easier to find. In terms of finding chargers for it, I don't have to struggle a lot, and the chargers are not the most expensive thing in the world. So yeah, I switched. I have basically gone from gamer content creator to just good old businessman with the good old ThinkPads. I'm telling you, all reliable ThinkPads. And one I'm kind of considering that I forgot to actually put my mind onto are the ThinkPads, the P series ThinkPads. And those P series ThinkPads, they have NVIDIA Quadro GPUs, and I'm like, that's freaking awesome. If I can get my hands on one of those, I would definitely maybe consider upgrading in the next 5 to 6 years to those, to the ones with the NVIDIAs. That sounds freaking awesome. Definitely want to do that. But anyway, so there was that. Immediate notification from Tombstone 3. Thank you so much for the emails. And the one thing that I do want to put in the emails, okay, is that I honestly couldn't be bothered reading. I honestly couldn't be bothered reading the emails. Sorry, the comments directly, because a lot of these comments are absolute garbage. Because hey, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. I do want to read the articles though, because they sound very interesting. But I ain't reading the comments. I honestly couldn't be fucking bothered reading the comments. They're all just, they're so crazy. A lot of the comments are so insane, are absolutely fucking crazy. But yeah, I'll get to that once I finish with the chat. Chat, how are you guys doing? Yeah, so I don't think I got that much aside from that. So how are you guys doing? Digital IDs being pushed in 21 more states thanks to the UK. Then we have New Jersey wanting to set internet time limits for people. Lastly, we have VPN bans and restrictions being put into place. What else is new? Can I get this downloaded, please? Google Drive, why are you not downloading? There you go. Stellar Blade Blood Rain might be getting forcefully censored. Nikkei will probably suffer too, knowing our luck. Due to Shift Up hiring a DEI specialist that used to work at PlayStation. I heard about that, but what are they hired it for? Hire him for? I think he's like the community manager or something. Like, I think that's what I heard, but I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the news. Don't know. I haven't seen the news. But regardless, I don't know what's gonna happen with that one. And I have already been disappointed with Stellar Blade with the moment they decided to go with the AI thing. We talked about that already. We talked about already like in my last video. A bit late, but better late than never, I suppose. Anyone else feel like ending it all? Because I sure do. I am dead serious. Dude, I can assure you, if those news that you just heard make you feel like you want to end it all, I do yourselves a favor and don't do that. And the reason why you don't do that is it's gonna get way worse. It's gonna get way, way, way worse. Way worse from this point on. But if you end it all, then everybody else had to suffer. Everyone else had to suffer. Well, you don't. So you took out the pussy option. If you end it all right now, it makes you an absolute big coward, and you're just gonna let all suffer while you're just gonna take the quick exit. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's the very cowardly way to go, I'm telling you. But hey, thank you so much for the Hoopless Tombstone 3. Definitely want to grab that. This all comes in waves. You must remember, in USA, we have elderly idiots pushing this, and it will most likely face a way bigger backlash in America. I can assure you that America has faced way worse than this. We can get through this, guys. Don't worry about it. And if you want to get out, if you want to exit yourselves out of this world, dude, I can assure you that you're going to take the easy way out. Nobody's going to miss you. And we're all still going to suffer. You're not going to solve anything but your own. You're not going to solve anything at the end of the day but your own pain. That's it. That's what suicide is at the end of the day. You're solving your own pain, and you've ended your pain. Congratulations, you did. Everyone else still suffers. But at least you don't, right? At least you don't. Very selfish thing to do, but hey, at least you die ending all that pain yourself. I recommend you don't. I recommend you don't. I hope your day went well. I just got into an argument with BHI Preacher trying to convert me. I call his holy book fables equal to pagan myths, and how I viewed all organized religions as scams. You definitely do not want to see. You definitely do not want to be involved in an argument with a religious person. I definitely do not recommend that. Do not get into an argument with religious people, and also do not call their religion, their book, their holy book myths. Do not call their holy book scams. Do not call their religion scams. If you do, you're gonna piss them off, and if you piss them off, they're gonna do all sorts of crazy things to you. They're pretty much the one thing that you need to be aware of, a lot of people need to be aware of with all religious people, and I've experienced this unfortunately personally, not because I said it personally, but because I've seen plenty of people that do the dumbest thing and said it, is that religious people are very, 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 very loyal to their religion, and if you piss them off, they're gonna abandon whatever teachings they got in their religion in the means of beating the crap out of you, because they think you insulted the religion, so they're going to destroy your life. That's just how it is. I have no issues with people with that, as long as they don't shove it in my face. But as long as they don't tell me that I should convert to them and like, okay, we have issues. If that's the case, we have issues. If you're gonna tell me that I am an infidel because I don't believe your religion, okay, whatever, good, have a nice day. You tell your followers that, call your followers infidel, whatever. I ain't gonna fight you because you're gonna share all those insane beliefs. Like, I'd rather talk to the people that have more reasonable, that have saner minds than you. But okay, I'll let you do the talking to your own followers. But regardless, Time to watch a What If or When video, one which involves a conspiracy theorist gets to heaven from Samuel Jacob. By BHI, I mean Black Hebrew Israelites. I know about those. I heard about those. Actually, no, I don't know about those, but I have heard about the Black Hebrew Israelites. Penny Parker Hoopla. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. Gotta say this, Rockstar's data protection must have been handled on Windows XP. How did so much stuff on GTA 6 get leaked? If I have to be honest with you, I honestly couldn't care less about the GTA leaks. We're gonna talk about the GTA leaks in just a bit because there are aspects of it that I do care about, and that is the fanboys' reaction, and their reaction is frankly embarrassing. Their reactions are frankly embarrassing, but that's not my problem. My problem is actually no. My problem is the fandom's reaction, but I have no issues with I would say I have no issues with. I have plenty of issues with it, but I honestly couldn't care less about the what do you call it? The layoffs. Sorry, not the layoffs. Oh, we're gonna see the layoffs in just a bit. Now that I say that, I want to see what's the latest news in layoffs for one, and for two, I couldn't care less about the leaks because I don't care about GTA 6. I've encountered some gameplay parts of the leaks and I'm like, this is just GTA 5 all over again. Oh, you got better details out of that. Congratulations. Oh, no news on the gaming layoffs. All right, so I'm just going to leave it that. But it's just GTA 5 all over again. You're basically just adding a lot more details to that and you're making a bigger world out of that. But at the end of the day, it's still GTA 5 all over again. Because that's what I said a while back. GTA is always going to be the vanilla sandbox game that does everything without any sort... It doesn't evolve anything. In terms of a sandbox game, it doesn't actually evolve anything beyond what we already seen in sandbox games. If anything, I see a degradation. At one point, I'm pretty sure I heard... And this is just me. I haven't actually seen it in full, but... I read something along the lines of that there's gonna be a fuel mechanic in the game, and I'm like, that's crazy. Okay, so I guess you're gonna make the cars to have fuels now? Why? We already enjoy our privilege of infinite fuel in pretty much every GTA game. We assume that every GTA game, all the cars have infinite fuel, but you're just gonna add that weird mechanic? Okay, then. I guess there is that. I guess it can make the gameplay slightly better in that you are forced to get out of certain... You are forced to go into a gas station and actually refill yourself, which that means that the game would need to have a lot more gas stations, and those gas stations will actually be functional instead of just another way to explode yourself. That's what I see most people do with gas stations in GTA. It's just the best way to cause an explosion. You want to cause a massive explosion in GTA? Just literally drive your car to a gas station. Once it hits the gas machine, it's like boom, explode. That's the best way to cause an explosion. That's the only reason why those gas stations exist. But now it's like a practical reason. Yeah, I want to see. From what I'm seeing in terms of the leaks, I don't see anything that suggests that this is just GTA 5 again, except we have a different story. The story I do want to care about. I actually do care for the story, but I can enjoy the story on YouTube. I can talk about the story and watch the story on YouTube. No issues whatsoever. And I can even review the story by just watching them on YouTube. I can talk about the story by just watching them on YouTube. I couldn't talk about the gameplay, but I can talk about the story by watching them on YouTube, see how they go, see how they perform. But in regards to the leak itself, I honestly couldn't care less. Rockstar, that's your security. You deal with that. You deal with that. What are your thoughts on Aegis from Persona 3? She's fine. She's cute. Her machine gun fingers are an interesting weapon. Yeah, she has a lot more weapons than just that. Anyone who hates Penny Parker is a racist because he's of Japanese ancestry. I don't recall people hating Penny Parker. They love Penny Parker. I generally felt nothing about the leaks. I just no longer care for GTA 6. I feel the exact same way. I honestly couldn't care less for GTA 6. So when the leak happens, like, yo, that's Rockstar, that's your security. The leaker is lucky they're not dealing with Nintendo Gestapo. Or the ninjas. The 3 consoles should have just sold software after Generation 8. Well, I don't agree. And the reason why I don't agree is because they have to update their hardware in some way or another. The problem is, between the PS4 and the PS5, while there's not a lot of graphical leap But there are a lot of performance leaps between the PS4 and the PS5. The PS4 still use good old hard drives, 2.5 terabyte hard drives. I literally took out a lot of the 2 terabyte, sorry, not 2 terabytes, the 2.5 inch hard drives out of the PS4s. I know how to take them out. Pretty easy, pretty simple. But they do still use 2.5 inch hard drives, whereas the PS5 now use NVMe SSD. That's a definitive performance upgrade. The PS4 only has 8 gigs of RAM. The PS5 has like 16 gigs of RAM, and that's also graphics RAM. So that is amazing. But again, in regards to it's mostly just performance upgrade from what I've seen. Like, there are games from the PS4 era that I think look just as good today, if not better than a lot of modern games released on the PS5. But then again, PS5 games can play PS4 games, so I guess there's that. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing in terms of the PS4 to PS5 and also Xbox One to Xbox Series. It's mostly performance improvements. In terms of graphical leaps, I'm not seeing it. It's better loading times. It's better utilization of the world, like in Spider-Man Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2. You get to you get to explore the New York with less loading and etc. I get it, but what I'm trying to say is that it's mostly performance in regards to the improvements. What's the point of gaming and hobbies in general anymore? To have fun. To relieve stress. That's just how it is. The government's probably going to find a way to take those away from us as well. No, not all of them. I mean, yeah, they can take away some of them, but not all of them. Not all of them. Gaming, not really. For gaming, not really. They can't exactly take away your games. Because gaming is, at the end of the day, still a multi-billion-dollar industry. I mean, yeah, maybe some of the games that you care for are going to be censored or removed or restricted in some way or another. But for the most part, you'll be fine. You'll be perfectly fine. You can still play older games. Older games you can still play. Older games you can still crack them and make sure that you actually fully own them. I don't expect masterpieces released every month. That's an unrealistic expectation in this current market. But occasional great games here and there, occasional games that are above average here and there, I appreciate that. And I'm thankful that the current industry right now is that they're still making games that are above average. Not all the time, but sometimes. And I appreciate that. That's why I don't have a lot of... my view on gaming in moving forward, it's not doom and gloom. Or hobbies in general, my view is not doom and gloom. Films, there's still films that I enjoy right now. There are still films that are still pretty good that I can still watch to this day. I forgot, I watched The Reacher. I watched the TV episodes, recent episodes of Reacher, and I've been absolutely loving it. Reacher is awesome, and I am so pissed, so freaking pissed that I was spoiled in my social media timeline. I was absolutely spoiled that Agnes Monica is in Reacher. I am spoiled by that. I hate the fact that I spoiled, because if I wasn't spoiled by that, I would have been, so shocked to see Agnes Monica in Reacher. Agnes Monica, in case you don't know, is an Indonesian artist, or internationally she's known as Agnes Mo. And Agnes Mo she is the woman that Reacher banged. Reacher always has a lot of women that he bangs, but in this season 4 he banged her. And she's a very famous Indonesian singer and artist. She starred in all sorts of shows, so I pretty much grew up with her. And to see her in the international market, to see her with Anggun as well, but Anggun has gone international for a long time, just not as big. But to see them in Reacher is absolutely freaking fantastic. And unfortunately, I got spoiled because I was browsing my timeline and I see Agnes Mo and Anggun on Reacher, and I'm like, dang. I would have been shocked when I see them. But hey, Indonesians represent. Hey, also Indonesians represent as well in Reacher season 4 as well, throughout that whole thing. So my point is, there's still amazing shows, there are still great shows, there are still great films, there's still great anime to watch, there's still great manga released to this day, and even if they're not great, not all of them are, you can just still watch the old ones and still have a perfectly good time. I got backlogs of games that I haven't played, that I need to replay, that I haven't seen, movies that I haven't watched, I haven't seen, that I need to see. We are exhausted, not just exhausted, we are overwhelmed with media. Media released today, media released the past our hobbies are endless, and we can consume them, we can talk about them, we can still enjoy them just fine, regardless of government interference. Like, the only way the government to actually interfere is they literally go into our home and take our phones and our laptops away. And I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Not anytime soon, they won't. Maybe in the next 10, 20 years, they might, depending on the current laws that are happening, but not anytime soon. So, don't worry. So, don't be gloomy. Do not feel gloomy, dark and gloomy. I'm telling you, it's not worth feeling all that, It is really not worth feeling all that dark doom and gloom, because there really is not a lot to be dark and gloomy about. There are some things that we all need to feel doom and gloom about. But in my perspective, we're doing just fine. We can survive this. We have survived worse. We can survive in the next 5 years. Don't worry about it. Had to refresh because the stream didn't start for me. Oh, also another thing. Thankfully I got my router set up, and also this stream is on cable now, so it will not be interfering. There will be no interruptions no more. Thank goodness. A remaster of GTA 4 and its DLC will be more exciting to me. Yep. Ninjas are sneaky and will stick in shadows. Nintendo, however, will parade your body around the public to set an example. Exactly. YouTube will allow bots to inflate "Don't Show This to Pyro" video views and Scorched Earth on GTA 6 Leaks Edition. So far, books have no remakes. There are no remakes of books, but there are like reinterpretations of books. I saw people like they take a book that was originally from one language and they got a translator. They translate it in some language. But yeah. There seems to be a lot of doomerisms around, so I'll say that I Bingham Fan Week. There's really no need to feel doom and gloom. Guys, you need to expand your horizons a little bit. If you're looking at the world through the lens of outrage-based channels, which unfortunately a lot of my viewers do, you're gonna feel that doom and gloom. But I can assure you that you should be way more active in your pursuit of happiness. Because a lot of people don't. They just let their social media feed, they just let their YouTube subscription page, they just let them to be fed garbage, outrage-based stuff. Like, at least when I feed, the videos that I make, they're not exactly baiting you to get outraged. They're just telling you how it is. I'm telling facts. I'm reporting the news and I'm giving you my thoughts on them. And a lot of my thoughts, they don't go to that doomer pile garbage. Like, I don't want to feed into the doomer mentalities. Like, I just want to tell you the truth, tell you how it is, tell you what's happening in the world. And I want to make sure that you guys still have hope for the future. And another reason why I'm having hope for the future is that I am less of a, because like I said, I think I said it 2 weeks ago or 1 week ago, I forgot. But in the side of, for example, in the side of the Stop Killing Games side, there are two people on that side. There are the activists that want to push games so that games are not killed by corporations. And I admire those sides. Those sides are amazing. But I am personally on the preppers side. The activists and then the preppers. The preppers in this regard are the people that actively try to archive the games as much as we want, as much as we can, with the resources that we have. Or in my case, not archive them because I don't have the money to archive the games that I want, but gaining the access to the people who have archived those games. And I have basically told a lot of stuff in that regard. I've talked about piracy. I've talked about how I pirate, how I go to the 7 seas, everything like that. I don't even have to talk about much. Just literally go to our Piracy, check their mega thread, check their guides, read. Go to our Piracy, check their mega thread, check their guide, read. Read, learn, and improve your knowledge. Once you read and learn through all of that, you will be able to go through a lot of piracy, get through this barrier. You've actively gone from an activist that talk about it in social media to a prepper that prepares for the future, that is able to make sure that you are able to get the media that you want without any sort of corporation interference. Keep it Masani, tip $1. We have survived worse, like economic recession, outrage, and woke 2.8 final chapter prologue. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Same for manga, no remakes. Sadly, anime remakes exist. They're not all bad though. Some anime remakes exist, but they're not all bad. I like the Fruit Baskets remake. I caught a couple of episodes of them on TV when I was going with my wife. They're not bad. I really like them. My sister certainly loved them. My sister loved it. Loved the remake. YouTube's gonna generate another lives of clickbait and AI slop videos, of course. Bringing back the live chat reader. I am reading the live chat reader. My week has been pretty good, going to pool almost every day. What an insane week. GTA 6 got leaked by got hacked by leakers. Marvel Tokon is a commercial failure, cracked on PC. I wouldn't say it's a commercial player. I wouldn't say it's a commercial failure, but it is a failure. Not commercially, but it is a failure in many respects. We're going to talk about that in just a bit. Oh yeah, League of Legends spin-off to XKO ceased development after 1 year. I know about that one, but I didn't put it on the hoopla because, hey, it's just another installment of live service games being shut down. But there is one live service game that we're going to talk about that is shut down that I find very, very funny that I do want to talk about. Happy weekend. This week of gaming focusing on Lost Judgment, and it's so good for Ryuga Gotoku Games standards, Yakuza game standards. According to Charlie, YouTube changed the view count rule so that if you watch a single frame of video, that counts as an actual view. Yes, they did change that, which is, I guess, beneficial for some people, but not to a lot of people. I don't know whether that's beneficial for me. I haven't dive into how beneficial it is for me as a creator or not as a creator, but Charlie argued that it doesn't. I haven't read or watched his video in its entirety, but I do heard about those news. Does Appa look kind of swole now? No. I just wear tank top. What happens when you wear tank top is that you look swole. That's just how it is. But otherwise, no. I am a weakling. I am still an absolute weakling. I moved a lot of stuff. You see a lot of bags here. There are like bags of stuff from my old home that we do a lot of moving. Literally yesterday we do a lot of moving. I literally hired a couple of workers, couple of laborers to move my stuff from my old home to here, and I am exhausted, but they can pretty much do it all day. Like, I am exhausted by the midday. By the 12 p.m. I am already super exhausted, doing a lot of moving and everything like that, and I'm a weakling, so I got exhausted by then. I need to sleep. I want to sleep at that point. I ate a lot of food, I ate a lot of lunch, and I was like, I can't take this anymore. I'm gonna go to sleep. I did go to sleep, but even after I wake up from my sleep, I'm still super exhausted, and there's still so much stuff to move, and I'm so glad that I got the laborers to do it for me. I paid them handsomely for this one. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, I am still a weakling. I need to go to the gym. I genuinely need to improve my strength and my endurance. My biggest problem is endurance, because I am very, very weak in regards to my endurance. I have very low endurance. Like, my hands got easily pain. It's very easy to make my body parts feel pain, and then it'll last very long because I sit at my computer all day and working my computers all day. So the other day I went to a Tim Hortons and they were playing Can't Fight the Moonlight on the radio. Watched 2 episodes of Golden Boy in a watch party. A troll had to ruin it. Good lord. Watching the new Ghost in the Shell anime and watched the 1985 film Weird Science. Thought it was a pretty decent film. I bought 2 of the Pokemon donuts. There's a Pokemon donut? I didn't even know that. Sadly, no limited edition cup. I didn't know there's a Pokemon donut. Edge, where you at? No! No! Microsoft Edge. Fuck you, Microsoft Edge. Oh, I lost a lot of chat. Oh, thank you. Thank you, YouTube chat, for having it back, but it's top chat instead of live chat. Oh, Microsoft Edge. You lost me a lot of chat. I hate you so much. Last chat is like 706, but thankfully, Firefox got that back up. There you go. Unfucking believable. One job, you can't even do that right. Absolutely fucking crazy. Yeah, I'll just use the Firefox. Oh, I have to get used to the Firefox one. Anyway, hey Appa, I've been playing more Lego Batman. I'm on the final chapter and now had Nightwing playable. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. People call Phase 5 the MCU. Phase 5 is Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, Secret Invasion, The Marvels, Echo, Deadpool and Wolverine, Captain America, Brave New World, Born Again, Thunderbolts. These are not MCU. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're all the main protagonists of all of them are male. I mean, yeah, there are female side characters, sure, side protagonists in those movies, but they're all male. The ones that are mostly female is Thunderbolt. Sorry, the ones that have the female as the main protagonist is Thunderbolts, which is pretty decent. The Marvels, which is trash. but I actually really like it. It's really, I like that. I like it's absolute garbage, but I really, really enjoyed it. I liked it a hell of a lot more than I expected. Mostly because Iman Vellani as Kamala Khan is really fucking good. She is such a joy. She improves basically every scene. She is genuinely passionate and enthusiastic with comic books, with the source material at hand. She is awesome. And she elevates every scene. Like, the movie is a 1 star out of 5, but because Kamala Khan, because Iman Vellani is so good, she makes it a 3 star out of 5 film. She is such an absolute joy. Like, she is the diamond, the lone shining star out of the fucking trash pile that is Phase 5. And I do agree, Phase 5 is an absolute fucking trash pile, but it's not because it's MCU or whatever. It's not because they have the female protagonists dominate the male protagonist or something along those lines. No. It's because a lot of the films are trash. It's because the films in general is trash. But yeah. I met Christopher Eccleston at the con a few years ago. Very nice. The final chapter seems to be based on both The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises. So chapter 1 was Begins, they're the Batman. 2 was 89 Returns. 3 was Forever. And 4 was Batman and Robin. Am I in Britain? Watch Iron Man, The Incredible Hulk is the best Hulk, and Edward Norton is the best Hulk. Unfortunately, the problem with Edward Norton, from what I've seen, Edward Norton really wants a lot more creative input in the Hulk, and they just don't let him, unfortunately. He wants the Hulk to be a lot darker, but Marvel wants the Hulk to be more comedic, more friendly, and everything like that. Not a fan. But I do agree with Edward Norton, and I do want to see him as more as Hulk. I feel like he's wasted. He could have been an amazing Hulk. Speaking of Batman, I rewatched Batman Gotham Knight, and I thought it was a still fun watch, especially when, please do not abandon me. Please do not abandon me again, Microsoft Edge chat, for the love of Christ. Appa, have you heard about the original music composer of original Halo got de-invited to a Halo event just because he has a different political view and said that the LGBT staff were uncomfortable? I think I have heard about that, but I haven't seen what his views actually are. I want to know. I heard about it, but I don't know what he actually said that makes quote-unquote LGBT staff uncomfortable. Anyway. Any creator who uses no politics but applies ideas and is entertaining is a winning. Besides all that, I also tested Sonic PO6 on my new PC. Ran very smoothly at 1080p 100 Hz. Very nice. Very nice. Feels good to have a suitable mic for sure. This mic is still... It's crazy because audio gears will last you forever. Audio gears are built like a tank. Like the Shure SM57, there are Shure SM57 and 58s that still work after 50 years. They still work even to this day. They still sound great even to this day. Audio gears are really that crazy. I see that the latest stream thumbnail is the Zetai Muteki Spider-Girl. School teacher laptop, for real. Have you ever had a problem with the DualSense disconnecting depending on where you hold it? Yes. Absolutely yes. The problem on that one is bad Bluetooth card. Very bad Bluetooth card. At that point, might as well just get it wired. Really bad Bluetooth card. Appa, yuck. For the sake of it, I will make sure that a book's complete is sold individually from Alphabet and Monte Sensei's reviewers. Same for others. We can agree on the price. Rest in peace, Nikkei's fan service. I want to see how they're going to rest in peace the Nikkei fan service. Let's hold our horses for a bit. He was hired for global communications. So it has nothing to do with game development. They're still going to develop the games as is. Like, I don't understand. A lot of people are making assumptions out of that. ESG. Well, ESG is trash. I can agree with you on that one. But again, just because he's hired doesn't mean the game is going to be destroyed eventually. Right? We'll have to see how the game goes. People immediately went doomer mode. I was like, if that's how you react to somebody got hired, to somebody that has really, really bad views or has worked on something really bad, if that's your reaction when it got hired, they're like, dude, at this point, just abandon the game entirely. This week is the PlayStation Blackout movement. Well, I already did the Blackout movement by, not having a PlayStation. Excellent Chef tip, 2 Canadian. Thank you so much. I have an SC88 Pro and it got released in 1996. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What is the AC88 Pro? Oh, it's a Roland. It's a Roland sound canvas. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I have a keyboard on my grandma's home that is currently my parents' home right now. That was released when I was like a baby, and it still works to this day. And it has a disk drive, as in floppy disk drive. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. There's a thing called fighting. Have your stance. Oh, I made it to that point on. All right, so I'm just gonna copy the live chat on this one. I'm just gonna copy the live chat on this one. Might as well. I don't understand why you have to refresh. I literally have to monitor it like every single time. Crazy. Do not be a doomer. Seriously. Do not be a doomer. Don't lose hope. Do not lose hope. I'm telling you. Do not lose hope. Do not be fed with doomer bullshit on your timeline. Do not let yourself be fed with doomer bullshit on your timeline. People on the internet, right? The YouTubers that you see, a lot of people subscribe to YouTubers that make outrage bait content, that make doomer content that will make you feel miserable. Don't be fed with that. I mean, if you're going to watch that out of entertainment or informational purposes, sure, but don't take them seriously. They do all of that because negativity earns the money. Honesty doesn't earn money. It doesn't. It does not. Look at my channel. I'm being very, very honest with all my views, and guess what? I don't earn money. A lot of those people, they say that they're honest, but not really. But not really. They're not really honest. A lot of the people, a lot of YouTubers, they say that they're honest. Not really, they're not honest. They're just feeding on whatever the latest trend on the algorithm is. Dude, if I do that, I could try to make this outrage bait channel as much as I can and feeding on that algorithm, but I got stuff to do. I got things to do in my real life that does not make me do that. One, I got things to do in my real life. And two, when I make my videos, I make them for the purpose of expressing my honest thoughts, in the purpose of creatively expressing my thoughts in a package that a lot of people hopefully can enjoy, right? I'm expressing my thoughts directly, and that is, in my opinion, for me, is a healthy way to unwind, to vent out, and to release my frustrations and everything like that. And there are many things online that I am frustrated against, that I want to learn, that I want to talk about, that I want to discuss, that I want to make sure that people are in the same page as me, or even if they're not on the same page, at least they understand my point of view. And that's what I want to do online. That's why I make these videos, because I want to unwind. I want to express myself. YouTube, broadcast yourself. That's the motto that YouTube completely abandoned. Now it's not YouTube broadcast yourself. It's YouTube broadcast the most algorithm-friendly content version of yourself and feed into this constant outrage that is absolutely dreadful. Crazy. The piece of ending it earlier pushes you to a worse timeline. Speaking of shift up hiring DI specialists, Yorch is now bragging about he tried to warn others about this while previously they vocally against Eevee's design. There are definitely a lot of dumbasses that are going to take credit. Oh, we warned you. We talk about this. We warned you and you didn't listen. I came here knocking on your door a million times and you laughed at me. They're doofuses, right? They're all a bunch of fucking doofuses. And I'm not gonna tell you that I warned you. There are some issues that I did warn you, and it did happen. And yeah, sometimes I'm a bit of I can be rather prideful in that regard. And I told you guys, I warned you in that regard. I warned you. I'm not saying that I'm not guilty of doing all of that, but in this regard, at least I am right. This guy has done something that is so wrong, that is so stupid, and he is so confident in being wrong. And I feel like that is something that is best left ignored, because he's always gonna be do that. I'd rather play games using AI, especially if it's used just as a placeholder like Expedition 33 and hopefully Crazy Taxi, instead of woke or still games without using AI, not gonna lie. Or the anti-woke, or the anti-woke games using AI. We talk about that one already. This time the hackers put a paywall on GTA 6 for those who want to see the content. They're opportunists at this point, right? I honestly couldn't care less about the hacker. Rockstar, that's your problem. You deal with that. I don't give a shit what happened to your business, what happened to what you are as a company, what happened to the developers, that's your responsibility. I couldn't care freaking less. A lot of people online, for some reason, they express their sympathy, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry for all the Rockstar developers who had to go through this. No. Let me illustrate this for you. It's a no. It's a no, all right?
Hold on. No.
You're not sorry for the developers when you express that. You're sorry for the company. You're sorry for the whole corporation, and you don't need to feel sorry. They fucked up. They screwed up. They have terrible security that allowed these leakers to be able to leak all their sensitive data. It's their screw up. You don't feel sympathy for their screw up unless they go out and say, we apologize, and we need to improve our security better. Then I guess you can have a sympathy for those. But even then, it's a very small level of sympathy. That's their screw up. They screwed it up. They had to deal with that. I don't even want to talk about, it's not even a matter of, what do you call it? It has nothing to do with their business practice. Like, even if Rockstar is the most consumer-friendly corporation, even if Rockstar gives very cheap GTA 6, the GTA 6 is only at $60 instead of $80 for the full edition, full version, no deluxe edition. Everybody gets $60. Consumer-friendly move. Even if they're gonna still continue physical copies of GTA 6 and it will be the last frontier of physical copy of games. Even if Rockstar did that, when they got hacked, right? When they got hacked, it's their screw up. They screwed up. They have bad security that allowed these hackers to get into their infrastructure and leak a lot of stuff. It's their problem. It's their situation that they had to deal with, and I couldn't care less. I don't want to, I neither sympathize nor demonize. Well, I guess empathy is a way of demonizing it, but I just really do not care. What I do care about are the fanboys that express their sympathy, and I'm like, why do you have to care about those? I just don't understand. Like, it's a big-ass corporation. They're big boys. They can deal with that. You don't need to express your sympathy, really. The smoking gun people have been pointing for the new shift up higher was how he once was praised Concord. So? So? What people seem to forget is that he was working at PlayStation when that happened. Well, of course he's gonna praise Concord. That's just how it is. The person who viewed organized religious person as a scam, I suggest talking with your creator privately. Humbly speaking, heal yourself. I am not perfect Christian in any matter. I desire Sukkaba, and they would in real life make life much 10 times 5 times worse. Oh, good lord. Keep him a sandy to $1. Oh man, the donations are coming in. Rockstar with their port security and not marketing GTA 6 properly. For God's sake, give me that video.
There's a leak in the boat!
There's a leak in the boat!
There's a leak in the boat!
Oh my goodness. Claudia and the Chance of Meatballs too. I forgot that there's a second film. I remember the first film. I forgot there's a second film. I do need to give them a watch sometime. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them going. The main issue when I play GTA 5 is that their map is too large and only 2/3 of some things to do and the rest is mountain, desert, and sea. Exactly. I'm going to talk about the side games localization hoopla as there are some things I forgot to talk about. All right. How much is the gas in Vice City? We'll have to see how that, we'll see that one. In the CD Sedek 2026 slide, they changed the character speaks Gyaru slang with a Gen Z slang. So apparently Gyaru subculture is similar to Gen Z culture. Okay. Ask anyone from Digital Foundry and they'll tell you how much of a leap the PS5 and Xbox Series X are compared to PS4 and Xbox One. Loading times are probably the biggest out there thanks to SSD. That's what I'm talking about. In terms of performance leap, there is massive. But in terms of graphical leap, I'm not seeing it. It's just, from what I'm seeing, the PlayStation 5 will be able to load your PS4 games faster. And it will make your PS4 games perform better. But they're still gonna look like PS4 games. I mean, I don't know about you guys. This is just me personally, right? I don't know about you guys. I genuinely think that the Insomniac Wolverine game could have been released on the PS4. I genuinely think that is the case. It could have been a PS4 game. It could have been. Now, granted, they would need to do a lot of rework to make sure that... But if I could have seen that game to be a PS4 or or an Xbox Series or an Xbox One game. Basically, last gen game. The game looked last gen to me, but it does perform current gen. And that's what I think I'm seeing in terms of the leaps between the PS4, this gen, and the last gen. It's mostly performance leap. NVMe SSD makes loading times way better. CPU and GPU performance makes the game runs better in general. So it's all performance, but that's from what I'm seeing. And again, also from what I'm seeing, that's what I said. The Wolverine game could have been released, could have been a PS4 game. But that's just me. There are some people who defend the English localization of Uma Musume, and one of them says those localization changes gives the character personality than the original. That's not an objective statement. That's still a subjective statement at the end of the day. But what does matter, what absolutely is matter, is that they change it from the Japanese to the English. They localize it to something else that is not representative of what the actual intent of the Japanese is. And that one is undeniable, and that one definitely cannot be debated. That is straight up irrefutable. But if you're gonna make the argument that, oh, the change is better, that's your subjective opinion. I could also say the change is worse, but at the end of the day, our opinion holds the same weight. But that doesn't matter, right? What matters is they changed it. They changed it from one thing that is in Japanese to something else that is not that thing in Japanese. That is an objective, straight up unobjective metric that we can assess. Whether it's better or not is up to the person who interpret it. But there's nothing wrong with one, pointing it out. Absolutely nothing wrong with pointing it out. And two, not only that there's nothing wrong with pointing it out, it is absolutely they should be pointed out when it happened, because a lot of times these changes are stupid and they're dumb. Now, granted, 99.9% of people that play Uma Musume are not going to notice it, but that doesn't mean they're not worth pointing out. Yeah, a lot of people are not going to notice DRMs, but it doesn't mean that DRM doesn't suck. Criticisms, at the end of the day, are still worth pointing out, even if you're going to be like one of those people, oh, but the criticisms are not going to affect people. The game still sells very well. Yeah, no one disputes that. No one disputes that the game sells incredibly well, but that's a non sequitur. You're just saying, oh, the game sells very well. Yeah, so the game still has translations and localization changes that are not in tune, not in the spirit of the Japanese text. And we need to address that. And a lot of people that I see defending the localization do not address that at all. They just speak in general terms. It's like, oh, but localization, it has to happen because you cannot have a literal term. Address it directly. I do not see anybody address it directly. None. The people that defend the localization, I have not seen a single person that address the changes directly, except for one. There's one person, they're like, oh, do you have any idea how offensive it is in certain cultures to say Merry Christmas? If you, as a culture, are offended by the word Merry Christmas, you deserve to be offended. You need to be offended. Like, you absolutely deserve it. Please put Merry Christmas right there and bring them into the mass. Please bring them all out. We need to see how vile their views are. We want to see how absolutely insane these people are to think that Merry Christmas is such an offensive line. Do that, please. I would rather these people get fucking called out. How fucking dare you? I'm not even a Christian. I mean, yeah, some of my family members are Christian, but I'm not even a Christian. And to suggest that Merry Christmas is an offensive fucking line, fuck off. Like, that is vile. That is an absolutely distasteful, disrespectful, insane thing to do. To have that kind of viewpoint as a whole. I want to know what is in your mind to even be thinking about that. Are you offended with Jesus? Are you offended by the presence of Christ? Seriously. Who here knows about the SpongeBob SquarePants and One Piece crossover? I do not. I reorganized some of my Blu-ray collection yesterday. I have way more 4Ks than I thought. Very nice. Speaking of Reacher and has a Smallville connection, I'm gonna meet Kristen Krug. Very nice. Also start making my own custom Blu-ray Christmas. Sadly, the crossover is only a McDonald's advert. Appa, looks like my country government is banning anime and trying to apply heavier restrictions on the platform. What is your country? You gotta be very specific. Oh, the bot working. Thank God. So sorry to hear that, dude. That is awful. What is awful? Indonesian singers in a foreign series like Reacher. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. There are still new games and movies I want to see, so it's hard for me to be a doomer at all. I also still enjoy old stuff as well. Believe it or not, you can like both old and new things. Oh, you can also hate both old and new things. Guess what? To quote AVGN, he's there. He's bringing. Yeah, god dang it. He's taking all you back to the past. Why did I forget that part of the lyric? Good lord. He's taking you all back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. There you go. GTA 6 got leaked. You didn't know? You didn't know that GTA 6 got leaked? You didn't know that the GTA 6 got leaked? Oh, you. Oh wow. I hate to break it to you, but that's like the biggest news on like the past couple of weeks, dude. I have no idea how you can go to the internet without knowing that GTA 6 got leaked. I guess, well, I gotta congratulate you for not knowing about that. I guess you're not as terminally online as everybody else, but that's the kind of news that hit mainstream. Even the most common people know that GTA 6 got leaked. If you don't know that, bro, where have you been, my dude? Becoming a producer and prepper is what I need to do, exactly. Anime remakes are rare. Very rare, but they don't happen that often, but the ones that are good, I'm glad that they're good. Anime remakes which lessen the character is the bad ones. I am happy to see the Fruit Basket remake is good and the character is not changed. I haven't seen it, only a few episodes of the original. So far, only 17 anime have remakes or reboots. And Detroit tip $1. Thank you so much. That rock must be spacious. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. In the past, I watch a lot of videos from anti-SJW people like The Quartering and Geeks and Gamers. Oh god! Like, if you still subscribe to The Quartering, I recommend you unsubscribe because that guy has been collecting so many L's. Unbelievable L's. It is absolutely crazy. Just watch June the King's video. He is pathetic. He is such an absolutely pathetic creator that if you are still subscribed to him, what are you doing in your life? He is a miserable, pathetic opportunist that just tries to do whatever he can to get whatever. It's just embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. But it does have very funny clips though. It makes me a pessimist, so when I stop watching those videos, I'm getting more optimistic. Exactly, that's what I said. Guys, there are so many channels that push rage bait contents, that push you into that pessimistic doomer worldview. I recommend you either unsubscribe to them or just don't take them seriously. I subscribe to some channels that... Oh, hold on a second. My aunt needs to get to the door, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Where was I? But then I see a list of 50 reboots or remakes of anime. I watched The Quartering to a point, same for others, subsided for many of them. I honestly don't recommend. Just straight up unsubscribe from The Quartering. He is such an absolute lol cow at this point. Marvel Tokon getting the sales it got in the West is honestly pretty good in terms of fighting game that isn't Street Fighter, Tekken, or Mortal Kombat.
Thank you.
Excellent stuff. Tip 5 Canadian, 6 bucks. Sorry, $3.62. There's a Toho 6 remake coming out to the Switch in September 9th. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. You know, Project Gotham Racing 4, a recap of this game was announced. It's still in beta, but I am so happy that this is happening. Amazing. Time to spec out the strength stats. Oh, actually, I just got my gym set outside, but I haven't set it on the room yet. I do need to set it on the room. Many things with entertainment exist and are worth exploring. Exactly. I need to improve my body if I ever would meet an orc woman, a tall and a fit one. Well, at least you got a target. I admire that you got a target for orc women. I admire that. That's actually pretty good. Hey, you're into the orc women. Good for you, dude. Good for you. You got a target, you got a goal, and you're going for it. Unbelievable. Have a nice day. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh. Appa, are you able to bridal carry Appa wife? Absolutely yes. but barely. Absolutely yes, but barely. When we first met, yes, I can. But right now, I'm carrying 2 people. But if I have to carry my wife right now, I am carrying 2 people. Like I am carrying 2 people. I mean, yeah, one of them is very small, but it's still 2 people. There are 6 to 8 Pokemon donuts at Krispy Kreme for $3 a price. Fuck you, Microsoft, for real though. For real. For real.
Fuck Microsoft!
Fuck Microsoft indeed. There are Harry Potter donuts and Tim Hortons, not Pokemons. Oh, Harry Potter donuts and Tim Hortons, not Pokemons. All right. For the donuts, 3 generations, 1 starters. Pikachu, Jigglypuff, and a Pokeball. So 6 donuts and 5 Pokemon for limited edition Cubs. They even bring back Robert Downey Jr. MCU, that sounds like cavemen trying to speak MCU, pretty much. Thunderbolts carried the phase then. Phase 5, to me, the standout for Phase 5 is 2 films. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, I think that's my favorite Guardians of the Galaxy of all of them. Out of the trilogy, out of 3 films, Volume 3 is my favorite, and I absolutely love it. And Thunderbolts, The New Avengers, I think that's a pretty decent film, and I gotta say, thank you so much, Marvel, for making a film with a female protagonist that doesn't suck. Seriously. I'm tired of the fact that we got Captain Marvel, that sucked. We got Black Widow, that sucked. But finally, a different Black Widow film with Black Widow as the central character, Thunderbolts. That one is actually decent. Thank goodness for that, Capcom. Good lord. I generally feel bad about Iman Vellani. I honestly don't feel bad for her because she's at least still able to have that passion and still be able to work with Marvel in good terms. But yeah, she deserves way better. That one I do agree. She deserves way, way better. Am I the only one who finds It's a Gundam's pessimism bothersome? Well, yes. But the thing with It's a Gundam is that he's pessimistic, but he's able to make things... What I like about It's a Gundam is that despite his pessimism, at least he's able to make things at least he's able to make things entertaining in his presentation. But in the actual news that he tries to present it, yeah, I can see why you feel that way. Kimima Sandy finally saw Toy Story 5. It's quite good. Story doesn't force Buzz to be stupid, unlike 4, and the main plot is very sweet. Also, Jessie is a likable lead. I'm telling you, I'm telling you in my stream, but I haven't reviewed Toy Story 5 published already, but I fucking love Toy Story 5. Toy Story 5 is surprisingly really good. Really like it. Really topical for current year, especially, and I love that. That's what I don't like about Toy Story 4. It's so mid. The story doesn't hit any of the amazing notes that Toy Story, the trilogy has hit. But at least in Toy Story 5, it has great emotional moment. There's an emotional payoff for the story. There is an absolutely amazing continuation of Jessie's story from Toy Story 2, and I absolutely fucking love that. That is the most, it actually nearly broke me to tears. Absolutely crazy. But yeah. I just tried to $1. Capcom, you mean Marvel, you dingus. Wait, was I talking about... Oh, I was talking about something else. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway. Edward Norton is notoriously greedy and narcissistic. I want to see Man Spider on the big screen fighting the Punisher and Kraven the Hunter. Since the 2003 Hulk might have been better since all the time I watched Incredible Hulk as a teenager. No. No, the Eric Bana Hulk, it's trash. The Eric Bana Hulk is trash. It's garbage. It's trash. I've seen Eric Bana Hulk. No, it's trash. Do yourselves a favor and don't watch that. It's garbage. That Eric Bana Hulk is just an absolute... Why? It's just... Why? It's one of those films where I watch it as a kid, I go, why? Why do you do that? Why do you do that? Why do you do that? Every single time, every single scene, every single direction that happened in the film, it makes me go, why? And I watch it as an adult again, I'm like, why? Why would you do that? Why would you do this? Why would you do that? It's just like, it is a frustrating film. A lot of creative decisions that this film takes is genuinely frustrating. I'm like, just be a normal film. And this film couldn't be a goddamn normal film. It just frustrates the shit out of me. It's trash. Eric Bana Hulk is trash, honestly. The action's good at least, but at the time. It's mainly making sure to avoid anyone who wants to complain and bother me about the content of my stories unless otherwise. Laika hosted an official watch party of Coraline. Very nice. Oh man, I need to rewatch Coraline. Coraline was awesome. But I don't have a lot of memories of it. I need to rewatch that. I remember catching it on TV, but man, I need to rewatch it again. Sega decides to make an animated adaptation of Golden Axe, and people do not like it. I saw the trailer for that, and I am not a fan either. It looks like a generic. It looks like just another generic TV show, animated TV show instead of like a proper anime, right? Got anything to say to the people who are saying that the Jet episode and the Puppet Master episode of Avatar are bad because had victims of the Fire Nation be bad guys in those episodes? They're not bad because of that. And they're not bad at all, actually, so... so I don't know why you're saying that. Why are they saying that? I have an old Toshiba laptop and I'm really tempted to put games on it, but I might blue screen this old laptop. It depends on the game that you put there. The thing about all gaming laptops, it doesn't matter whether you're using a RTX 3060 laptop, the one I'm using right now for streaming, or if you're using a normal, regular-ass ThinkPad. Like, if you're using a normal, regular-ass ThinkPad laptop, business, like, very, very regular business laptop, right? There is absolutely nothing special about this laptop. Very, very business tier laptop. Another thing, right? This is an enterprise model laptop, not a consumer model. Well, a lot of ThinkPads are enterprise level, but it is the Gen 1. That means it came with a 768p screen at a TN. Very, very old school. But I don't mind that because I used to have laptops that are like that. My high school laptop is like that, so opening it and looking at that's like, oh man, I am back in high school again using this kind of laptop. I am so back in high school using this kind of laptop, I swear to God. But yeah, it depends on the games. You can still play amazing games out of that laptop. You just need to play the right games. Most of the dooming was earlier into 2020 for me, now working on adjusting my actions. Amazing. Same, I don't play PlayStation nowadays. I play PC, through laptop, and mobile games. And mobile is also really, really good. Lots of great games you can play on mobile. Some people just can't wait to see what happens before going full doomer mode. It almost looks like an addiction. An addiction? Negativity can be like an addiction? Negativity can be like an addiction? You say?
Negativity can be like an addiction.
Classic. At this point, Sean Connery's video about negativity is Sean Connery. That ain't Sean Connery. That ain't Sean Connery. They are honest. Look at Clownfish TV and Doomcock. Are they? I actually don't know. I haven't seen their videos. But if you think they're honest, well, more power to you. More power to you if you think they are honest. But I'm just saying, it's one of those people, it's one of those things, a lot of those channels, you gotta need to be able to filter them out. Filter a lot of their content, filter a lot of their negativity. If you don't filter them, you're gonna feel that doomer, pessimistic, miserable mindset. It's bad for you. That's what I'm trying to say. It's bad for you. I want to make sure that the content that I make is not bad for people. Like when I talk about something, when I talk about all these suplas, when I talk about pop culture and media, I'm not negative all the time. If somebody says that I'm negative all the time, they're goddamn wrong, right? I am not negative all the time. If anything, I am very, very forgiving in a lot of the media that I watch, that I play. They're positive. I reviewed movies and I reviewed them positively. Like, this is why I want to insert a couple of movie reviews here and there, because they're still amazing films. They're still amazing media that everybody needs to play and talk about. Heck, they're in shorts. I sometimes recommend games. In short, sometimes I go, wow, this game is awesome. I really like it. Or this new game that was recently released, I think it's awesome and I really like it and I played it, etc., etc. That level of positivity is not something that I see. It's not something that I see in it's not something that I see in general, but it's not something that I see in a lot of the content creators. Do you just dismiss those videos because of the thumbnails and titles, or have you ever tried to sit down and watch them? I don't watch these outrage bait content. I don't. But I do know their effect. I do know their effect on people, and I've seen their effect on people. I don't watch these outrage bait content, but I know their effect. And their effect, regardless, all right, regardless of their content, they can be entirely honest like me. I have no doubt about that. I have no question about that, right? If they can be entirely honest with me, that's one thing, right? Hey, maybe I'm wrong in that regard. But the content, the effect of the content to people is still indisputable. You watch their content, it'll make you feel miserable because you have no positive outlook on the future. There's nothing positive that you see on the future. You see the future, it's bleak. Why? Because this company ruins it. This company ruins the things that you love. This political movement ruins the thing that you love. Everything that you love and hold so dear to yourself is all ruined. The companies, the corporations, they're all ruining it. I don't say all of that. I don't say all of that. If anything, I say, well, yeah, they maybe ruined it, but hey, we can save them. We can preserve them. That's why I encourage piracy, because piracy is a solution to a lot of the problems that we are seeing in these companies, these corporations. And at least I teach people how to sail the seas. At least I tell them, hey, go to this website and read. I'm not going to go in full detail, because if I go to full detail, somebody might be, there are going to be some snitches here and there, but at least I point them to the right direction. At least I point them where to go to. And that's why I'm not seeing a lot of these channels. A lot of these channels, more like their viewers, right? I don't watch their videos directly. Maybe they are honest. Maybe they aren't. I don't know. You guys are the ones that watch them. You guys are the ones that subscribe. So I'll let you guys be the judge on whether they're actually honest or whether they're just outrage baiting or whether they're negativity or everything like that. But what I do know, and I have seen this because I read your chats. I've seen the effects of a lot of these channels that you guys subscribe to your mental health. To the point where some people in the chat were like, I'd rather end it all. It was like, dude, no. Why would you want to end it all? Why would you want to immediately put yourself into the line of ending your lives and exiting, just Minecraft yourself in this world? Why? Because some channels, some viewers, some videos, or some people on the timeline say that everything is ruined, everything is garbage, and you are basically hopeless. You can't live in your life, and you're just absolutely miserable. Dude, stop it. Just stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Get some fucking help.
Stop it. Get some help.
Straight up, stop it. Get some help. Again, hey, at the end of the day, I may be wrong. And I'm hoping that I'm wrong. But what I am not wrong about is the fact that there are still people, even on the comment section, even on the chats, there are people that are like, I want to end it all because everything has been ruined. And I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. If anything, it is a selfish move because you end your pain. It's a very selfish move because you ended your pain. Your pain's gone. Your pain is done. It's over. Good. Everybody else is still suffering, but at least you're out of this world, right? At least you're gonna die like a goddamn coward. And no one's gonna remember you. Why? Because they are still suffering. They are still thinking about their own pain. I am still suffering. Everybody in the chat is still suffering. Everybody else is suffering. You want to end it all? Sure, go ahead. Take the fucking pussy route and end yourself right now. If that's really what you think. I'm sorry. I'm telling you. I'm telling you as how it is. But that is an absolutely cowardly move. At the end of the day, if you end yourself, you end your pain. But everybody else is still suffering. And you don't want to think about them? Fine. But it's you. But it's all on you. Seriously. Where was I? That's why I still watch you and not some other people that are kind of like you. You never went full doomer or political, no matter how much it became quote-unquote the cool thing you do. You think the Wolverine game is going to flop? I don't care if the Wolverine game is going to flop or not. If it doesn't flop, amazing. If it gets better critical reception, amazing. If it flops, sucks. If it's mediocre by everybody thinks it's mediocre, it sucks. Not a fan. I honestly couldn't care less. I just want, if the game is able to please some people, great. I'm happy for them. If Insomniac's able to gain a lot of profits of that game, great. I'm happy for them. But at the end of the day, I couldn't care less for Wolverine. I make content of people, some people talking about the hate on Wolverine, but the game itself, I honestly couldn't care less. I watched through Spider-Man 2, the Insomniac game. I find the story really, really disappointing. Just a lot of really stupid decisions all around. I tried the gameplay and I'm like, this is just the same. The gameplay is mostly the same from Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man Miles Morales, Insomniac Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales. It's mostly the same gameplay-wise, a couple additions here and there. Not a lot of innovation in that department, so why would I need to waste my time on playing a game that is mostly the same as the previous game that I already played? I just want to know the story, and when I went to the story, it's basically the same. Sorry, the story as in, story's worse, actually. Not basically the same, it's worse. One, it's worse. It's the same experience that I got with God of War Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok the gameplay is mostly the same. There are a couple of additions here and there for the most part, but it's mostly like 80%, 90% of it is mostly the same from God of War 2018. So like, okay, if it's mostly the same, then I don't want to play it. Why would I want to play a game that is mostly the same? I have tried playing the game. I played the game on a jailbroken PS4 at one point. I tried it and it's mostly the same game and I got bored and I'm like, oh, this is just 2018 all over again. I'm like, move on. I don't play it anymore. I just watch the cutscene story on YouTube and I find it very, very disappointing. Same pattern, isn't it? I don't understand. Sony sequels, they just... Nowadays, the modern Sony game sequels, they have very, very disappointing sequels. Last of Us, God of War, Insomniac Spider-Man, Miles Morales don't count because that's a spin-off game, but Insomniac Spider-Man, yeah, that has a disappointing sequel. What else are the games that have a disappointing sequel from Sony? Oh, Horizon! Zero Dawn was... I didn't even like Horizon Zero Dawn, but Forbidden West is worse in a lot of ways. It's just way more generic. It doesn't improve in anything. Man, Sony's IPs, they don't perform very well on sequels, don't they? But hey, one thing I can say for something like God of War Ragnarok or Spider-Man 2, they have their fans. Absolutely. There are people that love them. And to those people that love them, amazing. I'm glad that you love those games. I'm glad that those games work for you. They don't work for me. And I'm not going to get a PS5 for their next games or whatever, right? Never mind. The only Sony sequel that does not disappoint, that actually improves so much upon the original, is Death Stranding. Death Stranding 2 is actually way better than the original. Way better. It's like, I played the game, the game's got cracked, it's on PC already. I played the game for a minute, it's like, okay, the gameplay is for the most part the same, but I don't have a lot of time to go through that, so I watched the cutscenes on YouTube, and I'm like, oh my god, it's better! Like, there's a genuine emotional impact, the characters are better, I really feel the story, the tense, and everything like that is so good. It improves on Death Stranding 1 on so many levels. It's like, absolutely fantastic. But other than that, no. Yeah, so a lot of Sony sequels are very disappointing. Anyway, business serves the interests of the consumers. No. No. And I can give you... No. Not only that I'm going to say no to that, I'm going to pinpoint to you a scene from a classic film, timeless classic, that I really, really need everybody, even as an adult, to please watch and think very, very carefully.
Our customers make me unhappy.
What? You've gotten complaints?
Complaints I can handle. What? Exploiting every loophole, dodging every obstacle.
This.
Something illegal?
No.
Are you saying we shouldn't help our customers?
The law requires that I answer no.
Exactly.
We're supposed to help people.
We're supposed to help our people, starting with our stockholders, Bob.
There.
Who's helping them out, huh?
There. You want to know how businesses work? There. Just watch that scene. It perfectly encapsulates how business work. It's not about serving the customers. Let's be real here. If you think that it is about serving the purpose, if you think it serves the interest of the customers, no, watch that scene, please. And make sure that scene is ingrained in your brain, please. Anyway, I'm sure the actual devs don't feel good about it, but that's the company's problem to deal with. Exactly. And Troy tip $1. Speaking of mobile games, the only way I will play Fortnite is if Samus Aran comes to it. I jokingly hate the propaganda that certain Sonic tuber community insists on me playing it because Sonic is in it. Don't care. Dying on this hill. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Bitch, I have negative feelings for Rockstar after they had the previous hacker committed to a fucking psych ward. Did that? I did not know about that. I honestly don't know about that one because I honestly couldn't care less about the Rockstar leaks, but whatever. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Only time I use my PS4 for low-end stuff. Games that won't work properly and Blu-ray or DVD stuff, pretty much. It depends on how much it uses the SSD. It's possible Wolverine could run on a hard drive, but perhaps not well. Obviously, it will not run on a hard drive, but what I'm trying to say is that if you can technically optimize the game so that it runs on a PS4. That's what I'm trying to say. Or at least, no, actually, what I'm trying to say is that the game looks like a PS4 game. That's what I'm trying to say. Not that it performs like a PS5 game. Not that it performs like a PS4 game. It looks like a PS4 game. That's what I'm trying to say. I haven't touched my PS4 all year except to clean it. Need to make sure the controllers work. My PS3 is entirely for old games, not on modern system. It is mostly a second DVD Blu-ray player. I forgot to tell the country it's Brazil. Oof. Oh, sweet summer child. GTA 6 got leaked twice. Speaking of hating both old and new things, watch Mike Myers' Cat in the Hat. It's trash. The disk is needed to run it unless you do some modding. I am having the attachment alone, won't run GBA stuff. Any favorite ice cream come to mind? I have only liked vanilla ice cream and Oreo ice cream, the ones with mixed with Oreos. I like the Oreo McFlurry from McDonald's. That's I really like those. They are very, very delicious. But I don't go beyond that in terms of ice cream flavors. We got Train to Princess Carry Your Way. I hope you guys are ready for the Evangelion reboot in production by Yoko Taro. You think the original and rebuilt movies are depressing? Yoko Taro says, hold my Emil mask. We'll have to see how that goes. My comments keep getting removed about Death Note. Is it? For the 2X KO failure, the lesson is that never ever listen to those clowns investing in the fighting game community and shills like Max Dude hyping it up, only to be reduced to Doomer mode 6 months to 1 year later. Did Maximilian Dude actually shill 2X KO? I mean, he's a fighting game content creator, so of course he's going to be hyping whatever fighting game that comes in. So that's to be expected, but did he actually like hype it? Oh, this game looks going to be awesome and everything like that. Or just like, oh, this is interesting. I want to see how that goes. Sony basically shot itself in the foot with Tokon on the PC. We'll talk about that in just a bit. Eric Bana Hulk is certainly overbearing in its editing style, but I kind of like it when movies do that sometimes. It's trying to be a living comic book. That's what I find frustrating, is that it doesn't have to be. One, it doesn't have to be. Two, it doesn't earn. It doesn't earn its way to try to be a living comic book. It is a mesmerizing watch, but I want my mesmerizing watch to be actually mesmerizing and not frustrating. But yeah. The world is cruel lately. Bro, the world is cruel all the time. The world has been cruel all the time. The difference between now and the past is that at least now you have social media to actually see how cruel it is. And because there's social media, if anything, social media improves the fact, improves our visibility of the cruel world that we are living in. It improves the visibility. So a lot of people in that regard are going to be way more careful in the things that they say or do. Because, you know, the world is... because social media. Toy Story 5 maybe go back to the bonus materials disc for the old Ultimate Toy Box to see some of the concept art for Jessie and Bullseye and such. She was originally a cactus. Clownfish TV is open about being sensationalist in thumbnails and titles. Wow, okay, well there you go. So, well, sensationalist doesn't mean dishonest, but yeah. And I wish certain channels like Clownfish or whatever do more positive stuff. And I don't think they do. A lot of channels, they do. But again, I'm just watching based on... it doesn't matter. What the creators' content, they can be honest. And in that case, hey, I'm wrong. If they're honest, I'm wrong. I'll admit to that. If they're actually honest about their point of view, that's fine. I'll take that. I'll give it to you that. But the impact is still undeniable. Luckily, I got other channels like this one and many more to look at. Yep. I need a bit more positivity. Appa said, your life is nothing, you serve zero purpose. Well, if you say that you're going to kill yourself because the world is somehow making you feel painful, then yeah, your life has nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. Like, genuinely. If you think that the world is so painful for you that you got nothing else to live for, your life literally is worth nothing. And you literally serve zero purpose. And you should kill yourself now. And no one's going to miss you. Seriously. I'm telling you this because a lot of people are very, very careful with the topic of suicide, right? A lot of people are always going to be on the mindset that, well, if you kill yourself because of like economic problems, if you kill yourself because you have a family issue that is straight up indisputable and you just can't figure out your way through it, like, at least I can sympathize with that. But if you want to kill yourself because the corporation is going to ruin the games that we have, or that the government is going to take over our video games, yeah, you serve no purpose. You might as well kill yourself. You might as well kill yourself. You serve no purpose. What are you gonna do in this world? If you're just gonna, I might as well end it all. What about the rest of the people here? What about us? Do you not care about us? Because seriously, I think that's what I think is what with suicide. It's all it does is it ends your pain. That's what it is. Suicide ends your pain. But it's not going to end everybody else's pain. And that's why I classify it as a very selfish move. Very, very selfish move. It's one thing to commit suicide because you have a mental issue or you have a familial issue or you are financially bankrupt, you can't do it anymore, right? I can sympathize with that. But it's another thing to kill yourself over the government trying to take over your games or the government trying to take over your hobbies. You got to prove that first. You got to prove that they actually do that first, for one. And for two, where's the fucking fight? I'm here on the line in the front lines speaking out against government overreach. I have plenty of times, many times. But you want to end it. All right. Sure, dude. Please. Wolverine will probably sell better than Saros. Whether it'll flop, that's to be determined. Well, Saros is going to be a niche game anyway. And that's the thing with Saros. Like, Saros is always going to be a niche game. I don't think Saros is going to be a very popular game because it's a roguelite. It's a roguelite game. It's a AAA roguelite. And that one is already covering a very niche market. Always remember, you should never go full end of Eva Shinji Ikari for more reasons than just end it all apart, but that's the main one. Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart is a much better game than the PS4 Ratchet & Clank game. That one I agree, at least. That one I do agree. The PS4 Ratchet & Clank game was trash. Death Note is watchable free on YouTube legally. Sorry for the caveman talk. It depends on the country. There are things that I can watch on YouTube for free legally here. The problem is, they're restricted to Indonesia. And I say, oh, you can watch anime for free on YouTube. A bunch of my US viewers are like, where? Oh shit, I forgot. YouTube is region restricted as well. But the good news is, if you have a VPN and you connect yourself to any of the Japanese countries, you can watch a lot of shows legally. Sorry, you can watch a lot of shows as if you are in that country. You can watch a lot of full shows in that country. The law required that I answer no, exactly. How businesses work is to serve both the shareholders and the customers. That's how it's supposed to be. Neglecting either is how businesses break. Absolutely. Hi, what's up, Papa? This week, nothing much other than the usual gacha games. This is Z, Trick Call, Blue Archive, Fate Go Japan, Uma Musume Japan, Uma Musume Global version. I stopped playing because of the localization changes. Is fast food soft serve even technically be ice cream? I guess. If you guys want to see a possible generational leap in current gen, check out the new Black Myth Zongqi from China. That game's graphics is veering eerily close to live-action kung fu movies. I haven't actually seen it. But that does sound promising. Got anything to say to the moral guardians that say that a writer should never make a villain character that was a victim in their past because a victim can never become a villain? A victim can never become a villain. You sweet innocent soul. A victim can never be a villain. Oh, you one sweet mother of Mary. You just born in this world, aren't you? Oh, dude. Most villains are victims of the past. Most. Magneto is literally a World War II Jewish survivor. He literally survived being gassed in the World War II. He's literally a survivor, a Holocaust survivor. One of the biggest Marvel villains is literally a Holocaust survivor, dude. Come on, y'all. And we also have modern medicine, so we live longer and can see more of the cruelty of the world. Funny how free-to-play fighting games seems to fail more. Low-tier God speech is actually inspiring to me unironically. Ironically. No, the thing is, like, I don't know what the context of the low-tier God speech is. I think he said all of that just to hate on somebody because he genuinely does not like that person and that person wanted to kill themselves, right? But to me, at least, right? To me. And I'm genuinely... I try to be empathetic, right? But I'm sorry, but I cannot be empathetic to someone that want to end it all over video games. Like, I just cannot. I can't. There are some people that commit suicide that make me go, okay, that is a fucked up situation, and I can totally see why he would commit suicide. Robin Williams, for example. I can totally see why. I absolutely see why. Like, Robin Williams, he committed suicide. I get it. Rest in peace. Kurt Cobain, he also committed suicide. I can totally see why he would do that. Rest in peace. But there are many people that also committed suicide for the dumbest of fucking reasons. Or they threaten to commit suicide. Or they say that they're going to commit suicide. They're going to end it all for the dumbest of reasons. And to those people, I want to slap those people back to reality. I'm like, dude, stop that. Literally stop that. I doubt Max Civilian Dude is a problem for 2XKO. I never even heard it without Max. After watching Black Mave Zone Kui and the Wolverine trailer side by side, I'm not surprised that China of all places is quickly taking over gaming and beating Sony at their own cinematic game. Well, a lot of countries outside of the Western gaming countries are beating... Western gaming is beaten by Eastern gaming Eastern gamings. That's not surprising. This is how it is. Where do I heard that before? Most Batman and Spider-Man villains are victims from something that happened in their life. Exactly. They can, but most modern authors suck at writing them. Hey, I'm not saying that modern authors suck at writing. I'm not terrible. They can absolutely suck at writing them, but the same also applies to older authors. I can assure you. You have no idea how many films or movies or books that were released back in the 90s, the 80s, the 70s. They're also pretty bad. I'm telling you. Then again, I doubt many fans of League of Legends want to play a fighting game and or commit to it hard, but that's just me. Alright. So there's that. Wow, I'm actually at the end of the chat very quickly. So you know what? I'm just going to go straight to Tombstone 3 Supla. But yeah, you know what? Like last week, what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed it to AI and see... And I'm just going to feed it to Meta AI and see what their thoughts on that. I'm going to grab the... Okay, what's this one? How many... Oh, these are 11? Ah, dang. Not all of them. You know what? I'm going to grab these. Huh. Even more comments. Let's summarize them based on the points. And forget the username. Forget the usernames. Just give me the general points that are being said. Oh, I love it when an AI just filters all the crap. I'm telling you. Here are the general points from this batch. Usernames removed. All right. Thank goodness. Let's see what we got. Okay, first video. If a game has pronouns, it's because leftists brainwash the developers. All developers are leftists. If the game has pronouns, it's because leftists brainwash the developers. All developers are leftists. Okay then. All developers are leftists. Yeah, right. That's how it works. If the game has pronouns, then all the developers are leftists. It's not like you can have a product and disagree with the direction of the product. It's not like when you make a product and you don't agree with the decision of the product, you can't disagree with it, right? What is that? What are you talking about, dude? I'm glad the suits are fixing the problem by firing the developers. Excuse me? I am glad that the suits are fixing the problem by firing the developers. They're not fixing any problem, dude. Do you seriously think that those suits firing those developers are gonna make them? They are the ones that paid those developers to make the bad games that you complain about all the time. They're not fixing anything by firing them. If anything, like I said, they're a zombie, and those zombies are gonna regrow their limbs. If you cut off their head, they're gonna grow it back. Well, not all zombies are like that, but for the most part, if you want to kill a zombie, you shoot its head. If you tear off their limbs, it's not gonna work unless you're dealing with a necromorph. That's another thing entirely. But that's what I'm trying to say, right? That's what I'm trying to say. It's the corporation is a zombie. You have to shoot its head in order to kill it, to absolutely kill it. And because you're not shooting its head, then guess what? You're gonna have the same game, the same crap games that you're gonna have over and over and over again. Guess what? Sony recently discontinued one live service game. We're gonna talk about that in just a bit. That just shows that the executives are still on the top. They're still making bad decisions. They're just gonna make bad decisions with different developers. That is so stupid. Fighting for physical disc is pointless. This is what I'm trying to say, right? It's pointless in regards to I partially agree in a sense that I don't think you can convince Sony to return to physical because they have a financial incentive to remain that way. That's that's only I partially agree with because Sony will always going to step back. Realistically, Sony has a financial incentive or a market incentive to have their platform entirely digital. It's just profits all around for them. They gain profits from getting full digital, getting that monopoly. They gain profits from not paying distributors to distribute physical discs or burning Blu-ray discs for their games, they get a lot of profits in so many ways, in so many regards. In that regard, I partially agree. But that does not mean the one thing that I don't agree with is that you should stop complaining about it. Hell no. You should keep protesting. You should keep on talking about that and protest about that. This is an activism that I absolutely 100% support for a lot of people, because I want Sony to at the very least acknowledge and listen that we have feedback. There are so many trailers of Sony that are live. It's like, no this, no buy, no this, no buy. So many commenters spam that. And I'm like, great. That's the level of activism that we want to see, that I want to see. Even though, realistically, from what I'm seeing in terms of business, I don't think Sony's going to change. And because of that, I propose a second solution. Leave Sony. Leave Sony. That's why I said, you can be an activist and fight for the rights of your physical copies of your PlayStation 5 games. You can be an activist, but I personally am not an activist. I'm a prepper. I prepare for the worst. I want to just, for me, the solution, just move. Literally, get out of PlayStation 5, move to PC. But you don't have to sell everything for your PlayStation 5. I have a DualSense. The DualSense is still a really good controller that you can use for your PC. So, yeah, while economically, financially for Sony, it might be a pointless thing to fight for it, that doesn't mean I'm going to stop people for fighting for it. Keep on fighting for it. Maybe they'll change their minds. Who knows? I won't see how they'll change their minds. Color me shocked if they did, but who knows? Personally, prepare yourselves. Just go to PC. Just literally go to PC. That's like my solution. Just stop PlayStation at this point. They have completely shot themselves in the foot. Just go to PC. PC will serve you as a platform. Just start with PC, everything like that. But that's my solution. If you want to be an activist and you want to keep on fighting for your rights for your PlayStation games to still have physical copies of them, go right ahead. I'm not stopping you. That's your decision at the end of the day. You're an adult. You can make your own decision. But my personal recommendation, just go to PC. Everything will be digital. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, games will be mostly digital. Yes, because getting the physical copy of a game and the digital copy of a game, it's mostly going to be the same copy. But the same cannot be said for films. The same cannot be said for TV shows. You're still going to have physical copies for those. Why? Because Blu-ray copies of those they have higher bitrate. They have... Tunjukin, baby. Tunjukin, baby. Give me, give me baby. Give me the baby. Seriously. Thank you. Anyway, sorry. Where was I? Yeah. Digital copies and physical copies of video games, at the end of the day, you're going to get the same game. But the same cannot be said for films. Blu-ray copy of a film or a TV show, you're not going to get the same thing compared to streaming it on a Netflix. Yeah, you get the same film, but not the same quality. Blu-ray will have way better quality compared to if you watch it on Netflix or streaming. Yeah, Netflix has 4K, but do you have good enough internet to watch that? No. So that's why I think physical copies will still prevail for media, for films, for TV shows, if they release them on Blu-ray eventually. If they don't release them on Blu-ray, well, get it on Blu-ray. What is wrong with you? But yeah. Where is I? Instead of fighting to keep discs, we should be fighting for digital rights and freedom. This point, I do agree. I absolutely do agree for this one. But that's the thing. That's more like, instead of doing this activism, you should do activism for this. Which, yes, I agree with that. But what I'm trying to... But a better point, to me, is to advocate for both. Activists, you can advocate for both. You can advocate for physical disc. Not only you can advocate for physical disc, but also you can advocate for the ownership of digital rights and freedoms. Absolutely. But here's the big problem with that. And I can absolutely assure you the big problem with that, from the corporate standpoint, you cannot. You cannot simply just get a digital copy of media or game that you want, because digital copies of those games, right? The more DRM you put in it, the less ownership you have. But at the same time, the more profits that these corporations have. And the corporations want profits. If they just give you the raw file, if Netflix just gives you the raw file of the film that they're streaming, yeah, they're gonna lose a lot of money. So that's why, if you want to watch the film, you have to sign up for Netflix. That's just how it is. This is how it is. But you can also watch it on the seas, if they eventually publish it on the seas, but not everybody knows how to do that. So most people know how to go to Netflix and pay for a subscription. Most people know how to do that. But yeah. Okay, point B. Why not both? I agree. Why not both? There should be an alternative if you can't buy the game officially anymore. Cracking or piracy as preservation when there's no legal way to buy. That's my solution, right? My solution is, for most people, you can fight for being the activist, no issues whatsoever. That's your choice. That's an identity decision. That's you as an adult. You made that choice to be an activist. You fight for the rights and the freedom for the games. That's fine. Personally, I would steer people to be a prepper, to prepare for the worst, to learn how to pirate, to learn how to jailbreak, to gain the ownership, because these companies, they're gonna try to gain profit as much as they can. They're not gonna prioritize giving ownership to you, because giving ownership to you as a consumer is less profits for them, and they don't want less profits for the purpose of pleasing the consumers. They want more profits to please the investors. And that's why I suggest everybody, if you want actual proper ownership, you can. You absolutely can. You just need to prepare yourselves. You just need to learn how to pirate, learn how to jailbreak, get updated to the latest news on how to pirate and jailbreak and all that sort of stuff. PlayStation 3 is still worth a lot to this day if you get it jailbroken, because you can install games, you can install pirated copies of those games for free. And you can have that forever. As long as the PS3 works, you can play whatever games you like on it. Hey, the Blu-ray still works. You can watch 1080p films there too. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Being a prepper is more like the solution that I'm steering most people to. But if you want to be an activist, perfectly fine. No issues in there whatsoever. You do you. Anyway, keep it my sanity, tip $1. To name an example of how different Blu-ray is to digital, I remember when Pinocchio 1940 got his Blu-ray in 2010, I read back that the movie video file alone was 23 gigabytes on the disc at 1080p. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, again, that's why I said, getting the Blu-ray copy of a film or a movie, a film or a TV show or an anime series or whatever is way different compared to watching it on streaming. At least you own it. It's yours. You can rip it out of the DVD and make a MKV or MP4 files of the films that you watch or rip. You can rip it out, make it as a playable file on your PC, and it would work perfectly fine. No issues in that regard whatsoever. So there is that. That's also like true ownership. That's another thing that I want to say. It's like, that's genuine ownership. Genuine ownership with those copies, right? With Blu-ray copies of films and TV shows. Genuine ownership. Companies go digital only because they save massive amounts of money. Yes, that is true. It makes perfect business sense that they want to save as much money as they can by going full digital. That's why Sony has every incentive to go full digital. I'm not a fan of it, but I see why they go to that direction. And I see why consumers protest. I see why people protest against that. Again, go ahead. If you want to be an activist and protest that, I support that. Personally, I'm steering people more to be a prepper, to prepare, to know, to learn how to preserve the media that you own, or the media that you buy, right? The real fight should be for digital ownership rights, anti-censorship, licensing reform. We should be able to own digital assets like physical ones. We need digital bill of rights. I fucking agree. 100% I agree for that one. But again, like I said, that will not make profit for the corporation. If you own the thing that you buy, corporations will not have money. And they want to have money. That's just how it is. This one has two opposing sides fighting each other. Oh, okay. One is defending Rockstar and calling complainers crybabies. Okay. Who cares if the extended look is on Netflix for 6 hours early? A lot of people do care, dude. A lot of people do care because that is a business decision that needs to be questioned. And if you don't question companies' business decision, then they can just do whatever they like. And we're not going to let them do whatever they like. Most of it's already leaked. What do you mean most of it is already leaked? Dude, watching the leaked content, not only plenty of them are paywalled, for one, and for two, you're probably not gonna watch them for very long until they get DMCA by Rockstar. A lot of the leaked content that I see got DMCA. So at that point, what is the point of watching the leak? The only thing that matters is GTA 6 being a good game. We don't know about that. Personally, I think it won't be. It's just gonna be GTA 5 all over again. Personally, from what I'm seeing. But hey, I want to see Rockstar prove me wrong. It's pathetic to complain that you cannot watch an extended commercial early without a Netflix subscription. I don't give a shit if it is pathetic. Do you think calling me pathetic is gonna make me stop complaining about that? Apparently, guys, if I say that, if I complain about that, if you complain about something, that makes you pathetic, right? Apparently. Keeping my sanity to $1. Minor pet peeve, but I don't like when I had a digital copy I redeemed from a Blu-ray and then they just changed the thumbnail to be a more recent release. That is stupid. But thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. It's pathetic to subscribe to Netflix just to see a commercial 6 hours early. These people are ants screaming at the clouds for no reason. There are perfectly good reasons why. Perfectly good reasons why people scream about that. And I've explained about that, all of that in that short, but I guess we're just going to remove all of that, right? Criticizing Rockstar's business practice. Exactly. There's a fear that GTA 6 could be another Atari ET or Cyberpunk 2077 launch. I don't think it's going to go that far, but I do think there are going to be some issues at launch. Not major issues, but some issues. Again, I want to be optimistic and think, you know what? Maybe GTA 6 turns out to be an amazing game at the end of the day. And if it is an amazing game, hey, I'm glad that people are able to get the products that they, that they paid for. But at the end of the day, a buggy, unfinished mess. The theory is that this is why they're doing digital only and console only at first, because you can't refund digital games on consoles early. That is a way to guarantee sales. That is a good point, actually. That's an excellent point. Very, very good point. But to me, while that could be the reason why they're doing the console early, the reason why GTA is doing the console early, why Rockstar does a lot of their games console early, is because that's just their habit. That's just what they do with all of their games. Like GTA 5, 4, and 5, they are released in the consoles first before they go to PC. They have done that for decades now, for years, for most of their games. Red Dead Redemption 2 got released in the consoles first. I got the PS4 version of the game first before it eventually go to PC. I actually played the PS4 version first for like, I think about 20-30% of the game. And then I finished the game in its entirety on the PC version, on the exact same laptop that I'm using to stream right now. So there's that. And Red Dead Redemption 2 is amazing. I really love Red Dead Redemption 2. Love it. I actually love it way more than the first. I like the first. The first is fine, but the first feels very, very, empty in regards to the world. Maybe because the limitations of the PS3 at the time, but the first feels very much like it you're traveling to the desert, it feels very much like a desert. But it's still an excellent game, no doubt about that, no question about that. Actually, I like the mini games on the first too. I like that you can play poker on the first. Really like that. But Red Dead Redemption 2 is still an amazing game nonetheless. I freaking love Red Dead Redemption 2. I like the narrative, I like the story. There's a lot of emotional impact regarding the story as well. But and also the world, in my opinion, is a lot more lively compared to the first one. But the first one is still very excellent, and you can pretty much run it on almost anything at this point. That's a PS3 game. And I'm glad that the first one got released on PC because the controls are better. I've had the first one played on my PS3, and the controls suck. The controls suck, and the frame rate sucks. The controls suck. The PS3 just straight up cannot handle that level of, the PS3 just straight up cannot handle the level of fidelity that Rockstar's trying to achieve with that game. But the PC can. I can run it on 30 FPS very smoothly. The console runs at like sub 20 FPS. The PS3 version that I got, really, really bad performance. But otherwise, still an excellent game. I just prefer the second one more. But that's when we're talking about game. None of that 100 billion sales will go to the actual employees. It will only go to the higher up pockets. It's pathetic to defend a multi-billion company. Exactly. People work according to the contract per hour. They're not forced to work at Rockstar. Just because a game sells $100 billion doesn't mean every janitor or dev gets $100 million in bonuses. Hey, I am glad that there are some people that are able to understand how businesses work, right? Okay, next comment. Next line of comments. Same thing. Same thing. Do the same. Next line of comments, do the same. We'll get to all those in just a bit. I do want to insert the memes first. That one is funny. That one is funny. Oh, what the hell is this? What the actual hell is that? Oh, I need to... Oh, I'm putting this. I'm putting this on the slide. Okay, there's a meme. That meme is very funny, but I'm putting that last one on the slide. I want to experience that. I want to experience that myself. We'll get to that in just a bit. Okay, no usernames. Okay, let's see what you got. This is a direct debate on why Bethesda games are failing. Defending against the pronoun or work blame. Starfield was boring, not because of the pronoun. People blame pronouns because a bald YouTuber screamed about it. But they forget that Skyrim and Fallout 4 already had same-sex romance. Oh, they do. They absolutely do. Bethesda didn't suddenly go woke. They just got lazy, taking as long as Rockstar to make a game that is nowhere near Rockstar's quality. Exactly. Exactly. Why is the Pablo still not here? Anyway. Games suck because devs are trying to force their own agenda instead of focusing on making the game fun and playable. Where's the agenda? One, where's the agenda? And two, even if they insert their own agenda, I don't see any agenda being inserted in any of these games in like the majority of the game. Maybe in some scenes, maybe in some areas, maybe in some parts of the game, they insert their agenda. But the whole package of the game is still the video game. Starfield is still ultimately a game, an open world space exploration game where you construct ships, make ships, and go from one planet to another, and you shoot aliens and people and all that stuff. Ultimately, that's what the game is all about. I don't see any agenda pushing in that game, except for some scenes that there's a good chance you might miss. You probably missed those scenes anyway. So whatever agenda pushing that they're trying to push is not as successful as they as you make it out to be. So there is that. Oh, more donations. Thank you so much. Give him a Sandy, tip $1. Thank you so much. Also, bonuses won't always go to the people that earned them. See any successful Pixar movie for the last 3 years and the layoffs that followed. It's almost enough to hope Gato underperforms despite the movie looking good. I'll have to see how that goes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And hold on a second. The fan is so loud. Stay there, good lord. Okay, where is I? Okay, where is I? What the actual hell? Why are you... There you go. I had to reduce the fan speed of my room fan. Anyway, I don't like forced political views in games. Nobody does that. Nobody likes that. Give me baby. Give me baby. Anyway, where is I? I don't like forced political views in games, no matter if I agree or disagree with the view. That's true. That's true. You can make a game that I politically agree with, and I still won't like the fact that you push it. Iya, semua itu belum semua sayang, gimana sih? Nanti aja kita gini. One of the main problems with Vilgard is that everyone was unlikable, especially Tosh. Well, there you go. That's why I said. That's why I said. You can literally make everybody straight and it would still be a problem. Because the characters are genuinely unlikable. Most leftists and women who make games now aren't gamers. That one, I doubt. I highly doubt that. And the reason why I highly doubt that is because that implies most right-wingers are gamers. That implies the opposite side are gamers too. And I don't agree with that at all. If anything, the right-wingers are the ones that discourage playing games. They discourage enjoying films or playing games or just do any of the pointless stuff. The fact that a lot of the right-wingers, a lot of the right-wing influencers are against anime, a lot of them are. They're like, anime is the devil, anime is Satan, anime is whatever, etc., etc. Just insert whatever right-wing political BS against anime here. That just tells you that they are just as unfriendly to your hobby as these leftists are, if not more. If not more, for one, if not more. And two, right? At least the leftists consume the hobbies. They consume them in the wrong way. They make horrible takes out of the hobby. They actively try to destroy the hobby in a way that is absolutely stupid. But at least they play them. At least they touch them and they play them and they engage directly with the narrative. I see it when the right-wingers, they just dismiss it. Zero understanding of the narrative, no understanding of the content whatsoever. They're just like, no, if you play video games, you are Satan, you are the devil, etc., etc. Right? Except all of that sort of stuff. Say what you want about Hassan, I'm certainly not a fan of him, but he does play game. I'm not a fan of Hassan, but he does play video games. That is a fact. Asmongold is play video games too, but Asmongold is a way worse political commentator than any average right winger. He is terrible in his politics. But then again, a lot of political pundits are very terrible. And I wouldn't exactly call Asmongold a political pundit either. If you call Asmongold a political pundit, then wow, you're an idiot. But regardless. How many of the suits in games are leftists? A lot. There's definitely quite a lot. I'd say there's a lot. But guess what? They don't get fired. They don't get fired. Counterpoint. Most leftists aren't greedy profit over people types. You wouldn't know that. You can't exactly say that. That implies that the right-wingers are the greedy ones. That implies that the right-wingers are the greedy ones. You are introducing the idea that you cannot be greedy as a leftist. And I'm like, that is straight up not true. Oh, come on! Come on! Why do you have to refresh the chat like that? Oh, thank God I don't lose a lot of the chat, but good Lord. Every single time, I have to copy the chat. I have to literally make sure that the chat is still the goddamn same. I swear to God. Anyway. Edge just copies the chat for no reason. Just refreshes the page for no reason. I don't understand why you want to do that. I just don't get it. Why would you want to do that? Anyway, where's I? Most leftists aren't greedy over profit over people type, so probably not many of the suits are leftists. Yeah, true. Again, but it depends. First time viewer, thank you for saying this out loud or coaching. Thank you. Hey, positivity. An actual positive comments. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. An actual positive comment. I'll give you claps on that one. Anyway, next one. Two completely different arguments fighting. Synthetic Man was right about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. What? What did he say about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I haven't finished it, but I played it. And the outrage that I've seen is about romancing that gay guy, that one of the guys, romancing the guy that is gay. And I'm like, dude, I literally went through the whole game. Well, I say whole game, but like the whole game that I played, I pretty much only played halfway through the game. But I pretty much went through that point of the game without romancing anybody. There is one point in the game where you can initiate a romance, but I don't. And you know why? Because I romanced one character. I romanced the barn. I forgot the name of the chick, but I romanced her in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. And I want to stay loyal until the very end. And guess what? If you do stay loyal to the very end, you get rewarded for that. Thank you. I'm glad that I did. Good job, Henry. But you can be disloyal, but I choose my Henry to be loyal. But again, you see how I talk about the game? You see how I discuss about the game? And I'm like, how is he right though? I want to know. What did he say about the game? Is it all about the gay thing? If you talk about the gay thing, of course you're going to talk about the gay thing. But it's like, no, there's nothing right about that. I am done with Kim Hyung-tae. One of my goats is washed because of DEI. I'd say AI is the reason why I'm not a fan of him now, but okay, I guess DEI can be one. I guess you could say DEI one. All right, then, it's on you. Glad we're getting DEI specialist to this game, or has DEI become part of his agenda? Isn't this the one? Oh, the Stellar Blade one. This is talk about the Stellar Blade Hooplas. All right. Anti-AI pro-artist argument. Okay. They could have done a cool gameplay or story video. Instead, they posted a very mid-AI music video. The money spent on that AI music video could have gone to the talented artists, devs, and musicians who could have made a cooler promo. Shift Up is great, but the CEO is an AI bro. Not a fan of that. We talked about that already. This AI push was like the 9/11 of Stellar Blade. Delisted the first game because of it. It's data center garbage that drives RAM prices up. Reasons to upgrade PC are now other games like Ninja Gaiden 4 and Lego Batman. Exactly. Rapid Kirby 3K, $1. Thank you so much. Whenever I see or read someone who hates anime or whatever, I'd have to ask, which animation company also worked for your cartoons and anime? If they're so goddamn smooth or smart or whatever. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Culture war insult. What is wrong with this dude? He cries like a woke person. Dude, if you want to go to the internet and talk reasonably and you call that crying, okay, dude. Okay, dude, sure. Just get off the internet. You're gonna find so many people on the internet that cry way worse than me. But all right then. Annoying narrator. Oh, annoying narrator. Oh, that's funny. I need a drink. Oh. Annoying narrator. That is actually funny. A lot of people don't like my voice or my tone. Do you think I'm going to stop? I'm sorry, but I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep on saying. I'm going to keep on talking. Even, look, dude, I literally, last couple weeks, my throat is unable to produce any voice. And I still make my videos. Not much, but I still try to make my videos. Anyway, this is the most balanced, legitimate industry critique in this batch. Thank goodness, right? Both sides, devs and CEOs, have culpability. Subpar products are being made. You know what? I do agree that both sides are to blame in this regard. Both the CEOs and the developers. The problem is, the developers are the ones that got laid off. The CEO is still there. So you're not exactly removing the main problem. You're just removing one of the problem, but not removing the other. CEOs are responsible for nickel and diming everything, unfinished games, splitting games into millions of DLCs, microtransactions, price hikes, and trend chasings. They are not responsible for Concord-like character designs. No. No. That's where you are wrong. That's where you are wrong. They are. That's where you are wrong. They absolutely are. They are responsible for that. Absolutely they are. Why? Because they look at those character designs and they say yes. They say yes. If they're not responsible for that, then they wouldn't say yes. They look at Concord's character design and they say yes. Yes, please. Please make the designs to be like those. That's why they are responsible for that. Oh, they're not the ones directly drawing it. They're not the ones directly animating the characters, but they're the ones that look at those characters' designs and say, yes, this is the kind of character design that should be published to everybody. Oh. No. Horrible writing, again, same thing. They also say yes to the horrible writing. Boring quest design. Well, their CEOs are not responsible for that. They're not responsible. The CEOs directly are not responsible for that. But you know who is responsible for that? The game directors. They're the ones that design the quest. The developers are the ones that have to program the quests. So yeah, not the CEO, but definitely the manager that are responsible for that. That one I agree. Badly designed mechanics. Again, that's more on the manager and the director of the gameplay side, not the CEO themselves. But yes, I get what you mean. Spaghetti code, those are dev level craft failures. Yes, dev level craft failures, but very important distinction. There is the high level developers, there's the developer that have the authority to make designs, and the developers that don't have the authority, that have to speak, that have to answer to the developers at the top. And the ones that you're talking about are the ones that are here on the middle managers. They are the operational teams. The CEOs are definitely not responsible for that, but they are, the managers are the ones responsible for the design. These low-level developers, they're not responsible for that. They have to comply to whatever the manager is designing, whatever the quest designer, the creative director, the game design director is asking them to do. But yeah, there's still a position of authority. And a lot of those people in authority, it's mixed. They can get fired from that. They can get laid off from that job. But for the most part, they're still there. So ultimately, it's still a people of authority. Doom the Dark Ages being underwhelming is totally on the developers. That I don't agree. I do not agree with that. If anything, I'd say Doom the Dark Ages, while it is underwhelming, it's still a fun game. Undeniably, even Charlie, who played the game, he found it underwhelming, but it's still an undeniably fun game. It's the worst out of the new Doom games, but it's still a very fun game that is worth playing, just not on the price that it proposes. I can tell you that for a fact. Definitely not worth that price. And yeah, in terms of the Doom the Dark Ages, there's a lot of gameplay mechanics and design decisions that the creative directors put into the game that are definitely questionable. And it's not the fault of the CEO necessarily, but again, it's still the people at the top, that the authorities, the creative directors, the designers, they're the ones that are designing the game, and they're still a position of authority way more than the developers that got laid off. And those people, I don't know, maybe they got laid off, maybe they don't. From what I've seen, the developers that got laid off in ZeniMax and Bethesda are the low-level developers. They're not the ones that have the authority to make changes on the gameplay design. Most of them are still there. And even the ones that, and if they're not, if they also got laid off, then okay, then I guess in that regard, ZeniMax did the right decision to lay them off. But again, what I'm trying to say is that there are levels of suits that some people, I guess, don't understand. Yes, their CEOs on the top, they're not responsible for every single thing, but they are responsible for saying yes to those designs. So yes to the game as a whole. They're responsible for that. And the creative directors, they're also responsible for saying yes to the gameplay designs and the character designs and everything like that. They're responsible too. But from what I've seen, they don't get laid off. Only the low-level developers got laid off. It's still people in the authority who have the position, who have the power to change the middle part, to change the game. They're still there. I think what I do take criticism of that is that I should have made it clearer. It's not the CEOs that are responsible. They're not entirely responsible for everything. Yes, I agree with that. But there are still people in a position of power. There are still people in a position of authority lower than the CEO, lower than that still make the design decisions on what to say and what to do. Okay, I think I managed to get through all of those. Yeah, those are all the comments. Those are all the comments, right? I'm glad that I feed it. I might as well just feed it to Meta, because at least Meta, they can compile all the comments and make them to be the most reasonable position without going to emotions and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, the narrator is annoying. I find that very funny. That is very, very funny. It's not that I'm going to stop watching. I'm just going to stop making videos by that. I rewrite that comment saying modern than in general. I didn't play 2XKO, not a fan of Riot games in general. Using AI make them sound more intelligible. Yeah. And that's one of the things that I want to use that can help, that AI can help. It can turn your argument from really, really stupid to actually reasonable. And I don't want to engage with stupid arguments. I want to engage in the fairest, most reasonable. I'm steel manning the argument, basically, because a lot of people, they have the straw man argument. They take the worst possible interpretation of that argument and attack that. That's called a straw man. But I don't want to straw man people. If I do straw man people, hey, that's on me. My bad. That's a genuine mistake. I don't want to straw man people. I genuinely want to know what you guys are saying and what is the most honest, charitable interpretation of one's argument. Because if I don't attack them honestly, then we're not going to have any productive discussion. If I just attack the worst version out of that argument, then at the end of the day, we're just gonna dunk on each other. We're just gonna say, hey, you're an idiot, you're dumb because your argument is dumb. And I tell you how your argument is dumb, except the argument is actually not dumb. It's a misrepresentation of the argument. There's no point. If I actually do that to certain people, I might actually done that in the past. I'm guilty of that, but I can assure you that all of that is with genuine intentions. I have no intentions of misrepresenting arguments. If anything, I want to make sure that the argument is as honest as it can possibly be. And for what I've seen, even the AI is presenting the arguments. When the AI is presenting the arguments as honest as it can, it's really, some parts of it are stupid, but other parts, I get it. I can totally understand that. So yeah. Anyway, where is I? I need a citation on that. They laid off many Halo devs long time ago, and Halo is still shit. True. Executives or management may have been responsible for the addition of pronouns. Got to have hard info in the game development for that. I'm a simple man. I met a League of Legends players. I'm out. Even when moving to PC, I'll still keep the PS5 and the physical games I have for it, but I do understand if others sell them for money. It's just not my style. Yeah, exactly. What a couple. Why not both? Appa, anything to say to a local who says, if you refuse to play a game because of this character design, I don't consider you a real gamer? If you refuse to play a game because of the character design, I don't consider you a real gamer. That depends on the game. I guess that depends on the game, on what the character design is. There's a lot of context to that one. I mean, if I say that I refuse to play a game because the Concord's character design is really bad, and that makes me not a gamer, well, they are correct. I am not a gamer who play Concord. That's true. I am not a Concord gamer. So technically that's true. And I would never want to be a Concord gamer. Do you guys want to be a Concord gamer? Do you guys, can you guys be a Concord gamer in current year? I don't think so. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, right? Technically true. That's technically true. I am not a Concord gamer, but I am a gamer of anything else that I play that have way better character design. If it's a character design of, like, say, Nikkei or whatever, and somebody's complaining that the character design looks really, really fan servicey or whatever, and if you don't play that game, if you refuse to play that game, then you're not a real gamer. Well, that's still stupid either way. But yeah, point is, but yeah, point is, technically true. I'm not a gamer of that game. That's how I put it. The character design in question was the bald chick from Naughty Dog's The Intergalactic game. Oh! So, if you refuse to play Naughty Dog's The Intergalactic game, you're not a real gamer? Well, yeah, true. I'm not a gamer of Intergalactic. That part is true. I agree. You know what? I agree. I am not a gamer of Intergalactic. I am not an Intergalactic, the gamer that plays the game Intergalactic. That part is true, and you know what? I'll concede to that. You are technically correct. I am not an intergalactic gamer. Well, I'm not actually an intergalactic gamer. I never gone to space, but no, I am not a gamer who plays the game Intergalactic. So, technically true, and not that I want to be anyway, so bye. There's a reason I keep buying more Blu-rays and occasionally 4K Blu-rays. I just like owning things I enjoy. I can also have both a physical copy and a pirated digital version just in case. True. I'm still trying to figure out if I should get a PS3 Slim or Super Slim due to the differing modding ability of them. I have 2 original PS3s, so I could also use those to mod instead and get a Super Slim. If you already have the original PS3, you might as well stick to that because that is the most moddable versions of the PS3s. I have a Super Slim. You can mod it. You can install games on it. You can use, but it is way more limited compared to the Slim and also the Fat PS3. So it depends on your use case. It depends on your use case of the PS3. You can, what do you call it? It depends on how much you want to jailbreak it. But all PS3s, I can assure you, if you install the right version of the hen, if you install the right version of the, what do you call it? Yeah, the homebrew enabler, you can install games and jailbreak it for free and get your games there for free. But if you install the right versions, depending on which PlayStation 3 you install it. Beat 007 Everything or Nothing on PS2. It had its flaws, but it was okay. Mostly with the lock-on and how easy it was to die and start the whole freaking state again. Outside of that, it's alright. GTA 5 is a good standard in my opinion. Funny that a reason GTA 6 isn't getting a proper physical is to avoid leaks around launch. Game digital only and info got leaked. Exactly. If anything, if the game is only physical, it would get less leaked. If anything, it would be more secure than it is digital, if it's digital only. If you think about that, right? I'm just waiting for Bully 2. Also, Strauss Zelnick want to focus or invest on cloud gaming or streaming, because of course he does. I personally want a new Midnight Club game in terms of Rockstar. Oh, for real. I love Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition Remake. Such an amazing game. I really need to get to replay that again. I actually want to try out PS2 emulation on my Lenovo ThinkPad. I want to see how it performs. Actually, you know what? I can ask the AI how does PS2 emulation perform on my Lenovo ThinkPad? All right. How does... Excellent. I'll consider these... I didn't know that... One thing that I don't know is that the ThinkPads also have their workstations. They have the Quadro GPUs, right? They have the Quadro T1000. The T1000? Holy moly. Oh, I didn't know that the naming is Terminator. Like, the actual T1000. Yeah, so... if I want to get a ThinkPad in the future, I want to get the one with the workstation ThinkPads. Those are the P models, right? There's the ThinkPad P5, the P5 3, P15 Gen 1, the P series ThinkPads. They have the Quadro GPUs. They're based on the GTX 1650, 1660, 2060, and 2070. Pretty old, but they're still proper, like genuine proper GPUs. Genuine proper GPUs. The T1000 one is based on GTX 1650, 1650 Ti, which my brother has actually. Pablo has the 1650 Ti. I think it's a 1650 Ti. And then the T2000 is the 1660 Ti Max Q. I didn't have the Max Q. I had the normal 1660 Ti on my Acer Nitro 7, but I do want to get that in the future. I get a workstation ThinkPad. They're actually pretty affordable. Depends on which workstation I go for. I'll definitely look for that one if I want to upgrade in the future. Oh, okay. So now I do want to ask. I'll consider these in the future when there are upgrades. I'll consider these in the future. I do want to know the capabilities, the emulation capabilities of my Lenovo ThinkPad L14 with the Core i5 10th gen. With the Core i5 10120U, 10120U. With the Core i5 10120U and 16 gigabytes of RAM. Should definitely be better with dual channel. Better with dual channel. How are the emulation capabilities? Okay, Gemini, I need some help in this one. What you got? Emulation performance on your Lenovo L14 depends heavily on where the workload falls. CPU versus GPU, 4-core 8 threads, a decent single-core turbo speed, dual-channel RAM doubles memory bandwidth, which significantly boosts iGPU performance and prevents frame drops. The bottleneck is the Intel UHD 620. You will run into GPU rendering limits before CPU constraints when attempting 3D upscale resolutions. But I don't need to upscale it. I can play it on the normal resolution and be perfectly fine. 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit. 16-bit, 64 bits, 32 bits. Okay, so NES, SNES, Genesis, PS1, GBA, N64, flawless. No issues whatsoever in regards to performance. Up to 4K resolution, full shaders, and retro filters. So I can definitely play with emulation for NES, SNES, Genesis, PS1, GBA, N64. No problems. All right. For 6th gen, PS2, GameCube, and Nintendo Wii, I can only play it on its native resolution, but not on its upscaled resolution, which is perfectly fine. No problems whatsoever. I can play these games on its native. No need to play it on its maximum or upscale resolution. PSP, excellent. Nintendo DS, 3DS, perfect. And even with 2 times to 3 times upscaled native resolution. Amazing. PS3, no. Nah, I am not using that. I am definitely not using that for PS3 or the Switch emulation. That is crazy. But PS2 for sure. I want to emulate some PS2 games on my Lenovo ThinkPad L14. So apparently, a PSX2 build for the Vulkan or DirectX 3D renders a vast majority of PS2 at 100% full speed. Harder to run games require setting the resolution to 1 times native, which is perfectly fine. I don't mind playing it 1 time native to all the games anyway. I'd rather be it on its native resolution than it is at an upscale resolution. GameCube and Wii runs perfectly fine, no issues whatsoever. High, heavier titles are required to be rendered at 480p using the Vulkan backend. That is a big woof on that one, but hopefully it can get good performance out of it. It's still Intel HD 620 though. PSP, no issues whatsoever. Exceptionally well. But RPCS3, Nintendo Switch, nah, hopeless. Absolutely hopeless. Always select Vulkan or Direct 3D 11 or 12. Avoid OpenGL because they're not very good in terms of Intel iGPUs. Internal resolution, stick to 1 times native. Power profile, run on best performance. Excellent. Thank you so much. I'll definitely give them a try when... I'll definitely make a video for that, probably. Just to give it a try and see if this... To show you all guys that this laptop... what do you call it? This laptop that is just used for business can still play video games. Speaking of villains, do you guys heard the name Lindsay Clancy? I heard about that, but I honestly don't pay attention to it. Really don't pay attention to that. You can tell companies don't want you to own anything with massive push for subscriptions. Exactly. They have every financial incentive to push you into not owning anything. This is why I think activisms like Stop Killing Games, right? Admirable, but I highly doubt that they're going to change because every company in this world that we're living in that distributes digital copies of media, they have every financial incentive to not give you the media that you buy. They're going to push it in favor of subscriptions, in favor of rent, all of that sort of stuff, but nothing to do with but not owning it. You just can't. Straight up. I'd say Halo Campaign Evolve is a candidate for Trash Game of the Year of 2026. No. I mean, yeah, the game's not very good. The game is not very good. I agree. I'm not a fan of it either. But if you think that Halo Campaign Evolve is the trash candidate for 2026, you have not seen Agefield High. You have not seen Agefield High. Oh, do you want... What is Agefield High, you might ask? It's a bully ripoff. It's a bully ripoff. If you want to see the full game, check out G-Man Lives reviews for that. Look at this. This is the game. Yeah, somebody actually tried to rip off Bully.
Agefield High.
Yes, somebody actually tried to rip off Bully.
Been designed by aliens.
Sammy, do you... Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. Are you having your, happy time?
Why do people not lock their doors when they're masturbating? Seriously. It's absolutely stupid.
Developed by Refugium Games, known for their work on the similarly...
Absolutely trash. Yeah, that game sucks. Yeah, Halo Campaign Evolve is it's not very good. I've seen a lot of disappointing reviews in that one, for sure. But if you want to talk about the worst game in 2026, oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. I can assure you there are worse. I can assure you there are worse. Subscriptions are a far easier guaranteed way of earning money. This is why crappy Adobe moved to an awful subscription model over selling perpetual licenses. If you can afford subscription of Adobe, go ahead. Personally, sell the goddamn C's. I don't expect Rockstar to launch a broken game as they don't have a history of doing that with consoles. Absolutely. Absolutely. But hey, maybe there are going to be some issues at launch, but not major. Companies are literally causing piracy because of how awful their services are. Yes, exactly. If you want to add politics in your game, you need to make sure it's well integrated and it isn't talking down to the players. The issue isn't the politics, it's how it's implemented. Hey, Trails to Azure, they literally have, in Trails to Azure, there's a political meeting in Trails to Azure between all the nations that are in that universe. And I have never been on the edge of my seat in any video game I have ever played ever. I have never been on the edge of my seat in a political meeting. You do not get engaged on a political meeting. That's how great Trails' world building is. That's how engaging the world building is. Like the characters, I care so much for these characters and their stories that when there's a political event that determines their fate, I am on the edge of my seat observing and seeing how it goes. That is an achievement. I have never been on the edge of my seat in a video game or any story whatsoever in a political meeting between nations. Never. And a video game managed to accomplish that. That is crazy. And I give Trails salute for that one. Most ideologues have no clue how to properly implement politics into a game that doesn't talk down to the players. Also why I hate the anti-woke versus woke narrative. I beat Iron Man on the PS2, the game of the movie. It was alright too. I can see it being a decent enough game to play for a while, but not being called trash. Man, I do miss movie license games. Loads and loads of movie license games. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Bully Refund Edition. Oh. It's crazy. That does look like a game. That does look like a game. But I can assure you that that is not the worst game of 2026. Halo Campaign Evolve might have sucked. It's not very good. But there are worse. I got Splatoon Raiders yesterday, but I haven't had a chance to play it much. Leftists aren't greedy. Oh, exactly. Somebody actually argued that in the comments. Like, leftists are not as greedy as the right-wingers. Like, oh, dude, you have no idea. Also, Cairo Silicon, thank you so much for the Who Plus. Thank you so much for the Who Plus. Who Plus of the week. Oh, my goodness. It's a rest week because there's nobody got laid off. That is crazy. Where's my God dang it, where is that? You know what? I'm gonna get this. My viewer send me this collection of topics to discuss on the stream. Organize them. Organize them. Organize them and summarize them. Anyway. I'm friends with right-wingers who are gamers and aren't the whole, you're going to hell if you enjoy life this way. Again, that's true for both sides, right? That's true for the left-wingers and the right-wingers. But what I'm trying to tell you is that there are the extremes of the right straight up do not tell you. The political pundits of the right straight up do not discourage you to play games because they think it's evil, it's satanic and everything like that. I also tested EA Battlefront on my new laptop, found out the game has an engine limit of 200 FPS. Woof. Star Wars Battlefront is still such a gorgeous game. I only wish it had more content for single player. I left in some positive comments as they break the negative streak. Good lord, the exaggerations of what this communications person will do at Shift Up. When did that position become so powerful over devs and creators? Again, you can make stipulations, you can make all of that sort of stuff, but at the end of the day, we'll have to see how the results go. We don't know what the result of that ex-DEI guy is about to bring to Shift Up. But what we can see is the AI garbage that I already talked about in the video. Remember, the memory crisis is mainly being caused by SK Hynix, Micron, and Samsung as an excuse to keep prices high. This isn't the first time they've been caught colluding to keep prices high. They really don't like your voice or tone. Hey, saying that you don't like my voice or tone will not stop me from speaking or making videos. It'll just encourage me to keep on making you because you have basically shown to everybody that you don't like it, that you are bothered by that. You deserve to be bothered by that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna bother you until you quit. And you're gonna have to suffer. Have you heard about that multi-page email Sony sent out to all the customers that basically said, you don't own your game and we have the right to spy on you? Yeah. I saw that. I didn't include that on the Hoopla because I didn't see the full email. I didn't get the full email. I'm a PlayStation. I have a PlayStation account, but I didn't get the full email. Don't know why, but there's that. I'd say it depends on the company on who's in charge of overseeing the project. CEOs can be involved, but sometimes they are not. Sometimes they're not. Yeah, it depends on. It also depends on the aspect of the game. But at the end of the day, it's still the CEO that were like, yes, release this. Thoughts on toxic positivity? Ooh, we talk about that. I think we talked about that a while back. What are the hooplas actually feed what I would best describe as toxic positivity? I talk about this in my last video. In my last video that was talking about hype, right? I talked about this in my last video that was talking about hype. And there is one segment that was like, that is genuine toxic positivity. Which one was that? This one. It's the one where the guy said, if you're someone who is excited for a video game release, you shouldn't feel bad for expressing your excitement for it and play it. And I'm like, dude, you don't have to coddle everybody and tell everybody, yeah, I get a timer. You don't have to coddle everybody and tell guys, it's okay to be positive. It's okay to say your thoughts. That is not healthy at all. That's not healthy. You shouldn't do that. And the reason why you shouldn't do that is because you're not preparing them for the worst. And we should prepare people for the worst. If you're not preparing them for the worst, then guess what? Those people are not gonna be able to survive. They're gonna be shocked at the level of hate and the level of hate and what's the word? I'll just put it. Yeah, they're not going to be ready by the level of hate that they're going to say. With whatever opinions they have, people are going to misinterpret your opinions on the internet in the most disingenuous, completely dishonest way. That's just how it is, right? That's just how it is. And you can't stop that because people have the freedom to say whatever they have or the right to say that are within terms of service on the internet, including things that you don't like. And you have to prepare people for that. And if you tell people, oh, it's okay to feel amazing to a video game. It's okay to feel hyped for a video game. Stop that. I'm not saying it's not okay. It is okay. What I'm trying to say is, if you are okay, if you are hyped on a video game, you're gonna be facing with a lot of people that also got hyped for the video game, and also the people that will dismiss you. These two people will always exist, and you have to be prepared for them. That, in my opinion, is a way better message to convey to everybody. Not, oh, no, it's okay. If you're excited for the new Wolverine game, it's okay. And yeah, it is okay. I'm not saying you're not allowed to have that opinion. I'm saying that having that opinion is not going to prepare you for the worst. And that's what I want people to do. I want people to prepare for the worst. And you're going to be, you cannot be prepared for the worst if you have people to coddle you like that. It's a very bad mindset to have. That, in my opinion, is toxic positivity. Negative posts always gets more clicks than positive ones. That's the one problem that we talked about last week, right? You cannot differentiate between negative and criticism. If a post is being negative for the sake of it being negative, yeah, that's hateful. You should just dismiss it. But a lot of these that I see are genuine criticisms. The one that I didn't see that was a genuine criticism, and that video was Pragmata. That Pragmata one was stupid. We talked about that already. 007 First Light, the criticism, that was stupid. Resident Evil Requiem's story length. I have no idea who complained about that. No, genuinely. Those are stupid. Either they're stupid or they're non-existent. But the rest of the complaints are valid. Like GTA 6 not having a physical release, that's worse than the previous games. The previous games do have a physical release. Now they don't. That is an objectively worse state of mind, but a lot of fanboys are excusing it. That's what I'm not a fan of. You should not dismiss that as hate, because it's not hate. It's genuine criticism. But I guess you cannot differentiate between hate and criticism. And there's also, you're not a minority if you like a game. Enjoy the game you're excited for, and don't feel bad about it. That is a horrible mindset to instill with people. Why do you have to say that? If you need reassurance from somebody that your opinion is valid on the internet, you should never be here. You should never be here. Guess what? All your opinions are invalid. All of you, including mine, including my opinion. My opinion is invalid. All your opinions are invalid. That's just how it is. Guess what? The people that will treat your opinion as invalid are not going to listen to you. They're not. But out of the 1 out of 10, I say 1 out of 10 people that thinks that your opinion is invalid, 8 out of 10 people are not going to care for it, and they're just going to scroll past. And there are also the 1 out of 10 people that will think that your opinion is valid. That's how the internet works. There will be people that think that your opinion is valid, and there will be people that think that your opinion is invalid. And there are also most people which don't care. That's the reality of the internet. You have to prepare people for that. Whatever opinions you say on the internet is neither valid or invalid. Whatever how valid it is, that's up to the people's judgments. You can judge that entirely on your own. It's everybody's fucking judgment at the end of the day. But what I'm trying to say is they exist. They will always exist. And because they will always exist, you have to be prepared for it. You have to be prepared for it. And you cannot say that your opinion is valid. Your opinion is automatically valid because you take this stance. Nah, there are people that take that stance and think that their opinion is invalid. But at the same time, there are also people that take that stance and their opinion is valid. At the end of the day, it's just subjective fucking opinion. And there are going to be people who will be on both sides of the aisle. And you have to be prepared for those. If you're not preparing yourself for those, then guess what? You shouldn't be on the internet. You should leave. Because this place is not for you. This place is not... The internet is not a place where we're going to validate your opinion. The internet is a place where we will invalidate your opinion. Your opinion. But there will also be lots of people that will listen to you. That will think, oh wow, what you're saying is true. Like that one guy in the comment that say, where's that one guy in the comment? The one guy in the comment that said something along the lines of, where's the one? This one. First time viewer thanking me for saying this out loud. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I am so glad that you're a first time viewer and appreciating me for saying that. I'm hoping that there are more comments in that. I don't know, Tombstone 3, what do you think? Are there comments that are more positive than me? I'm pretty sure there are. But yeah, there are, out of the many people that will dismiss you for your criticism, for dismiss your opinion, there are always going to be people that will validate it and will think that your opinion is valid. And because of that, you just fucking say it. Just say it and let people react to it. That's what I do. I just say my opinion and I'll let people react to it. Whether they think my opinion is valid or not, at the end of the day, that's their take. But I'm still going to say it. That's not going to stop me from saying it. Because a lot of people, when they say, oh, your opinion is invalid, or your opinion is trash, or I think your thoughts are trash, they say that so that they stop saying it. Let's be real. Let's be real. They say that so that they stop saying it. And I'm sorry, but that's not going to work. I'm going to keep on saying whatever opinions I like. It doesn't matter whether you agree or disagree with it. That's, at the end of the day, your problem. Whether you agree or disagree with my opinion, that's your problem, dude. But I'm still going to say it. You want to convince me otherwise? Sure, let's engage in a discussion. Let's engage in a debate. But whether you agree or disagree with it, that's entirely on you. That's your problem. You deal with that yourself. But one thing is for sure, I am not going to shut up. Anyway. However, CEOs do have a lot of power over every single project they have to oversee them. Exactly. The prevalence of Unreal Engine is also because every single competitor has shot themselves in the foot. Unity, Crytek, and because everyone is taught Unreal Engine in school. Exactly. I'd get through the Dark Ages, but I wouldn't spend $70 on it. Game's already cracked, dude. Go and get it. I played it. It's fine. It's alright. You should definitely play more of it. Engine choice is a massive decision when it comes to games. For every Ubisoft, EA, Nintendo, and Capcom who prefer internal engines, there are a ton more who like commercial engines. The biggest issues with all the layouts is that they often lay off their senior technicians who know these engines the best. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Excuse me. I really do wish the physical version of Doom the Dark Ages was just a coaster with nothing on the disc. That's crazy. The biggest issue with Unreal Engine is their headline features are poorly optimized, leading to games being poorly optimized as they don't have time to do low-tech coding of custom tech. The top level execs are what gave Rascal its tank controls and became known as one of the worst controlling platformers on PS1. Oof. A lot of the big disaster in AAA games are caused by really poor management of these games. Been an issue in gaming for a longer time. Absolutely. But it's worse now, I can assure you that. Worse now. At least back then, even though the management is pretty terrible, at least they make great games. Now, they just make shit games. And people do forget how many bad games came out in the past. Not just bad games, bad media. AVGN is going to take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. You know why he does that? Because there are shitty games in the past that do suck ass. The same way there are shitty media that do suck ass. Why do you think Nostalgia Critic exists? Why do you think there's so many reviewers of old movies that suck? Because they do suck. A lot of times. Plenty of times. Very good example of execs making a game worse is Superman 64. Warner Brothers were the reason why Superman is in a simulation since Superman can't hurt real people. Concord Gamer sounds like a slur, exactly. I don't want to be a Concord Gamer neither. E.T. is another example of a poor management. At least Superman could have been in a good simulation. HAL Labs is funny as the thing that got them big was making an unofficial port of Pac-Man to the Apple II that was better than the official port by Bandai themselves. Crazy. Warner Brothers also complained about every little thing which wasted a lot of dev time that could have been used on making the game better. The infamous ring stages was also something Warner Brothers wanted for some reason. They initially took down the game but realized the port of the game was so good, they instead sold the game themselves. Where the hell is Intergalactic? I have no idea. Naughty Dog will put out nothing in this generation. We'll have to see how that goes. Atari 50 is on Steam sale. You're not a gamer if you don't play old-ass Atari games. Sony went too much for the massive AAA games and all their studios, but Insomniac can't put out games quick enough as they are too big. The possibility of New Midnight Club is zero. Yep, that is true. PS2 should be fine on most PC nowadays. It should be. It should be. On Android, you want at least a Snapdragon 865. Woof. Most PCs have more than enough CPU power to emulate the PS2. You could also do software rendering for the most accurate mode. I'm pretty sure software rendering renders everything on the CPU and good graphics, which is why there's no upscaling. Sorry I'm late, I just sent my hooplas. Yes, we'll get to that. I'm trying to balance between modding, reliability, and saving space. I use the Slim or Super Slim to use for official reasons and use OGs for modding, but future modding on the Slim is also nice. GPUs are really only useful for upscaling. PS1 is by far the easiest 3D system to emulate. Oof. Still, no Pablo, I don't know where he is. Upscaling highly differs on a per-game basis. In terms of reliability, I would imagine the Super Slim having a manual tray would make it more reliable in the long term, but I'm not so sure about that yet. Switch is easier to emulate than the PS3. PS3 is a mixed bag. Well, not on my Lenovo ThinkPad, that's for sure. Not on my Lenovo ThinkPad, that's for sure. Not on my Core i5 10th Gen Lenovo ThinkPad. It is not gonna be. It's neither a mixed bag or better than the Switch. The Switch and the PS3 is gonna be trash in that one. I'm gonna run PS2. PS2 is good enough. Speaking of emulators, I'm currently deciding on which emulator I should download now that I'm starting fresh and don't have a lot of the old emulators I had on my old PC. Surprisingly hard to choose a Genesis emulator if you also want to play Sega CD and 32X games. I couldn't quite get the Wiimote to work with Dolphin. Ended up playing Resident Evil Chronicles on the Wii itself. Personally, I'd go for the PS3 version of Resident Evil Chronicles. I mean, yeah, you can't use the Wiimote, but I prefer the controller for the controller with the crosshair is at least way better. Jesus Christ, what is this travesty? It's trash, dog. It is trash. It's the most disappointing game of the year for Halo. You can argue that. Did we forget the release of the first 3D games in that definitive edition a couple of years back that was broken beyond compare? That was not entirely Rockstar's fault. That one I can agree. That one I'd argue is Grove Street Gaming's fault. They are very, very amateur devs. But yeah, it is also Rockstar's fault for publishing that game in that state. I don't understand why Rockstar completely okayed that. But they're not responsible for the developer. It's somebody else entirely. And yeah, it's trash. I still have a copy of Photoshop 7 and CS4 from my dad. He bought it years ago, exactly. Didn't one of the recent Trails games have a line that goes, "Make Erebonia great again"? I don't play any of the recent Trails games, so I don't know. That sniper scene from Cold Steel 2 had a momentary resurgence because of you-know-what years ago. Ha 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 ha. Important distinction is a political meeting in a game, not a political thriller of early Game of Thrones episode. Exactly. Give it till after Gamescom for more layoffs. Hey Appa, playing Fallout 4 added tyrants to the game, and dear fucking god, nightmare feel. Woof. Have you ever thought to move your PC in a dedicated room? I'm good. I don't have a dedicated room. This is my room. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. It doesn't matter what political side you chose. Both sides want to censor your favorite entertainment. To someone who says Appa's voice is annoying, just so you know, I bet your real-life voice is agitating to hear. Stop thinking you are any better. Thank you for the defense. And these people just type their words, so they're not going to say anything. I don't think so. I don't think. Appa, finished Bioshock 1 this week, and I am planning to finish Bioshock 2 next week. Very nice. Got anything to say to the people who are saying that everything wrong with Bethesda is the fault of the women and the LGBTQ community? That's just misogynistic and... That's misogynistic, transphobic, and homophobic. Like, there's no point to do all that, though. There's no point to be all that when the fault is entirely, very, very obviously the suits, but alright. Most of the comments are just interacting with the actual content of the video and do agree with you for the most part. Exactly. The positive comments towards you as a person isn't as common, but still very nice. While I focus on the very negative comments, I do include the very positive comments if they're talking about you directly. Hey, we do need some positivity here and there. Exactly. I don't think there's more bad games now. Well, there's more games now. And I guess because it's a lot easier to make games now, it results to a lot more bad games. So quantifiably, I'd say, yeah, there are more bad games now. Because you have no idea how the amount of games that are being released these days. What I do think is happening is that some of the biggest games are failing. That one is true, at least. What's the best path to take in Bioshock 2 with the weapons? I specialize with the river gun. I'd say use whatever gun that works with Bioshock 2. I like Bioshock 2. Naughty Dog put 3 new games on PS4, but so far 0 on the PS5. How good is DualShock compatibility with the PC? Plug it. I can literally do this. All right. Okay, so this is my DualShock 5. Sorry, DualShock 4. You said DualShock 4, right? DualShock compatibility. DualShock 4 is great. On the PC, works perfectly fine if you use... it works on the Steam... it definitely works out of the box if you play Steam games. But I personally use my games... I still use the software DS for Windows. DS for Windows works with the DualSense and also with the DualShock 4, obviously. All I need to do is just plug it. I just need to plug it. And once it's plugged, it's pretty much connected. It's pretty much connected already. Oh no, hold on. Hold on. It detects it as a new hardware. Oh, I used to hide it. Ah, dingus. Well, it's plug and play. It's technically plug and play, but I have to do a couple of workarounds on it. But once it works around, it works. I still use the Dual DS for Windows because that's what do you call it? That's what I'm used to. Okay, USB. I think my USB port there doesn't work. But let's see if Bluetooth. I'll just go Bluetooth. Bluetooth should work. Bluetooth should work, no problem. Why is it not connected? It should work. I literally connected this Bluetooth a while back, and now for some reason it's not connecting. That is odd. Should I have to repair the Bluetooth? Repair the controller on Bluetooth. Fine, I'll do it. I'll pair the controller again. Okay, connected. Now it just needs to make sure that the DS4 Windows works. I don't know why DS4 Windows doesn't work now. Huh? Using shared mode? That is weird. Why doesn't it work now? It was working while. It was working just fine a while back. Now it doesn't work. What's going on? It does not connect to DS4 Windows. That's crazy. Is there a Windows update that screws this up? Please tell me there's no Windows update that screws this up, because if there is, oh, I'm gonna... Microsoft! It was working! Last time I did it, it was working. Did Windows Update completely screw it up? The fuck, Windows? Come on, Windows Update. Did you please tell me you don't screw this up. Check for the update. DS4 Windows application is updated. It's already up to date. Ryo-chan built version 3.3. They should work. Why does it not connect to the controller? I don't get it. Hold on. If I go to the gamepad tester, the gamepad tester literally does not see the controller. No controller, not even my DualShock. Oh, that's probably because I hit it. It's probably because I hit it. But again, that is weird. I had that working. Now it doesn't. What happened? It was working fine. It was working fine the last time I used it. Now it straight up does not work. Okay, try USB. Maybe USB works. Okay, it's plugged to USB. It detects it on USB. It detects the headset. Like, it detects the headset. I could literally plug a headphone here and it would work. That is really weird. Never had that issue. What happened? Hold on. How did my DualSense is not suddenly not connected? Did I miss it? Microsoft! I was talking about it works just fine and now it doesn't. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna unplug the DualSense. DualSense. I'm gonna troubleshoot this. What the hell is going on? Did a Windows update seriously screw this over? Okay, this is the Fantech Nova Pro. This is a DualShock 4 controller, not a DualSense controller, but this one, DualShock 4. This should work. Oh, it works! Okay, the Nova Pro works. This is the Fantech Nova Pro. This is a third-party controller. This works perfectly fine. The DualSense, for some reason, does not. Let me plug that in again. The DualSense, for some reason, does not work. It straight up does not detect that. I swear to God, it used to be able to detect that. Because the Fantech Nova Pro, this is a PS4 controller, technically. It translates PS4, it has gyro and everything like that. But it's a PS4 controller. So the DualShock 4, this is the DualShock 4. Just pretend this is a DualShock 4. It works. The DualSense somehow doesn't work now. And I don't know why. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Is it hid hide? Is it because I hid the Sony controller through hid hide? That shouldn't be a problem. That really shouldn't be a problem at all. Okay, now I disable the hid hide and it detects the DualSense wireless controller. What it doesn't do is it doesn't detect it to DS4 Windows. What happened to DS4 Windows? What happened? Do I have to download the newest version? I feel like I have to download the newest version of DS4 Windows. What is the DS4 Windows? What is the newest one? It's still version 3.33. It's still version 3.33. Last updated at February 9, 2026. Just... It's weird. Hold on. Let me go to Steam. Controller settings. There you go. Steam controller setting, it works. Steam controller setting, it works. Here. Let me just put it up. If I plug it to Steam, there you go. There's my controller. Works. Plug it in. Everything all detected. Left trigger, right trigger, rumble. Let's go rumble. I don't feel anything. Rumble's not working. Don't know why. But yeah, the buttons are working. PlayStation button's working. I could even use the touchpad. It works. So it's detected on Steam at least. But I don't know why it's not detected on DS4 Windows. I will have to find a fix for that. So I will have to find a fix for that. That is crazy. That is crazy. I will have to find a fix for that because that pisses me off. I need to make sure that my DualSense works. Oh, you know what does work? You know what does work? I can tell you what does work. The Titanic sinking controller, the wired version, that works. I mean, yeah, this is the wired version, not the wireless version, but it works. The submarine Titanic sinking, not the actual Titanic sinking, but yeah, you get what I mean. Anyway, yeah, just get a DS4 at this point. Is Xenia also the only emulator for 360? Yes. Speaking of Switch emulation, the news that Nintendo basically declared jihad and shut down every single Switch emulator on GitHub. They did, but it'll come back. It's not gonna. It'll come back. They just shut down the Hydra. Grove Street Games were originally War Drum Studios, the developer of the GTA 3D-verse Android ports. Exactly. The lack of first-party games on PS5 is a direct cause of Sony forcing its first-party devs to make live service games, most of which got cancelled, and the devs start making single-player games too late. Today is the 400th episode of EFAP. Wow, that's crazy. It is that easy to connect to PC. Oh, you fig. Because the Xbox controller doesn't seem to have gyro, and for some reason, it seems to wish to emulate games that have 6-axis on the PS3. It should work if you hold the PS buttons and not the face buttons a few seconds. Yeah, again, the DualSense, I don't know why it doesn't work now. I have no idea why it does not work. It's good to have an app that detects the battery life in the controller. Yeah. Windows security update screwed VLC. Yeah, they did. I'm on the current version of Windows, and it worked a few days ago. I had to direct the audio back to my speakers, and it tried to default to DualSense headphone jack. Yep. Appa troubleshoots problem live on stream. Exactly. I don't know what happened. Like, suddenly it doesn't work. You know what? I'm gonna ask Gemini. Let's see if Gemini has any problem with that. Answer me, Gemini. Let's see if... Please tell me that you have the answer to the problem. Don't know why. Okay, so I connected my DualShock 4 party controller. This is weird. This is interesting. I connected my third-party DualShock 4 base controller, my third-party controller, the Fantech Nova Pro to the PC, and it detects, and DS4 Windows detects it as a dual controller perfectly fine. But now I connected the DualSense to my PC, and DS4 Windows did not detect it at all. I have no idea why. It should work immediately now. Somehow it works. The audio jack works. Somehow the audio jack works, but not the actual controller. It can work as a DualSense controller, but not as a DualSense controller routed through DS4 Windows to emulate Xbox controller. What's going on? Okay, let's see. Common issue with DualSense on PC. The reason your Fantech Nova Pro worked because the DualSense didn't comes from device enumeration USB interface drivers. Fantech Nova Pro uses generic DirectX input channels. DualSense is a complex compound USB. Okay? If Windows captured the audio driver but DS4 Windows ignores the output, the issue usually stems from a few specific configuration. DualSense support is disabled on DS4 Windows. Wait, what? I didn't disable that. I didn't disable that. Don't switch, please. Don't switch, please. I didn't disable that. DualSense is absolutely enabled. Hold on. Where's my DS4 Windows? I didn't disable that. That's enabled by default. I didn't see. Go to settings tab, device options under controller section. Where's device option and controller section? I didn't see that. Settings, device options under the controller section. No, I don't see any of that. DualSense support, controller support is checked. There's no DualSense controllers. No. I use hid hide, yes. I use hid hide, yes. And I didn't run Steam at that time. Steam's off now. I'm gonna click Steam. That should shut it down. The controller hid device is disabled in device manager. Did it now. I'll have to look at that. The USB requires full USB data cable. Okay, so that could be the reason why. Let me plug that to a dedicated. No, actually, hold on. It's still an issue with Bluetooth. That's still an issue even with Bluetooth. Even if when I connected to Bluetooth, that's still an issue. Let me plug it to an actual dedicated USB port. If that works, I'm gonna kill somebody. If that actually works. No, it doesn't. This is an actual dedicated USB port and it still doesn't work. So that's not the issue. Yeah, I'll get to these issues in just a bit. Actually, you know what? I'm also let me copy one more in the chat. Well, there you go. The DualSense so far mixed results if you want to emulate it to do DS for Windows. But hey, it works on the PC. It works on Steam. So if you use Steam, it works. I'll give it that. If you use Steam, it absolutely works. Hold on. Because let's see if it works on Bluetooth now. Wait, what? I didn't ask you to disconnect. Okay, on Bluetooth. Oh no, it does not. Did I hide the device? No, I did not. I did not hide the device. The Bluetooth does not work. A gamepad tester does not detect it. This does not detect the controller. Ah, this is interesting. I didn't disable it. It's not disabled. That is interesting. That is very, very interesting. I'll definitely have to keep that in mind. Something's breaking. I'm thinking of downloading Borderlands 2 DLCs along with the Crusader Kings 2 full set using Cream. Wish me luck. Very nice. Did your Scotsman friend knew about this? Which Scotsman friend? Did I have a Scotsman friend? Hilariously, I see Toho in my Steam recommendations. The SDI remaster released on September 999. Very nice. Is it just me or Appa breaks something again? Apparently I did. I don't know why. Something broke. I don't know why. I don't know why my DualSense controller suddenly decided not to connect as a controller. It just boggles my mind. Anyway, I'm at the end of the chat, but I have one more. Cairo sent a lot of hooplas, so let me just get all the hooplas. Okay, it's been 10 days since the last gaming layoffs, but there are no new layoffs to report. All right. Good news for once. One game, PlayStation 5 sales lawsuit. Sony is doing up 75% off sales to keep players, but mostly it's 10 to 25% off. Up to 75% off, so all right. Stop Killing Games joined a $457 million monopoly lawsuit against Sony. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. GTA flooded with leaks. We know about that. Latest Microsoft Windows Defender flagged VLC cache as POP. I still use VLC, but now I've been moving to Media Player Classic because VLC just... there are some things VLC just do that I'm not a fan of, honestly. Anyway, Economic Darwin Award. Former CEO of Better.com laid off 900 people before Christmas. Tanked company from $8 billion to $300 million and then got fired himself and now wants his job back. That's crazy. Oh, EDP is about to be arrested. That's crazy. US hit $40 trillion in national debt, which is a new record. That's crazy. And finally, brand sells fake maple syrup for 5 Canadian. 50% cane sugar syrup got so bad the producer plus 3 big grocery stores got sued. All right. Absolutely fantastic. Any more chats before we move on to the hoopless? Anyway, funny that happened to me before I attempt to connect controller to Bluetooth, and today is still using USB to play it. Exactly. Watching Dark Knight Rises Nolan Ferrara's problems makes some great tension building montages. That's what I think. Like, Dark Knight Rises has very good vibes, but the writing is trash. Is the Katana NTO2 a good DS4 third-party equivalent? I don't know. I have not seen I don't know what that is in terms of the controller. Definitely ask AI for an overview of that one. Hand holding! Oh my god, lewd. Oh, hand. Oh my, how lewd. How lewd.
Oh my, how lewd.
hand holding, pegang tangan itu sexy yan. How lewd. Crazy. Not safe for work stream. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we made it to the intro, and Apabro is still not here. I don't know where he is, but at least we can do the solo stream, so intro. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of APB Show. And I really still want to make sure to fix whatever Sony just screwed up. Why is Sony screwing up my DualSense recommendation? Why? What did you do, Sony? Absolutely crazy. But anyway, regardless, I still really want to find out what's causing this. I'm going to connect the controller for now. And after this, I swear to God, I'm going to fix it. I'm going to do whatever it takes to fix that. I don't play games not much, but anymore. Not as much as back then. Not as much as way back then. But this is still, like, absolutely unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Anyway, regardless, I just started the timer. It is time for the hooplas. Where are my hooplas for my APB 292? Previously. Let's go to previously first. All right, previous hooplas. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. And also, oh, ladies and gentlemen, I forgot. Please support the channel. Check on the links down below if we can make it to nice number. Not nice number, but if we can make it to $30 either way, we are 1/3 of each on Super Chat and Stream Elements. 1/3. If you can make it 2 more thirds, $20 more on each, that'll be freaking amazing. Thank you so much. And also chess pieces. Where's my chess pieces? Welcome to Chess Pieces, previously on the APB Show. Absolutely fantastic. For the love of God, Discord, stop. I don't want to switch to that audio. Last meme, absolutely fantastic. Oh, it's funnily enough, this week I literally had to call some indie home guys to move my internet from my old area to my old area to my dad's. Apabro, when he returns to Indonesia, the big dick's back in town apparently. Dark Souls is a Souls-like. Idiots looking at the eclipse again. Talk about this. Outrage on Genshin Impact being LGBT. Oh my goodness. Can't get out of Genshin Hooplas, I swear to God. Many Indonesians are named after Japanese anime characters. Many Indonesians are also exploited by commissioners of art. Update on Google stealing the Lord of the Rings film. Absolutely crazy. Grand Theft Auto 6 extended look on Netflix, which is absolutely stupid. And the reason for the extended look is also stupid. Physical is still king outside of the US. The developers, we told them and they don't listen. Apparently the developers are to blame. We talked about this already. New game, new hate. This is what we're talking about in terms of quote-unquote toxic positivity. Dumb criticism on Wolverine. Insane Star Wars hooplas. Apparently Charlie really does not like the sequel trilogy and hate the fact that he tells everybody to just decanonize it. Bro, the extended universe got decanonized. What do you think about the people that feel about the extended universe? uBlock Origin gives up to block Facebook ads because Facebook is that crazy. YouTube increased monetization requirements. Twitch feeds your stream to AI. Saber CEO fired writer and replaced with AI. Not actually what happened. They replaced it with somebody else, but the writer thinks that they got replaced with AI when they actually don't. Farmer kills 25 acres of crops after following AI-generated guide. Absolutely crazy. Person hides prompt injection in legal filing, and it leads to absolutely stupid legal mumbo-jumbo dumbasses. Talk about this already, but this is very funny. Very funny. Book writer caught in 4K using AI. Horrible Shopee AI. Ugh. God, that's horrible. The AI country, Israel. And then hooplas that we're gonna talk about in just a bit. Those are the leftover hooplas that we haven't talked last week. We should have talked about, but we haven't talked about it last week. So, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the hooplas of this week. Where are the hooplas of this week? There you go. Okay, it's time for the hooplas of this week, featuring Penny Parker. Penny Parker from Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Not the Penny Parker from the Spider-Verse, but yeah, Penny Parker regardless. Thank you so much for joining in. And also, ladies and gentlemen, as always, thank you so much for all the wonderful support and all the wonderful sponsors. You guys are fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, please do me a favor, guys. Do me a favor. Donate just $1 down below. You'll see your name. You'll get all credit and everything like that. You get my personal thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for all these week's sponsors. You guys are fantastic. Donate, guys. Amazing. Appa bro, please forgive me for asking for a new BPA. As much as I want one, I know it could never be. Not because you're busy, but because you're gay. Oh, absolutely fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. But anyway, thank you so much for the donations. Thank you so much for the memes, the Tombstone 3. And Cairo, yes, I did read your hooplas. I just didn't, discuss them in detail. I just go through all of them in jest. Anyway, in brief. That's what I'm trying to say. Not in jest. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, first hoopla. Old person from when? Okay, what is this? Hopefully this is universal hoopla. I've learned that if you want to be happy, get an old person from 1990 to 99.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Guys, if you're born in 1990 to 99, apparently you're old. I am playing the Saving Private Ryan clip. I am playing the Saving Private Ryan clip. I am playing the Saving Private Ryan clip because it's literally just this. It's literally just this. Like, wow, thank you for making me feel old. I guess I'm old now. I guess I'm old now. Old person from 1990 to 1999. Well, I guess I'm old. What Those people are tired. You know what? I agree. You know what? I agree. Those people are tired. That part I agree. We are absolutely goddamn tired. We are tired as fuck, my dude, and we are absolutely in need of getting sleep. Motherfucker, you calling me old? Dude, like, can you stop reminding me of the long existence that I have in this world and how much it absolutely pissed me off? I'm tired, dude. I am tired, dude. Very, very tired. But hey, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you are from 1990 or 1999, you are old, I guess. Anyway, moving on. RAM thief caught in 4K. Ladies and gentlemen, here is a very interesting hoopla from yours country's truly, from Indonesia. This is really bad. There's a case where a customer's laptop RAM was swapped during a service. So what happened is a customer named Ahmed brought in his laptop that was completely dead from spilling coffee. The laptop is thankfully fixed. He did a quick check, took it back right away because he was in a rush. Here's the problem, and it is a major problem. The laptop was initially installed with a 16GB LOCKSTAR RAM. But when he took it from the service, somehow he got a 8GB Micron RAM. Yes, the service guy stole his RAM. I mean, in these trying times, I get why you would want to do that, but you are still stealing, my dude. This is still thief, and they caught you in 4K using CPU-Z of all the software. Imagine getting caught in 4K with CPU-Z. Imagine, how did they catch you?
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K.
4K, dude.
How did they get you in 4K?
Apparently, they catch you in 4K with CPU-Z. Of all the software, CPU-Z. Absolutely crazy. Customer went back to the shop, but the owner insisted that the RAM hadn't been swapped. Yeah, no, we didn't steal nothing, guys. No, RAM's not. We didn't steal fucking nothing. They got screenshots. The dude actually got screenshots of the RAMs of the CPU-Z. At this point, if you bring your laptop to the service and you didn't check on it, bro, you're probably gonna get screwed. I'm telling you. But yeah. Crazy. So they swapped the RAMs. Oh, there was also the hoopla with Best Buy. I know about that one. They swapped the RAMs on that one. That one was crazy too. But this is the local one. The one in Indonesia. That is so blatant. So crazy. So crazy. Up to now, it still hasn't been fixed. Well, this was the tweet that triggered the whole thing. But there is a bit of an update. And this hoopla is already pretty stupid to begin with, because I do a lot of tech. I do a lot of laptop upgrades as well. Like, my laptop is literally 32 gigs of DDR4 3200 RAM and 4 terabytes of NVMe. So I'm pretty good with the laptop that I have right now. Good storage, great amount of RAM, amazing. But that's not just that, right? Upgrading RAM on a laptop, I think for most people, like popping it out the laptop, it's not that hard, actually. It's really not that hard. But it's when I have to swap the monitor and the keyboard, that's a lot more. That's way beyond my expertise. So that's why I just mostly don't do it. But laptop RAM upgrades and NVMe, SSD upgrades, or hard drive upgrades, pretty easy. No problems on that regard. And this is the tweet that I screenshotted. At the time, it wasn't fixed, but there is a fix. They fixed the situation. But here's the big problem. Right? Here's the big problem. First off, this is the actual laptop service area, right? Apparently, it's in this. Oh man, the freaking all the display and all the address are like in full, and also the number names, right? It's in Jakarta because of course it is. But that's not it, right? Look at that. Look at the reviews. Look at those reviews, my dude. Look at that review. That just completely destroying your credibility. Just woof.
Gentlemen,
Woof, woof,
is
woof.
Democracy Manifest.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is what I call Democracy Manifest. This, like, there's really no need to do all of this, right? There is absolutely no need to do all this. The one thing that Indonesia does, right, is that if a case goes viral, you'll get justice. And thankfully, this person got justice. But they got justice in the dumbest of way. True democracy. Actual 1 star on that one. Crazy. Absolutely harsh. But here's a bit of an update, right? The video uploader has issued an apology for causing discomfort and tarnishing the store's reputation. Here's the problem, right? The uploader, the guy, the customer who got screwed by the store, they made a video. They made a video clarifying to everybody that the situation has been resolved peacefully with the store owners. They made it. They made the video to reassure people to not attack the store owner. They made it. Not the store owners, the customer that got screwed. They made the video to protect the shop's reputation. Even though it's the shop's fault that is causing this whole thing to begin with. And yet somehow it's the customer that got screwed that had to make that clarification. That is scum to an nth goddamn degree. Absolutely goddamn crazy. But don't worry, it gets worse. It gets worse. This apology video, quote unquote, right? The customer has nothing to apologize for whatsoever. You got nothing to apologize for. You got screwed. And a lot of people hate the business, rightfully so, for perfectly justifiable reason, and you got nothing to apologize for. But the worst part is that they published a video, they uploaded a video, and the store owner just re-uploaded it. They just grabbed the video and re-uploaded it. They didn't make their own clarification. They didn't make their own side of the story. They didn't talk about their side of the story. No, they just re-upload the video. That's just what they do. And you look at that 1-star rating and everything just clicks, doesn't it? Everything just clicks. Everything just clicks. Absolute scumbag. Absolute scumbag. They stole this guy's RAM. They got caught in 4K stealing this guy's RAM. They resolved the situation, quote unquote, peacefully. But they had the victim to tell everybody that they resolved it peacefully. And they couldn't even be bothered to make their own statement. They just re-uploaded what the victim stated on their video. Just...
Fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
This.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you!
Nothing.
Fuck you!
I got nothing. I just wish the absolute worst to that store. What is wrong with you? Just straight up the absolute worst. If you want to be a repairman business, the business, laptop repair business is tough. I get it. I repair laptops, me personally as well. Not to the extent that a lot of these professionals do, but I do as much as I can. And these guys are like, nah. We're just gonna screw customers. We already got screwed by the corporations. You want to screw us again? Crazy. Moving on. Speaking of getting screwed by the corporations, data centers are probably causing cancer. I honestly wouldn't doubt that, considering how much pollution they gave to everything. This is freaking huge. For the first time, an AI-assisted personalized mRNA cancer treatment has succeeded in a phase 3 trial. Hey, great. AI actually contributed into health, into science. This is the kind of AI that we want. Not the one that generates slop. Not the one that excuses laziness. Not the one that just generate absolute garbage. Actually helping people and actually progressing health and science and everything like that. Amazing. Great. No issues in this one. The problem is our RAM prices are rising. Pollution is skyrocketing. All of this, it's not worth the price, I'm telling you. If you are anti-data center, you are pro-cancer. This dude just...
Fuck you!
Fuck you.
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you!
Complete and total non sequitur. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't like data centers polluting your area and making a lot of noise or straight up actual pollution, yeah, you are pro-cancer. You are actually pro-cancer. And then this guy's correct, right? Data centers are probably causing cancer. There's a good chance that they do, considering the amount of pollution that they cost. Think about that, right? They cause so much pollution. There's a good chance that they do cause cancer. But don't worry, it gets worse. Because this is just one AI bro after another, right? There is no proof of evidence or that.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Oh wow, added you son of a bitch on that one. There's no proof or evidence of that, you son of a bitch. Dude, they cause pollution. They literally cause pollution. They're powered by coal. They cause water pollution, noise pollution, actual air pollution. You're telling me they don't cause cancer? Fuck off, dude. And by the way, AI has already contributed more to society than the entire anti-AI cult. I love this comment so much. Oh, first off, I love this comment so much because not just look at that democracy.
Gentlemen, this
look at that democracy.
Democracy Manifest.
16 replies out of the 2 likes. Woof. 1. And 2, I love the fact that the AI bros, the one that's part of this goddamn AI fanatic cult, are calling people that they are part of a cult.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Look into a mirror, my dude. You are part of the pro-AI cult. And your comments are self-evident of that. But don't worry, it gets worse. Years ago, I bought my RAM for about 140 euros. Some time ago, it costed 700 euros because of AI. Yes, this part is true. We have evidence of that. Data centers are draining parts of our water supply here, while poisoning our rivers and groundwater. AI data centers are currently overloading our grid. This is all true. All of this is true. They up the prices of RAM and also hardware in general because RAM is, higher price right now. They up the price of RAM. They up the price of laptops and PCs. They up the price of smartphones. You got worse smartphones because the AI craze is happening. I had to lower my standards. Hey, I love my Redmi 15. This Redmi 15 is fucking awesome. I love my Redmi 15, but it is undeniably a worse phone in some aspects compared to my Samsung S21 FE and my Infinix Note 40S. The cameras are worse, for sure. The screen is not OLED, it's IPS. But at least the storage and the... if I want to get the equivalent 8256 storage, I need to spend a little bit more price. But at least it got 7,000 milliamp hour battery, and that I appreciate a lot. Seriously. All this is true. All this is absolutely true. That's great. Everything you said is a lie. And you wonder why we call you part of a cult.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
And you wonder why we call you part of a cult. Because all of this is true. These are not lies. Like, there is not a single part of these are a lie. They are all true. All of these are true. But apparently it's a quote-unquote lie now. You are in denial. Just straight up, you are in denial.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Exactly. Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. That's exactly what you're doing, dude. At no point did I mention any company. You are a dumbass, right? You are so dumb. What do you mean? You don't have to mention any company, dude. You are
so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
You are defending their actions. You are defending the actions of multi-billion-dollar companies. It's not the common people that are, hoarding all these AI memories for them. It's the corporations. So when you defend them, you're defending corporations. I don't recall your normal pop and mom, the normal brick and mortar stores making AI, rigs. They make mining rigs, but not AI like data centers. God dang. 2, that is not an argument. This is absolutely an argument. Absolutely, this is an argument. 3, you can like AI without liking the company. Well, yeah, but no. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah, there are AIs that we can make ourselves for sure. You can have local AI if you have a compatible computer that can run it. I have an RTX 3060 laptop, and even that is not the best in terms of local AI. It doesn't perform as well as I wanted it to, but it does perform. Local AI can be good, but if we're talking about AIs, we're talking about data centers, dude. I'm not the one making data centers. If I run a local AI on my computer, I'm not the one running data centers. Data centers are entirely run by corporations, and you are defending data centers. You are defending multi-billion-dollar companies. They're the ones that make data centers, not me. Ugh. Creating bat memes and CP, that's the contribution. Yeah, that's true. It's not wrong. AI has actually made genuine CP. Like, actually they did. Not even fucking joking. They actually did make it. Shut the fuck up, you absolute moron. Delete your account. Exactly. And what the hell is this, you fucking moron? You mental retard. Wow. Wow. The dude got stats, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out. This guy got receipts. He actually got papers that talks about AI contributions. Wow. Check this out, guys.
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
Check out. Oh, he got studies. Look at that. He actually got 8 screenshots. But, you know what I always love to do to the AI bros that want to make arguments like this? They defend AI so much. They talk about AI so much. They want to defend their AI overlords. Well, if you ask me, it is best to use their weapon against them. Because I can also use AI to prick. You think you're the only person who can use AI bros? Do you seriously think that your AI is going to... all this defense of AI is going to support you? No, I can use AI too. So, what are the papers that are being cited? You want to know what those are? He cited gapped consecutive ones property is NP complete paper. This is a purely theoretical computer science discrete math. It does not unlock new products, medicines, or infrastructure. It is incremental to the field. It has low broad societal impact. So this paper that is apparently a paper that is assisted or a progress that has been researched that like made with AI in mind, it doesn't have a huge societal impact. Hey, Grok said it. Not me. Grok said it. It's Grok. You love AI so much. So here, let's see what those contributions actually made to society, right? So I have Grok to analyze it. And they say, nah, your first example has a low and broad societal impact. That's your example. Second, Jacobian conjecture is false. It is essentially zero immediate practical value. You can read the studies. I have no idea what these studies are because I am not a goddamn scientist. I'm not a scientist, or at least a scientist for these, right? No engineering, medical, or economic applications follow directly. Classic, beautiful, but useless to society at large result. Accelerated by AI. Grok literally said this. Grok literally said this. This is your AI overlords telling you, yeah, that contribution, yeah, they did contribute to that, but it's not exactly useful to society. Not really. Samsung adopts Anthropic Claude for semiconductor design and verification. Now, this one actually does work if it actually works. This one is actually contributing to society. Oh, Samsung's using AI to accelerate semiconductor production. Oh, I fucking wish. Please, we need more of this. This actually is contribution to society, but goddamn, we're not seeing that in practice, do we? Do we see all this in practice? I don't think so. It's only theoretical so far. Apparently, they accelerate semiconductor production. Good. Is that true? Did we actually see this in practice? I don't think so. I'm not seeing that in practice. If anything, I see a lot of chips getting more expensive these days. I see a lot of RAM processors getting more expensive these days. But no, apparently AI accelerated the process. Sure. Semiconductor design is a core bottleneck for AI hardware, etc. Meaningful productivity gains here compound to faster iteration, lower cost, and better chips. Man, I really, really wish that is the case for not just AI hardware corporations, but we got to the Jevons paradox, right? Even if AI becomes more efficient, that doesn't mean that AI will use less power. That just means corporations will use more AI. That's the biggest hurdle that we are facing. AI will get better in terms of efficiency. The CPU will get better in terms of efficiency. But guess what? It won't result to people using less power for AI. It'll result to more people, more corporations using more AI. And also making AI more accessible by making them cheaper. Jevons paradox, I'm telling you. But yeah, one of the clearer near-term economic contributions. 4, cloud improves the lower bound on Riemann zeta zeros on the clerical line. Do you have any idea what these are? Because I don't. I personally don't, because I'm not in this field. It is a significant process on the millennium price problem surrounding the theory, but it is still pure number theory. No cryptographic, physical, or engineering payoff is known or expected from better zero density estimates of this type. High prestige inside math, low direct societal utility. So it's only useful within this field. It is a progress within this field, but not to society at large. Great contribution to math for the field of math for study, amazing, but not an amazing like societal contribution. What's the next one? He got 8 citations for this one. I gotta give credit for that. He got citations. He got facts. But all these are not good. But anyway, machine verified proof of the Farhi Goldstone Gutman Q&A conjecture. Solid contribution to quantum algorithms, but narrower than the general breakthrough. More applied to pure RH Jacobian work. So essentially, it's useful in their field, but not in societal at large. 6, pure graph theory. 0 broader societal impact. So out of all of these examples, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 of them are essentially useless to society at large. It is useful within their field, but to society at large, not really useful. The only useful one is the acceleration of semiconductor production. And even then, we don't see them in practice as of now. We don't see semiconductors, we don't see chips getting cheaper. Do we? 7, sharp small deviation inequalities, probability or concentration inequalities, useful technical tool, incremental but clean. The AI assistance is notable for the speed or combination of tools. Okay, so this one might be useful. Even then, it's useful in their field. 8, Benjamini-Hochberg procedure to fail to control FDR for correlated two-side Gaussians. Highest practical relevance among the pure math results. So even then, it's still within the field, but it is the most practical result out of all of them. Knowing the precise conditions under which it fails matters for statistical practice, even if the violation shows modest. Forces more careful use of methods. So to summarize, the clearly valuable to society right now is the Samsung chip design speed up and the real engineering productivity in the Samsung chip design speed up. That's the only one out of the citations that you say that is actually valuable to society. And even then, we don't see it yet. It's only theoretically. Yeah, theoretically, Samsung can get way faster chip design with use of AI, but does those faster chip design result in cheaper consumer products? No, I don't think so. I don't recall any consumer products getting cheaper because of that. Ugh. Real engineering productivity in a strategically critical industry. Inside their fields, there are valuable results on that one. The research are valuable within their fields, but not within society at large. So yeah, that's the summary. That's the summary right there. That's your AI overlord telling you all your examples, most if not all your examples, are still nonsense. It is not worth the pollution. It's not worth it's not worth the pollution. It's not worth the spike in hardware prices for every hardware imaginable, whether it be phones, laptops, game consoles, everything. Not worth all that. Not worth it. Straight up. AI is clearly acting as a powerful research accelerator. Yes, that is value. But calling every critic of AI an anti-AI cult is still rhetorical overreach. Hey, Grok said it. Submit to your overlord. Your overlord has rejected you. The existence of real contribution does not make every deployment wise or every risk imaginary. The screenshots simply show that the contribution inside the ledger is not empty. I'm not saying it's empty. I am saying it's not worth the price. You are right that the costs are real, material, and often externalized onto ordinary people and local environments. The original poster's denials, because they are denials, water impact is a lie, RAM prices rise not linked to AI, don't hold up against the data. Grok literally said this. Grok, your own AI disproves you. Your own AI overlords disproves you, my dude. At this point, right, guys, if you see an AI bro and they praise AI so much with bullshit results, with bullshit evidence, just literally feed them AI. They are not worth arguing with human mind. They're just, if they submit so much, they praise their AI overload so much, just let the AI argue with them so that they can open their goddamn minds. And thankfully, it doesn't require a lot of effort. All it needs is just tell them, hey, disprove this guy. So when I use AI to counter react this, you are not worth all the points. Straight up. But hey, that kind of selective blindness, it is selective blindness, celebrating every math paper or Samsung speed up while hand-waving the downsides, because that's exactly what you did, does look like motivated reasoning more than clear-eyed analysis. Calling the other side a cult cuts both ways when one side pretends the ledger only has credits. Seriously. Hey, this is your AI overlord saying it too. You better fucking listen. Denying the cost while treating every paper or internal productivity win as decisive proof of net social good is the same style of motivated reasoning the other side is accused of. The contributions are not empty. The price of admission is also not empty. And a lot of that price is being paid by people who did not choose the bargain and are not capturing the upside. We do not choose this. We have all these AI garbage. We don't want this. We don't choose this. Yes, we use them when they happen, but it is not worth the rising of memory prices. It's not worth the rising of phone prices or laptop prices or game console prices. It's not worth all of that. It's not worth it. At this point, I really want the bubble to pop. And so far, I am not seeing any signs of the bubble popping. Absolutely crazy. Oh, speaking of AI garbage, y'all know this one. A parent discovered that her daughter's middle school in Kentucky has been having their students use agendas that are AI generated. Hey, if we're going to talk about agendas being pushed, let's talk about this one. Look at this periodic table. Alke metals, Alikfankedi metals, Transicon metals, other moels, Gatas and this Monjon, Holar metals, autored elements, periodic table etalis 11, 23, 14, 15, 1 leotanol elements, B1, 31. Amy, Amy, what did you do? Amy, what did you do? Allele number. Move symbol alias lels. Check out the elements, guys. Horism, welcome. Aitrium B. Natrium is I can't even read that. Magnesium, but I don't even remember all the periodic tables. I'm not chemist. But seriously, all this, like, you get the point, right? Read all this. Read it. Can you? I can't read it. I'm sorry, I can't. You're telling me read, but read. Nah, I can't read all this shit. Okay, I can read the top text. I can read K, Sa, S, C, Thai, V, C, R, M, N. Oh, iron! Iron, I know that. I know that. I know iron. I know iron at least. Yeah, can you read all this? I don't think I can read all this. I can't read all this. Source: the international meons of Ture and agoical condition impact Aor Bizil by and then note so breed ideas the kids that I recorded. Can't read it. Can't fucking read it. I can't believe it. Don't worry, it gets worse. At least this one can be read, right? Planetary distances. Planetary distance of temporary Earth equator. Actually, never mind. What the fuck is this? Planetary distance are temporary Earth equator the Elenons and Regnestium ortoedis lines. Net to scale. Statistics. Sun. Diameter. I don't even know if they are actually correct or not. Rotational period length of DW in Earth date. Rotates in 25 days or 24 days. Okay, at least you can read that. Planets. Plans of planets are not proportionally to scale. Symbol, diameter, average distance from some? Average distance from some? Some who? Rotational period, length of days in Earth days. Mercury, inner planet. Venus, inner planet. Earth, inner planet. Mark, they got your name there, Mark. They got your name right there, Mark. Oh, I didn't even know. Is Mars an actual inner planet? I don't know. Jupiter, outer planet. Jupiter. Jupiter. Dante from DMC1 tip $1. Oh.
What the hell is this?
What the hell is this? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Dante from DMC, not DMC1. That's 4 clearly, but regardless. Sature. Sature talking to the outer planet. The Sature. Uranus is at least typed correctly. Neptune is at least typed correctly, so there's that. Well, at least the numbers are typed correctly from what I've seen. I don't know if they're accurate in terms of the numbers, but at least they're typed correctly. Sature. But hey, let's talk about American geography now. Canada. United Territory. Vancouver. Calgary. I don't even know if Calgary is actually there. I'm not good with geography either. Iranta. Malfrinta. Ontario. Oh, I didn't know Ontario was in... I didn't know Ontario was in Canada. What? Apparently Ontario is in Canada. That's crazy. Labrador. Fucking Labrador.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Shut up. Labrador. Labrador. Oh, okay. Anyway, Ontario is in Canada. Well, my geography is pretty bad, but hey, Ottawa, Olo, Inoalo, Vitoes, Iowa, Mine, Veneki, Tuneso, Georgia, Alotoma, Mrs. Arkansas. Hey, at least that's spelled correctly. Choma, Missouri. Kansas is... Wait, hold on. Why is Kansas all the way to Texas? Wait, what? again, my US and Canada geography is very bad. But seriously, Colorado, New Mizone, Tijuana, Texas, Lukong, Lukong, Gulf of Mexico. Well, at least they still name it Gulf of Mexico. Monterey, Tijuana, New Mizone, Arizona. Well, LA got spelled correctly. At least. Wait, there are 2 Tijuana, so which one is the right one? Nevada, Utah, Idaho, Oregon, Washington, Montana, Wyoming, North Dakota. Daho. Daho.
Okay, master. Let's kill the whole.
North Dakota. Oh, let's kill Daho. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, even I'm confused, guys. Like, I read all of this and I've gotten stupider. Well, the fact that they got Ontario correct, it's in Canada, but the fact that there are 2 Ontario, that's... Yeah, I'm confused. But... Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. This is the kind of garbage that is being fed to the Kentucky students. Kentucky. Well, hold on. Kentucky... Kentucky is not part of Texas, so I cannot make a Texas joke. I'm bad with my US geography, guys. I apologize, but this will certainly make my geography worse, not better. Definitely not. I'm pretty sure reading my geography to this is gonna make my geography worse, not better. And if I want to improve my geography, I certainly would not read this. Unbelievable. What are these garbage? Are there any ones that I read that are still funny? I think I read all of them. Guandongles, Havna, Jolso, Dolisian. I don't even know, man, at this point. But seriously, Lukong is very funny. Moving on. Okay. Those are all the the AI stupidity. But don't worry, we got more AI stupidity. I just had a deeply alarming 45-minute sync with our talent acquisition team regarding their new AI-driven resume screening tool. They reported that the software has reduced our time to hire by 60%. Wow, that sounds amazing, right? You know how a while back in my videos, we talk about how HR is like populated by leftists? Or something along those lines? Or some people think that HR is like full of leftists? Nah, HR is full of AI. Check out this. I asked them to walk me through the specific algorithmic parameters they established for filtering out unqualified applicants. The HR manager smiled and said they just told me the AI optimized for digital natives with high runway potential and a youthful energy. Alright. Sure thing, dude. What do you got? What do you mean by that? I stopped typing and asked her to run a demographic report on every single candidate the software rejected since September. The data showed... I'm sorry. That one needs an apabro. That one needs an apabro. I'm sorry. That apabro needs to come in here. That's crazy. Okay, it has reduced our time to hire by 60% by rejecting 100%. Oh, 35,000 mass redundancy.
35,000 jobs in one fell swoop. Gone.
35,000?
Yes.
Peter, there's only 25,000 people at the plant.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 100% rejection. Oh no, I don't have to clear the... What do you call that? The clip, the Appa Bro laughing, that's because I have it on my server. I played it straight out of my server, so that... And my server's running on a hard drive, so that's gonna take a while. But seriously, 100%... Okay, 100% rejection rate for any applicant who graduated college before the year 2010. That's just a fuck you on that one.
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you!
There's a fuck you on that one. It's like, yeah, if you graduated college before 2010, fuck you. I explained that automating age discrimination doesn't make it subtly legal. That is age discrimination. It just makes it highly scalable and incredibly easy to prove in court. She seemed genuinely confused and argued that the AI made the decision.
I gotta blame somebody, otherwise it's all my fault. Fuck that.
Literally that. It's quite literally that. It is quite literally that clip. It's quite literally that clip. Hold on. Should I get the Akon clip? I feel like I should get the Akon one.
Because I love my fans, I'll take that blame. Even though the blame's on you. Even though.
Well, I'll take that blame, but the blame's on AI. I mean, I'll take the blame, but the blame is on AI. So we're insulated from liability. No, you doofus. You're still liable for this. It can be easily proven in court that you're liable for this, you doofus. I had to explain that the EEOC doesn't currently accept the robot defense.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Yeah, we definitely do not accept the robot did it defense. Certainly. Certainly. That's funny. Oh. I'm currently drafting a memo to halt all hiring until we manually review 4,000 resumes. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just another tale of AI company, of just AI in general, right? AI adoption in corporations and companies pretty much follow the exact same pattern. Companies use AI, the AI screwed up so bad, and then they went back to human workers, except the human workers that work on the company, they don't want to work on there anymore. So they have to find all sorts of other people that they can use to replace them. So, sucks to be you. And also, Saul Goodman, I need you to sue this company, seriously. Sue! Sue. Straight up sue. Straight up sue Saul Goodman, seriously. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about pure incompetence. Moving on from AI hooplas, thank goodness that's the last AI hoopla for this week. Got way more stupid as the time goes on, but hey, let's talk about human incompetence. PBS sues data center after losing access to 50 terabytes archive with 70 years of TV history. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about goddamn incompetence. I swear to God. 50 terabytes of archives. Now, 50 terabytes of archives, that sounds like a lot. That does sound like a lot, right? Here's the thing. This right here is my hard drive. This right here is my hard drive. I have external hard drives. I'm gonna grab the big one. This is my external hard drive. It's 4 terabytes. Let me double check. Yep, it's 4 terabytes. It is indeed 4 terabytes. Yeah, 4 terabytes. This is my external hard drive. It's 4 terabytes. I bought it back in last decade. I had it for a while. For like, what? $100 bucks? $100 and you got 4 terabytes out of it. Just times 50. Just do that and times 50. Times it until it's 50. That requires like 10, 11, 12 external hard drives. That sounds like a lot, but it costs like $1,200. $1,200, $1,300. That is perfectly achievable for something like PBS. You can literally have this on your own local NAS for less than $1,500. You have $1,500 of cash to have all this archived locally. Why do you need a data center to archive 50 terabytes? 50 terabytes for a company is very, very small. Very, very small. Very, very small. I'm telling you. 50 terabytes is a lot. Sounds like a lot. But for a company like PBS, they can absolutely afford that. Why didn't they? Why didn't they afford it? They just have, yeah, let's just put all that in the cloud, 50 terabytes. Right? Think about it. Think about it. Why didn't they do that? A PBS station has taken legal action after losing access to more than 50 terabytes of programming and archival material spanning 70 years of television history. Well, that's too late. That's too late now. Because the company that has that data center now is gone, is defunct. So you lost 50 terabytes worth of that. You should have backed up first. 9PBS, the TV network's St. Louis affiliate, filed a lawsuit against Iron Mountain Data Centers on July 28. The station claimed its files became trapped in legal limbo after its cloud storage provider, Open Source Storage, apparently went out of business. Dude, just... It's 50 terabytes. I have 4 terabytes. Me! I am just a normal, regular consumer, and I have 4 terabytes of external hard drive. I can literally... Like, it's so affordable for a corporation like you. I can afford 1/10 of that, let alone you as a big corporation. 50 terabytes is small fucking potatoes for a corporation like you to afford, but for some reason you couldn't? Come on. The archive is believed to remain inside an Iron Mountain facility in Denver. However, the company has reportedly refused to hand it over because OSS owns the physical infrastructure housing the files. According to Current, the files include television programs, photographs, and videos dating back to 1954. What is wrong with you? The archive flood contains coverage of the Great Flood, the pandemic, and the history of East St. Louis. 9PBS worked with OSS and its predecessor since 2019. Initially sued OSS for an obtained default judgment stating it owned the files and an immediate right to possess data. The court ordered OSS to return the archive or help transfer it to another provider. Like, seriously, all of this is perfectly achievable with a corporation as big as you. Like, I can do that with 1/10 of that 50 terabytes. I can do that more. Like, I have 6 terabytes worth of data. I have 2 hard drives. I forgot to show the other one. I have 6 terabytes worth of data. I can literally just buy more, and I got 50 terabytes. I can do that. I don't have the money, but I can technically do that if I have the money. PBS certainly has the money, and why didn't they do that? Don't know. Why didn't they back up the files locally? No idea. They should have done that. But they didn't. So now they have to reap the repercussions. It's entirely, you played yourself.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
All of this, again, for us, it's not exactly achievable. We're lucky to even achieve 1/10 of that 50 terabytes. But for a corporation like PBS, I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, 50 terabytes is nothing. And they still don't do any local backup. It's just so fucking stupid that they didn't. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, again, you don't have to do local backups on your own. That's entirely you. But these corporations, they absolutely have to do that. And they didn't. For some reason. Iron Mountain subsequently confirmed that it possessed data. Initially appeared too willing to cooperate, but it refused because OSS is the one that owned them. 9PBS new lawsuit seeks to prevent Iron Mountain from deleting. Well, that's something at least. That's something at least. Seriously. That is something. But again, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, corporations like this, like a PBS, guys, we all know who PBS is at this point. They have absolutely all the time in the world, all the money in the world to afford a local backup of 50 terabytes worth of files. Like, yeah, Linus Tech Tips can go for 1 petabyte. Peta. That's like 1,000, if I recall correctly. Hold on. 1 petabyte to terabyte. That's that's 1,000 terabyte. Because terabyte is 4 and petabyte is 5. Yeah, well, that's 1,000 terabyte and probably more. I'm telling you. A PBS can absolutely afford. If LTT can afford 1 petabyte of files and more, PBS should definitely can. Unbelievable. Like, why are you not running local backups? Just boggles my goddamn mind. Boggles my goddamn mind. Moving on. Oh, let's talk about gaming hooplas. Finally, PlayStation Blackout is not performed. What the hell is going on? Oh, check this out. So apparently there is a PlayStation Blackout. The movement against Sony's plan to end physical media begins August 23rd until the 30th. Turning off consoles, no login, no purchases of gaming. Amazing. Don't give up. Speak out. Fight for physical media. Player ownership and against monopoly. Amazing. Good for you. Hey, fight the power, right? No dis, no buy. Amazing. Good for you. Congratulations, you started a movement, you become an activist, amazing. But hold on, allow me to record scratch that for a bit, because this person also tweeted this. Who else pre-ordered GTA 6 and which edition did you get? No dis, no buy, huh? No dis, no buy.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
No disc, no buy. Except if it's GTA. Kyra Silicon to $1. I have a solution for their lost data.
Have you ever considered piracy?
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this person that is quite literally advocating for PlayStation Blackout is also pre-ordered GTA 6. Well, betrayal. Absolutely betrayal. Absolutely. Why do I have a clip of dog betrayed? What? Ah, this one. I'm playing this.
They betrayed me. They didn't keep their promise. They tricked me and I don't care anymore.
That is a great clip. That is actually a perfect clip. I want to play it again.
They betrayed me. They didn't keep their promise. They tricked me and I don't care anymore.
That's funny. That is exactly what happened. You betrayed me. You didn't keep your promise. You tricked me and I don't care anymore. I'm moving on. Oh, Shuhei Yoshida. Oh, Shuhei Yoshida. What happened? Shuhei Yoshida on physical games. Even with physical disc games, in most cases, developers are constantly updating and adding game data anyway. Anyone who chooses to purchase physical version will still need to download new patches, DLCs, or updates. Generally true, but again, that doesn't mean physical is useless, Yoshida-san. Not having a disc, I don't understand if it's such a big issue. Yoshida-san, oh my god. If you guys don't know Shuhei Yoshida, he's literally this guy. Literally this guy. He's literally this guy. Literally this guy. Literally this guy. Keep it, my Sandy. Tip 2 Canadian. Late, but Ottawa is a city in Ontario, not a province. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. It's literally this guy.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Literally him. Literally him. That's literally him.
Thanks.
PlayStation.
They betrayed me. They didn't keep their promise. They tricked me and I don't care anymore.
You said it, Tony. You said it, Tommy. You said it. You said it. But personally, I'm a totally digital consumer. I don't want to manage discs or swap discs. I want all my games on my dashboard and I'm just select the game and play it. So I am completely digital. Okay, Yoshida-san, that's entirely your opinion and I absolutely respect that. But that doesn't mean... But don't say that you don't understand if it's such a big issue. Really, please don't say that. Just straight up don't say that. This is a big issue and people have issues with it because there are people that are not you. Just saying. Yoshida-san.
They betrayed me. They didn't keep their promise. They tricked me and I don't care anymore.
Betrayal. Moving on. Still on Sony Hooplas. Experience unforgettable moments. Experience unforgettable moments. Oh, that is funny. Oh, I didn't know that I have a Ren laugh. Oh, that was funny. I did not know that I have a laugh of Ren from Well, that is funny. It was like, what is wrong with you? Oh, this one works too.
Now that's comedy.
That's comedy indeed. Osaka Makyun to $1. Other clip of betrayal. Is this the spoony one? Yeah, that is the spoony one. I know that one.
Betrayal!
Oh.
Betrayal!
What?
Betrayal! Betrayed me!
Betrayed
this
me!
This game sucks!
Betrayed! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. This game sucks too. Experience unforgettable moment. Well, yeah, it is unforgettable, alright? You remove physical disc. That's not forgettable. We're definitely not forgetting that. That's true. I do experience unforgettable moments that is on the PS5, that is surrounding the PS5. That's not wrong. I'm not forgetting the fact that they removed physical discs, so in a lot of regards, this tweet is true. We are currently experiencing an unforgettable moment in PlayStation by them removing digital discs. At least it's unforgettable, right? Unbelievable. Used to me, but then you announced the discontinuation of the physical games on PlayStation. Yeah, again, that's what I said. That's definitely not forgettable. Boo-hoo, keep performing. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, apparently we have somebody accusing this other person of LARPing. Just performing. You just all this activism against Sony in defense of physical copies. It's all just performative. All that's just nothing, right? Sure, man, you bet. And proceeds to show all the PlayStation collections.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
That guy is definitely not LARPing, dude. He is pissed. And he has all the copies of the games to prove it. He ain't LARPing, dude. He ain't not LARPing. Moving on. Selling PlayStation for PC is dumb. What is going on? Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. One game. I don't know why. Straight up. Selling PlayStation for PC is dumb. What is going on? Selling your PlayStation because they are no longer releasing discs and going to PC that already does not have discs is about the most moronic thing I've seen people do. First off, I do sell my PlayStation, but it's not because the PC has no disc. Or not because my PlayStation does not receive disc. It's because I need money. I sell my PlayStation because I need money. One, I do that because I need money. And two, PC has way more features. They literally can. When my DualSense, right? While my DualSense is being rejected by DS4 Windows for reasons that I still cannot understand or comprehend why, seriously. DS4 Windows, what happened? Why are you rejecting it? Is it your fault or is it just Windows' fault? I don't know. But at a time when my DS4 got rejected, at the time when my DualSense got rejected, guess what? Look what happened to Steam. Look at this. There's my DualSense controller. Look at that. Look at that. Working perfectly fine. Even the touchpad. Look, I'm touching on the touchpad. Look. Look at that. I'm pressing on it. All Steam. Steam literally does this. All the buttons work perfectly fine. Just at the time when DS4 Windows screwed me over. That's why I moved to PC. Actually, not moved to PC. I've been a PC gamer for a long ass time. But yeah, that's why I quit PlayStation. More like. I used to be a PlayStation gamer, but now I quit. Sell all the games and sell all the consoles. But it's not moronic at all. The point is, why leave PlayStation because of no discs to go to a platform to say fuck Sony that also does not have discs? Oh, gee, I don't know. Maybe because that platform has way more things going on than just disc. The platform has games. More games than one. One game, I don't know why. I don't know why. The platform has more games. The mouse and keyboard, Great controller, great game peripherals to use for some games. Not all games, but for some games. Mouse and keyboard, amazing. I can use whatever controller I like. Here's my DualShock 4 third-party controller. I can use that. It'll work. Here's my Logitech controller. My Logitech F310. The wired version of the one that sank the Titanic, the Titanic ship. I use that controller. I can do that. Although arguably, because it's wired, it's probably more reliable. This isn't a question about PC being better. It is a question about PC being better. That's why people leave. What are you doing? Are you...
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Kyro Silicon, tip $1. I won't pay premium just to play multiplayer. I will stick to PC. I'd rather pay for APB Plus. APB Plus. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, y'all. We are halfway to Stream Elements. We just $15 more to actually get to the completion of $30. Come on, y'all. We're almost halfway through. We just need $16 actually. That'll be more accurate. We actually get to Stream Elements. Come on, y'all. And also Super Chats. Come on, y'all. Let's push that. Let's see if we can make it. We still got load more hooplas. We haven't gone to the thumbnail hoopla yet. I am primarily a PC gamer.
I believe in G-O-D, don't believe in T-H-O-T.
That's not what I want to play, but that is very funny. No, I'm playing... No, I don't play that. One, that works. Two...
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
And three...
I don't believe you.
Thank you. I am primarily a PC gamer. I just don't understand the logic of this. If you are primarily a PC gamer, then you would totally understand.
I don't believe you.
What do you mean? Also, democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
That's democracy right there, dude. I'm primarily a PC gamer. I just don't understand the logic of this. What are you talking about, my dude? I am primarily a PC gamer. I just don't understand the logic. Then you're not a PC gamer then if you don't understand what's going on. Seriously. Unbelievable. Okay. Oh my god, we're gonna talk about this one. Oh goodness gracious. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to support Super Chat, Stream Elements. Come on, y'all. Just $1. Great support. Bloomberg reports Horizon Hunters Gathering. Oh god. I didn't even know that that's like an actual game. What game was that? I forgot that that game even exists. Well, I forgot Horizon in general even exists. Hunters Gathering. I want to know what that is. What the hell is this game? Yeah, we know that. I want to just... Okay, so what's going on with this one? I'm gonna get to the trailer in just a bit. Hunter's Gathering is being rebooted after negative playtest feedback. Okay, really? What is going on with this game? Why is there a negative playtest feedback? Okay, wait, this is the announcement trailer. Can I just go to the gameplay?
Everyone.
The one that shows the gameplay, please? Let me just give me the one that shows the gameplay. That's not the one. That's not the one. This is the one. This is the announcement, right? This is 2 minutes, right? That one's like a big deep dive. I just wanted 2 minutes. Okay, I want to see. Why is this game like immediately booted off? I want to see. Like, so all you guys can experience it with me. I genuinely want to know. Okay, nothing wrong with it so far. Okay, this is just a typical Horizon game. Typical Horizon game. The art style is really weird though. Like, this is not... They're aiming for that more cel-shaded, I guess, look or whatever. They're basically not as realistic as the Horizon games are. Not as rendered as that way or whatever. So the art style is already pretty different. But yeah, these are all definitely Horizon. No doubt about that. Still same robotic animals roaming around Earth. All that sort of stuff. Okay. What about it? Oh god, that looks horrible. That's horrible. That's genuinely horrible. Good lord. That is horrible looking. This is like Fortnite level shit. God, Aloy, what did they do to you? Aloy! Hey, at least you look better than at least you look way better than in Forbidden West. But this art styles definitely do not match with you, Aloy. This is Fortnite level aesthetic. But I gotta say, this is at least a massive improvement over her looks in Forbidden West. Massive improvement at least. But yeah, so this is the art style. I don't mind the art style that much, but it's very clear. The problem isn't the art style itself. The problem is it deviates so much from Horizon. So if you're a fan of Horizon, it's like, look at this art style, like, this ain't Horizon. This is Fortnite bullshit. Seriously. Yeah, again, the problem isn't the art style. Like, I personally don't mind it. The Fortnite aesthetic is at least appealing, but it looks very, very much like, yeah, this is Fortnite. Okay? Apa sayang? Hello, babe. Hello, baby. Mwah, 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 mwah. See, yeah, I wonder why this game failed. Anyway, I wonder why this game failed, right? It just looks really, really unappealing. It just looks very, very generic. It's just another installment of Horizon. Well, the female characters don't look that bad. But that's the thing. It's going to be like a live service hero shooter. It features a lot of heroes. They have to look somewhat attractive, right? At least they got the memo correct from Concord. I gotta give this one credit, right? The characters don't look bad. I mean, they are in that Fortnite style aesthetic and graphics, but they actually look semi-appealing. That they actually look okay. But the problem is, this is not Horizon. If I am a Horizon fan and I look at this and like, this is not Horizon, this is just Fortnite garbage. Seriously. Yeah, so from what I'm seeing, this just looks really, really bland. It just looks bland. It just looks, yeah, it's a typical Horizon game and it just so happened to feature some characters or whatever, right? So, negative playtest feedback. The aesthetics are already like, it's not bad. It's at least appealing. It's better looking than Concord. I can tell you that for a fact. It is way more appealing than whatever the Concord thing is doing. It has some issues there, but at least it's better looking than Concord. But it's not Horizon at all. And the Troy tip $1. The fabled Concord 4. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. New plan is to remove the live service component. Great. Guerrilla Games. Man, Guerrilla Games, if I recall correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, didn't you guys make Killzone? Didn't you guys make Killzone? Killzone was awesome. And you're making Horizon instead. Please re-release Killzone. I want to see more Killzone. Killzone was awesome. Pablo plays a lot of Killzone 3. But good lord. The Amsterdam-based PlayStation subsidiary behind the Horizon franchise has been working to reboot the game since June. Wasted money, dude. Lots and lots of wasted money. Developing the game, then the game is trash. Then you have to reboot it all over again. Oh, they speak anonymously because they were not authorized to talk publicly. Oh, God. Following poor feedback in private testing earlier this year, the plan is now to strip out the live service component and turn it to a more of a traditional cooperative multiplayer game with a story mode and a far smaller scope. At least that's a way better direction. That is still, without a doubt, a way better direction than just going live service. I'll give the game that, alright? If the game goes into that direction and try to tweak it in some way or another to make the gameplay at least good enough, hey, it could be a pretty decent game. Like, I'm being slightly optimistic here in this regard, but they're going on the right track. I'll give it that. Cooperative multiplayer with a story mode and far smaller scope. At least it's not a live service. But my goodness, it has to be a really, really good co-op multiplayer with a story mode and a far smaller scope. It has to be really, really good. But hey, at least you removed the live service. Good for you. Less money spent on that one. Have to see how this game goes. Thumbnail hoopla, let's go. Let's go, thumbnail hoopla. Wow, it took us 4 hours and 30 minutes to get to the thumbnail hoopla, and discounting the Q&A. Actually, no. If we discount the Q&A, we actually have the stopwatch. It's 1 hour and 16 before we get to the thumbnail hoopla. Let's fucking go. Anyway, let's talk about Marvel Tokons. A while back, Marvel Tokons, a while back, I think with Apabro, he talks about how Marvel Tokons is actually pretty awesome as far as fighting games go. It's just that the PC version is absolute garbage. And we found out why the PC version of that game is absolute garbage. The reason is, well, as to the surprise of absolutely no one. Imagine my shock.
Well, imagine my shock.
Imagine my shock. It is because of the dreaded 3-letter word, DRM. It is said to be the main cause of Marvel Tokon's Fighting Souls' poor performance on PC, according to the Pirates. The hackers have already cracked the game and demonstrated that their version runs much better than the official one. Right? So what the hell is going on? Marvel Tokon's pirated build hits flawless 60 FPS as Denuvo style DRM anti-cheat. It's not Denuvo. I don't think that's Denuvo. But there is like a DRM there that is just like Denuvo, the anti-cheat, and it cripples the performance of the paid Steam version. And because this game is published by Sony, like Sony actually published this game, let's double check that. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, right? It is actually published by Sony. Sony actually published this game. And because Sony published this game, it is entirely their fault for the game turning out this way. Yep, Sony Interactive Entertainment. They are the publisher. And the game runs like trash, including the one on the PC version. For some reason, I don't understand why. Because Arc System Works, they have a lot of their games on PC already, and they are perfectly fine. But for some reason, Marvel Tokon, the publisher, they decided to completely destroy the PC version. And considering that the pirated version of the game runs incredibly well, no issues whatsoever, even it runs better than the minimum. It runs better even on PCs that have lower than minimum requirement. That is crazy. It shows that Arc System Works at least knows how to make a really good PC port. It's just that Sony completely screwed it. Absolutely screwed it. Like a GTX 1650 can run Tokon. A GTX 1650. To illustrate how old that is, right now we are in RTX 5000. Previously it's the 4000. Previously it's the 3000. Previously it's the 2000. And then previously it's the GTX 1650. How many generations are that? The 4000, the 3000, the 2000, 4 generations old. 4 generations old GPU can run it after the game got cracked. I fucking hate Sony, girl. I fucking hate Sony, bro. They actually ruined this game with the bloatware. The fact that it can run on a 1650 on the cracked version. But people with 40 series cards can't even run the actual version. It's not even like 1650 Super. It is the laptop version. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot. Yeah, the 1650 is the same as the 20, so that'll make it 3 generations. Except, if I recall correctly, the 16 does not have the RT cores. It just focuses on pure performance. But yeah, the cracked version of the game runs it perfectly fine. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. But check this one, guys, right? Check out this one, right? It's gotten so bad, that thousands of players got the cracked version of the game and are hosting Discord parsec lobbies. Now, what does that mean? First off, before that, the Sorman Drake tip 49 Mexican pesos, that $2.89. Thank you so much. Sony really sabotaged Tokon's PC release. Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much to Sorman Drake. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. Super chat, Stream Elements. Reminder, donations, $1 down below. Come on, absolutely fantastic. But yeah, parsec. If you don't know what parsec is awesome. It's basically a remote control for your PC. So if you have a PC and one PC running parsec and the other PC running parsec, if they are both connected to the internet, you can control that PC from one PC to the other PC. Not only that you can control that PC to the other PC, but you can also play games through that PC. Yes, if you have, for example, this is my RTX 3060 PC, and in the living room, I have my Lenovo, my ThinkPad PC. The Lenovo ThinkPad PC can't run Resident Evil Remake, but this one can. What I can do is get the crap PC to run Parsec and connect to my good PC that can run games. And I can actually play them. And it is actually playable. And it is actually super fun with little to no latency whatsoever. It allows you to connect to other PC and play games on it. That's what Parsec is. Parsec is fucking awesome. I use it. I can even use it for video editing. Not optimally, but yeah, I can use it. Reports claim that this method runs better than the official version on PC. How so? Well, Marvel Tokons has split screen. When I say split screen, more like, well, it's a fighting game, so it has local multiplayer, obviously. So what people do is one person hosts the local multiplayer, one person hosts the game, another person connects to that person with Parsec, right? Another person connects to that person with Parsec, and they play as if they're playing local multiplayer in that one PC. Crazy. So they completely bypass the online actual official online requirements. Because if you want to go online with playing this game, you need a PSN account. You need PlayStation bullshit, basically. And that completely hampers the experience. So what people do is they just host their own game on their own server. Opera Makyun tip 20 Mexican pesos. Thank you so much. What about Tokon and GT 730? I don't think it'll run, but you'll have to try that one yourself. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. $118, 20 Mexican pesos. Thank you so much. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, come on, y'all. Push up. Stream elements, super chats. Could this be the death of online matchmaking for Marvel Tokon? I don't think it's going to be the death of the online matchmaking, but it is definitely an alternative for the online matchmaking. At this point, might as well just run it. You might as well just run the game through Parsec. If you haven't tested Parsec yet, Parsec is awesome, but it is only beneficial if you have like more than 2 PCs. I have more than 2 PCs. I have my laptop. I have my desktop PC. Technically, my laptop is a desktop replacement PC now. I have my Lenovo, and then I have my office PC. All of them connected to Parsec. Amazing. Love it. But if you want to go to the technical details, why the legitimate version has performance dip, it's because aggressive DRM, retail version use heavy DRM, wrapper protection to prevent tampering and piracy. Retail executable constantly decrypts asset and verifies game files during runtime. So every single game file they check. Oh, it's not pirated. Okay, move. Not pirated, move. Okay, pirated, not pirated, pass. Not pirated, pass. Not pirated, pass. Not pirated, pass. They do that every single time during when the game is running, and you wonder why it's hogging the CPU. Real-time background decryption generates heavy CPU overhead. You fucking think. Because Sony published the game on PC, the official version forces integrations with PSN. Yes, you need PlayStation. You need a PSN account. And the PSN account is 6 separate instances of Sony SDK. Fuck me. Holy shit. Easy anti-cheat conflict. There's also easy anti-cheat. So all these conflicts lead to horrible performance issues all around. Why the crack version runs flawlessly? Because you don't need to do all that verification bullshit. You don't need to have the game. Oh, is this game pirated or not? Oh, it's not. Pass. It's not. Pass. It's not. Pass. You don't need to do that shit. The game assumes that you are already you own the game. Fine, run it. But if you play the game, if you actually bought the game, they will think you are a pirate. And because they think you're a pirate, they have to check every single file. It's treating the legitimate consumer as a pirate. But the pirated version does not treat the pirated consumers as pirate. They actually treat the pirated consumers as legitimate consumers. That's the irony of this whole situation. Absolutely crazy. CPU usage dropped by 30 to 50%. No in-game description stalls and shader pre-caching bypass. Absolutely crazy. Check out this. Check this out. Minimum CPU for the game. the minimum CPU requirements: i5 8400, Ryzen 5 1600X. The recommended is ICE 8700 and a Ryzen 5 3600X. These are old CPUs, right? These are all very reasonable minimum and recommended requirements for the CPU. But DRM encryption, EAC, easy anti-cheat, PSN SDK in the background, it will destroy these. It has destroyed even better CPUs than these, let alone these. Crazy. Again, cracked version removes 30 to 50% CPU usage. For the GPU, 2060 for the minimum and RX 6600 XT for the AMD. Recommended is RTX 3070 and 7600 XT for the AMD. The fact that it runs on less than on 8 gigs of VRAM is actually amazing. But I don't know why the AMD requires 16 gigs of VRAM specifically. But regardless, right? Even recommended cards like the 3070, they experience frame drops because the CPU is not utilized as much. It got choked, right? The cracked version does not choke the CPU, and because it doesn't choke the CPU, right? It doesn't cause a CPU bottleneck. The GPU can perform very well. RAM 16 gigs. Also hampered. Storage 16 gigs. Constant IO thrashing. It can actually there's a good chance your SSD is going to be harmed by doing all this. So, crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, it is also, I do agree that RTX 2060 and an RX 6600 XT for minimum GPU for 2D fighting game is crazy high. Crazy. I do agree on that one. But hey, what can you do? Game optimization these days are trash. And it's clear that Sony doesn't care about all that. Now let's move on to other hooplas. Twitter hates everyone. What the hell is this? Twitter hates Wolverine. Well, some people on Twitter hates Wolverine. Twitter hates those who like Wolverine. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Well, at least this makes sense. Yeah, they hate Wolverine and the people that like it. I personally don't care, but all right. Twitter hates GTA 6 and those who buy GTA 6. You do know that the opposite is true, right? Twitter also loves Wolverine and loves people who love Wolverine. That's also true. There are so many people that love GTA 6 and love those who buy GTA 6. You're just capturing one side of the internet. Twitter hates digital fans. Twitter hates physical media fans. Wait, now you're capturing both sides. You're like, dude, it's almost like social media has very diverse point of view. Twitter hates people who pre-order and people who wait for reviews. Which one is it? Twitter hates people who play at launch and people who wait for a sale. They hate people like AAA games and like people like indie games. People who enjoy games. Twitter hates you. Twitter hates me. Twitter hates everyone. Dude. First off, stop it.
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help. And second, no, Twitter does not hate. Well, Twitter hates everybody. But also Twitter loves everybody. It's almost like the viewpoints and point of view on Twitter are very diverse. We are in the worst era of gaming Twitter. The worst era? The worst era. I mean, no, we're not. No. That one is a definitive no on this one. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry, but that one is a no. We are in the worst era of gaming Twitter. Dude, they've been worse. They have been way worse. Way worse. This is nothing. And to charge at $1. What's new about this? I have no idea. This guy thinks there's something new. This guy just popped into the internet, bro. I'm telling you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, keep it up. Come on, y'all. Just $1. Super chat, stream elements. We already actually combined. We got $30 anyway. We already combined. We got $30. So if you can push it down even more, that would be great. Personal opinions matter. Okay, and criticisms matter too, but when it turns into attacking or abusing someone for enjoying something, that's where it becomes a problem. Dude, that's just normal social media behavior. Welcome to social media, dude. Literally, welcome to the party, pal. Welcome.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Straight up, welcome to the party, pal. Welcome to the goddamn party. This is nothing new, dude. There's really nothing new about this whatsoever. Also, why is there... Do I have a G? Did I plug in? Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Huh? Hold on. Did I plug in any of my drives? Oh, no, I did not. I split my drive. I'm an idiot. Anyway, but when it turns to attacking or abusing someone for enjoying something, that's when it becomes a problem. Welcome to the internet, dude. I think you're new here. Anyway, next Supla. What is this? Sympathy for... Well, we talk about this one. I honestly couldn't care less about the ROCKSTAR leaker or whatever. But for the purpose of this hoopla, I'm talking about it for context, right? So, we all know about the GTA 6 leak. Leaker refused to stop until ROCKSTAR issues public apology over gamers' rights. Nah, they just want to make money. Let's be real here. They don't care about gamers' rights. They just want to make money. They just want to sell their meme coin. That's literally what they're doing. They're selling their meme coin. They're paywalling a lot of the leaks too. So, yeah, ROCKSTAR is gonna go absolutely crazy on your ass if you think that is a good idea. Okay, so... Thank you, Sayang. Thank you. Thank you, babe. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you, babe. Ow, ow, ow. 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 Thank you. Anyway. But I do want to dive in a little bit to the individual, the cyber leak. Who are they? They're anonymous, they're on a website, the Telegram channels, and social accounts, publishing a written manifesto dubbed the Cyber Leak Edict. It is unclear if the cyber leak is a single disgruntled insider or a small collective. Don't know. Don't know. Industry protest. The group frames the leak as an anti-corporate protest against modern gaming industry practices. Are they now? Are they now? Their manifesto criticizes publishers for selling licenses rather than physical ownership. Yeah, don't you believe it? Don't you believe it? No, they didn't do that. They didn't do all this. They didn't say all this, right? All these words being said, they don't actually mean it. They just say it so that you can relate to them. They just want to sell crypto. They just want to sell crypto. The leakers launched a website soliciting funds for a quote-unquote secret project and linked their group name to a Solana-based crypto token. Yeah. They just want to sell crypto. It's all just crypto, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day. They're not actually want to advocate for gamer rights. Guys, you can advocate for the rights of gamers for free, legally, without the needs of hacking big corporations. You don't need to do that. But they don't do it because they want to advocate for gamers' rights. No, they do that because they want to sell their crypto. That's how it is. So, the GTA leaker may have the full build of GTA 6. Ooh. Yeah, they might be. There's a good chance that they do. So what? Literally, so what? That's just how it is. ROCKSTAR has really bad security that allows these hackers to get into their infrastructure, get to their corporations, and steal their data. That's not our problem. I miss the part where that...
I miss the part where that's my problem.
Yeah, I miss the part where that's my problem, dude. Seriously. ROCKSTAR is in full meltdown mode to contain it, and the devs are devastated. The devs? What about ROCKSTAR as a company? What about ROCKSTAR as a company? You think they're not devastated? You think the suits are not devastated by this? You think the devs are devastated? I don't know about that, but I do know that ROCKSTAR suits are devastated by this because this is going to absolutely hurt their bottom line. I feel so bad for them. I personally don't, because I generally don't care about this whole thing. ROCKSTAR, again, ROCKSTAR should have had better security on their infrastructure. That's not exactly the devs' responsibility. It's not the responsibility of the developers to make sure that ROCKSTAR servers are secure and are completely free from any sorts of hacking or tampering. But apparently... you think that deserves sympathy. But alright then. Hey, it's your feeling. If you think that they deserve sympathy, more power to you. But I personally don't feel any sympathy. What this leaker doesn't get is if the game had been on a physical disc, not only would it take up multiple discs, but people would have broken it. Hold on. 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 Hold on.
Hold on, hold on, no.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Let's pause for a moment on that one. Not only would it take up multiple discs, dude, that's not a problem. One, that's not a problem. If anything, that's a solution. When you get them on multiple discs, you don't have to download files from the internet. You got most of the games already on the disc. Yes, you download patches here and there for sure, but most of the games are already on the disc. You put them on the console, install this one, take it out, install this too. I can assure you that the transfer speed of installing the game from the disc into the hard drive is a lot faster than if you download the game from your own internet. Do you have fast enough speed that can beat out a Blu-ray transfer data? The Blu-ray transfer rate? I don't think so. One. And two, people would have broken into disc manufacturing facilities. No. No, they won't. No, they won't.
No.
If anything, making the game physical only is a benefit. It's more secure. Evidently, the game on digital only already got hacked. When the game's on digital only already got hacked, do you think making the game physical or having a physical copy of the game would make the security worse? If anything, making it physical only would make it better. Why? Because going into a manufacturing facility, right, and trying to steal the disc is a lot harder than being in front of the computer and hacking the company. I don't know about you guys. I am no hacker. I am no thief. But I'm pretty sure breaking into a facility physically with your own body and your own mind, like with your own hands, is a lot harder than if I sit in front of the computer and break through the facility through the internet online. I don't know. Like, I'm no hacker. I am no thief, but I'm pretty sure that is the case. This is so stupid, dude. Unbelievable. Manufacturing facilities or even retailers for early copies. Dude, early copy leaks from retailers happen all the time. All the time. Even to games that are incredibly the most anticipated. That's nothing new. That's nothing new. But even then, when the game already is on the retailer copies, right? When the game's already on the retailers, there are many that got early copies of games, but they couldn't verify it online. I'm pretty sure that happened with Zelda Tears for Kingdom. Early copy before release leak unplayable. I'm pretty sure that happened with Zelda. Yeah, it did. Yes. There's an early leak copy of Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, right? Physical cartridges leaked nearly 2 weeks early, and they were dumped into ROM files, and they ran successfully on PC emulators. And Switch hacked Nintendo Switch consoles. That absolutely did happen. But the ones that actually got the retail copy and they put it on their Switch before the actual release of the game, they can't play it. It's basically paperweight until the game is out. So even if there is a, there is a manufacturer retail copy leak, you still have to verify to the internet to play the game. So the game's still not yours. Oh my goodness. The code in the box is also Rockstar devs could work on the game and write until release and not worry about having version 1.0 available for this. Why are you excusing this, dog? Why are you defending this? Just stop it. Like, seriously, stop. Just stop.
Stop lying.
Just shut up.
Shut up.
Why are you defending the big-ass multi-billion-dollar corporation? Like, leave the company. This is you right now. Leave Rockstar alone. Leave Rockstar alone. What's wrong with you, dude? Either way, my heart goes out to all the devs. Dude, you can express your sympathy or empathy to all the devs all you like. Personally, I couldn't care less. It's Rockstar's fault. Rockstar should have had better security. They didn't have better security. They let their hacker, they had security that is so bad, they let their hacker to, you know what? Fuck it. I want to ask, how the hell can the hacker gain access to that? I want to know. I did ask the AI about the whole hoopla because I couldn't be bothered to research it. But how, are there any reveals to how the hacker managed to break into Rockstar games? I want to know. Like, I genuinely want to know. The last time I saw somebody broke through a Rockstar, the last GTA leak before this, I'm pretty sure a 15-year-old kid did this. Like a high schooler did it. And he did it with just his smartphone by just making a couple calls and then getting the files himself. If I recall correctly. It's been a long ass time. I want to ask AI. I want to ask if they actually got. No. So there are neither Rockstar Games, Take-Two, and cybersecurity authorities have publicly disclosed the technical vector behind the attack. However, forensic context from Rockstar history and the specific mechanics of the cyber leak drop point to 3 main theories. Okay, so there are 3 main theories. The first theory is the supply chain or third-party vendor compromise. So modern AAA games rely on massive ecosystem of external QA testing firms. So there is a compromise in the supply chain. Somehow part of that supply chain, the third-party vendors, there's a compromise, and Rockstar definitely, there's a compromise in that regard. External contractors compromise. So it's not, in that regard, that's not Rockstar's fault. That is the fault of their partners, the third-party vendors and the people that are in the supply chain that somehow leak those files. So that's not Rockstar's fault, but it is definitely their fault for trusting them or pretending or thinking that their system is secure. That's one theory. The second theory is compromised employee credentials and remote work nodes. So some employee have old credentials that some hackers are able to exploit. That can absolutely happen. The 2022 GTA 6 breach occurred when the hacker used social engineering and phishing against a remote Rockstar India employee. So he got internal Slack channels and the dev environment. So that hacker literally just used his smartphone just to gain access by a couple of convincing here and there. And then the theory number 3 is a direct insider access or disgruntled employees and closure. So yeah, what makes the breach unique is that CyberLeak got executable access to a playable dev environment. That is crazy. And it would require high-level clearance within Rockstar's internal network, making this attack vastly more invasive than a simple database dump. So no confirmation to how they got in, but there are a lot of theories on how they got in. Well, 3 theories at least from what the AI says. And those 3 theories basically point out to, yeah, there's a problem in the infrastructure and somebody needs to fix it. Either problem in the Rockstar infrastructure or the supply chain infrastructure, or somebody got disgruntled inside Rockstar and just leaked the whole thing. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, keep it my sanity to $1. Nobody excused the people that hacked Disney in 2017 and tried to leak Pirates of the Caribbean 5 unless they were paid. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Cairo. It's like, what third-party vendor compromise? Sony's the only supplier. Well, I guess there's Xbox, because they also made the Xbox version of the game. So Rockstar, who are the third-party vendors, right? I guess there's Sony and Xbox, those two. So the compromise either can go with Sony or the compromise can go with Xbox. It could be either way, because those are the 2 platforms where GTA 6 is going to be released. But they also rely on massive ecosystems of external QA testing firms. That could also be the case. Localization studios. Oh wow, just another chapter of how localizers could ruin everything. Oh, funny if true. That is funny if true. Imagine the localization studios, the one that caused all the leaks. Audio production facilities and third-party cloud data warehouse. That would be funny if true. Oh goodness. Just another installment of how localizers ruin everything, right? Not even the hoopla yet, but that would be very funny. Anyway, GTA 6, they don't owe you with this. They don't owe you a diss. They don't.
The audacity. How fucking dare you?
They don't owe you a diss. Yes, they do. The people that buy the physical copy of the game expecting to get a disc, they absolutely do owe you. They absolutely do owe those people. Believe it or not, and I know this might be very, very crazy to believe, right? But there are people who pre-ordered the physical copy of the game expecting a disc. Even though Rockstar already said it in the news, but guess what? There are people that don't pay attention to the news. And physical copies of those games that include the download code, they're being sold. You can pre-order them 100%. A lot of those people that pre-order those physical copies of the games, they think they're gonna get a disc. But they don't. So you owe them. Take-Two can charge whatever they desire. Well, fuck you too then. Well, fuck you too then.
Fuck you.
This.
Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you.
Well, fuck you too then. Take-Two can charge whatever they like. Well, you know what? Take-Two can charge whatever they like, and I can buy whatever the fuck I like. And I cannot buy whatever the fuck I like either. What is wrong with you? You don't have to pre-order. Well, you know what? You are right. I don't have to pre-order. I'll even go so far as I don't have to play the game. I don't have to buy the game. Netflix, a 6-hour exclusive is fine. Well, yeah, 6-hour exclusive. It's fine in terms of waiting time, but it's not fine in terms of the business decision and why they do it. We talked about that already, but whatever. Buying the game at all is optional. Oh, well, I'm glad that you at least acknowledge that buying the game at all is optional. Good for you. I'm glad that you actually acknowledge that. You know what? We're not going to buy the game, so don't be sad when we don't buy the game. You don't have to agree with their practices, but it's all within their rights. You know what else is also within my rights? All right? This is also within my rights.
Fuck you.
This.
Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you.
That is also within my right to say. You gotta deal with that. Give him a sandy tip $1. They don't owe me a disc, and I don't owe them my money. Nothing I've seen about GTA 6 compels me to go and buy the product or service. Thank you so much. Exactly. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, we're already past halfway on Stream Elements. We're already past halfway to Super Chats. Let's see if we can make a $30 on both of them on the stream. We still have plenty more Hooplas left, guys. Come on, y'all. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Why did I pause that? How the hell did that get paused? Anyway. Brief delay on that one. I gotta make sure of that. Piracy is never morally acceptable. Oh, well. Oh, well. Have you considered that?
Have you ever considered piracy?
All right, then. Piracy is never morally acceptable. What is going on? Okay, so Nintendo is now warning the customers in stores the Switch 2 price is going up on September 1. Apparently, it's going to increase from $450 to $500. Apparently. Okay? This is how it is. Hardware price is going to rise. Anyway, it's morally acceptable to pirate from Nintendo. Hey, your morality is your thing, all right? Even if you agree or disagree with it, that's your morality. In fact, at this point, it's an obligation. Obligation? I mean, morality, you can make the argument for that, but I'm not obligated to pirate no Nintendo copies, dude. I got better shit to do. I don't care if I'm putting a target on my back by saying that. Well, considering that you say all this, you clearly do care, but whatever. There's zero excuse as to why the prices go... Zero? Zero excuse? I don't know if you've been keeping up with recent events. I am getting the alien clip. I'm getting the alien clip. Aliens clip, more like. I am getting the aliens clip. Aliens. I need to get the aliens clip. The nuke I need to nuke the site from orbit clip. There you go. I need the part where this one. This. I need the fucking aliens clip.
Exterminate them.
Hold on.
This.
Hey, maybe you haven't been keeping up on current events, but we just got our asses kicked, pal.
Yes. Maybe you haven't been keeping up with recent events, but we just got our ass fucking kicked, dude. I guess you haven't been keeping up with recent events. We all got our ass kicked by AI. I can't believe we go back to talking about AI again. But yeah, we just got our ass kicked by AI. Seriously. Don't treat your customers like garbage, plain and simple. No. Nintendo is not, well, they are treating customers like garbage, but not in this instance. Them raising the price is not because Nintendo is a greedy corporation. Well, they are a greedy corporation, but not in this particular case. They're raising prices for hardware because everybody's raising prices for hardware. Why is everybody raising prices for hardware? Because AI. Because AI. I think I pissed a few people off. I'm so sorry for being broke and have bills to pay. If you are broke and have bills to pay, then why are you even complaining? Whatever. All I was simply saying is that paying $500 in year 2 of a console life is inexcusable because it is. Well, I would agree with you. I would love to agree with you. But again, I don't know if you've been keeping up with recent events, but we just recently got the market, our fucking market's ass kicked by AI. I don't know if you've been keeping up with recent events. I don't think you do. I guess I'm stupid for having an opinion. Well, you have an uninformed opinion, so that does make you very stupid. You really need to keep up with recent events. I'm sorry. I stand by what I said. Don't like it. Well, I didn't. That. It is interesting to see a pro pirate person got ratioed. Rarity on this channel.
This is Democracy Manifest.
Well, I do not see that every day. A pro pirate person got ratioed. Don't see that every day. Hey, AI is actually making prices go up. Yes. We talk about that. We talk about that all the time.
We talk about that all the time. We talk about that all the time.
We talk about that all the time, dude. What are you talking about? Hey, Nintendo was already transparent about price increases. I mean, they are. Again, I don't even like Nintendo as a company, but hey, at least they're transparent. Hey, the tech industry is really going through it right now. Yeah, again, I don't know if you've been keeping up with recent events, but we all just got our ass kicked by AI. Thank you for telling me something that I was already 80% aware of. 80%. Well, I'm glad that you say it's 80%, not 100%. So I'm glad that you at least admitted that you're misinformed. You are entirely misinformed. So
you are so dumb. You are really dumb, for real.
I'm glad that at least you tell everybody that you are 100% misinformed. Oh, you are not safe from the democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Yeah, if you are aware of recent events, that you should know why the Nintendo Switch 2 prices are going up. Now, I get that hating on Nintendo. But again, I am not defending Nintendo. We've criticized Nintendo all the time in this goddamn channel. But them raising the price of their console to $50 more is going exactly as the consumer market demands, as everybody's raising their prices. And this time, it's not Nintendo's fault. This time. Not the next time. Next time, maybe it is Nintendo's fault, but not this time. But not this time. Ugh, unbelievable. I didn't know Nintendo was hurt that bad. I didn't know Nintendo was hurt that
You are so dumb. You are really dumb, for real.
Dude!
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
I didn't know Nintendo was hurt that bad. Dude. Look at the fucking window. Literally go outside. Get some fresh
Step
air.
away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
What is wrong with you? Nintendo was hurt that bad to the AI boom. Every company that makes hardware got hurt by the AI boom. I mean, yeah, granted, Nintendo doesn't hurt as bad as a lot of the companies, but they do get hurt. And also, do you think Nintendo's the only one manufacturing Nintendo Switch? Well, yeah, they're the primary manufacturer, but they also contract third parties for every aspect of their chip. Like their chips, Nintendo's not the one making the chip, if I recall correctly. Not even the RAM, not the RAM especially. And those prices go up. They go up. Every company that sells hardware, the prices have been going up. And yes, that includes Nintendo. Because guess what? Nintendo, yeah, they designed Nintendo Switch. They designed it. But the RAM, the CPU, the PCB, all of that, I don't think it's them. If I recall correctly, it's not them. Welcome. Welcome to 2026. It sucks. I just tried to $1. Did I miss a donation? I'm so sorry. Play the 30, 20. Oh, that's true. 70, 60. Seriously.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Straight up, dude. I should have done more research like I usually do. Like you usually do? Like you usually do? I apologize for pinning the blame on Nintendo as I genuinely thought they were raising prices out of greed. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. But in a normal circumstances, I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. But current year is not a normal circumstance. I wouldn't be surprised if they raised their price out of greed, but not this time. Not this time, dude. Oh, but then we got to the actual take. Piracy is never morally acceptable. I'm playing this.
I don't give a tuppeny fuck about your moral conundrum, you meat-headed shitsack.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but moral conundrums. Whether something is morally acceptable or not, that's just a normal... That's moral conundrums. And that is entirely subjective. Your subjective point of view.
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
Yeah, you can say that it is never morally acceptable, but that's not a fact. People's morality are very, very different from one person to another. You are not entitled to the hard work of others just because you disagree with the price tag. Well, I don't disagree with the... Well, disagreeing with the price tag is another. Stealing, well, quote-unquote stealing. Pirating a game or pirating a software because you don't agree with the price tag is another thing, right? But there's also pirating a game because when you buy it, you don't actually own it. When you buy the game, they got removed from the store. It's also another thing entirely. It's one of those cases where piracy is absolutely morally acceptable because the corporations literally took the game away from you. Don't like the price of the company? That's fine. That just means you should stick to your guns and not buy it. That's exactly what I did. I don't buy it. I'll just buy something else that is worth more of my money. Otherwise, your words come off as meaningless. Oh, meaningless words on the internet. Gee. Man, I really should download the Robert Pattinson going, you see how this looks, right? Oh, I really need to download. I got that bookmark, but I forgot to download it. Why do I got the... I don't know why I got the... I don't know why I got the green screen version, but that is very funny. Let me download that. I don't know why I got the green screen version, but...
You see how this looks, right?
I don't understand how Robert Pattinson can play a really good Chris Hansen. You see how this looks, right? Robert Pattinson, Chris Hansen. Oh, I made a typo on that one.
You see how this looks, right?
You see how this looks, right? Anyway, in the case of Nintendo raising the price of Switch 2, we can state that it's only $50 bigger. Oh, it's $50 bigger, therefore that's okay, right? It's due to tariffs and AI hiking costs. We talked about that already. They gave the consumer several months' notice and are being very transparent about it. That is at least pro-consumer. At least that is a pro-consumer move from Nintendo. I appreciate the heads up at least. People don't really want to admit it, but Nintendo is arguably the most pro-consumer gaming company. Nintendo is the most pro-consumer gaming company. Oh, wait. Oh, dude. Let's all put our heads back. Head back and laugh. Seriously.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready!
What are you talking about? Despite everything going on, they're committed to physical for their first-party games. Oh, great! They're the company that does the bare minimum. Openly transparent with consumers about costs and doing their best to maintain a steady output of high-quality games. You know what? I'll give it to you on the first one. They did the bare minimum, but a lot of companies don't do the bare minimum, so I'll give it to you the first one. Being transparent, that is actually pro-consumer. I'll appreciate that. And doing their best to maintain a steady output of high-quality games. Hey!
Thank you.
That is actually something more that I can shove Sony and Xbox towards. Say what you want about Nintendo's recent output. Say what you want about Mario Kart World. Say what you want about Metroid Prime 4. Say what you want about the recent Pokemon. At least they're games that are out on the system and are, to some people, fun compared to... What was Sony's releasing again? What was Xbox releasing again? I can assure you it's nowhere near as good as as Nintendo's. I don't understand how Nintendo, at their absolute most mediocre, is still way better than Sony and Nintendo at their best. Right now, at least. Keep it sandy, tip 5 Canadian. And for the sin of that sentiment, you must perform 10 yo-ho-hos, 5 hail the Dory Rogers, and feed a parrot. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah. Nintendo is on top and will stay there for the foreseeable future. You know what? This is the one statement that that is debatable, but I can see why you made it. Right? Nintendo is on the top for sure in regards to compared to what Xbox and Sony is going through. Nintendo is definitely at the top of them. But at least they focus on the games compared to the other two companies that are focusing on whatever the fuck they're doing at this point. But yeah, I would definitely take Nintendo over Sony and Xbox right now. At least they make games. At least the game is, well, it's not as fun as the previous games, but at least it's still fun.
The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother?
Seriously. Again, say what you want about Nintendo's recent exclusives, like Mario Kart World, Metroid Prime, the recent Pokemon. From what I heard, mixed reception all around, a lot of negatives. Some people enjoyed it, but a lot of negatives. But man, I would rather take those 3 games than... What is Sony and Xbox offering these days? Anyway. Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh, I think this is Tombstone 3's submission. I want to know what the hell this is. Remove woke censorship from video gaming. Is this an AI-generated image of... This is an AI-generated image. What is this AI-generated garbage, dude? What is this? Seriously, what is this? Pokemon is Game Freak, not Nintendo. Yeah. Yes, they are. Yeah, Game Freak is definitely the one developing Pokemon, not Nintendo. But you still cannot tell me... You can't tell me that Pokemon is not a Nintendo product. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You cannot convince me that Pokemon is not a Nintendo product. Keep my sanity to 145, 2 Canadian. Rest in peace, Hayden Patinier again. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I'm sorry, that's a pointless correction. That is a very pointless correction. Pokemon is still a product that is of a Nintendo brand. That is of a Nintendo brand. You don't see... Do you see Pokemon anywhere else? I don't think so. Pokemon is only a Nintendo exclusive product, and it will be the face of Nintendo from this foreseeable future. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this, but that is a pointless correction. I'm still... Anyway, moving on. Where is I? Yeah, so what is this woke, remove that woke censorship game for video gaming? What is this? I don't get it. What is this? The issue. Growing up, video gaming was an escape, an imaginative realm where creativity reigned and characters were vivid, adventurous, and full life. It still is. It still is. What makes you think that it isn't? Over years, however, I noticed a shift. You? Yeah, just you personally. You noticed the shift. Okay. The gaming industry, once a haven for innovation and fantasy, is now shackled by the chains of political correctness and censorship. This trend is fueled by reality-based... Wait. A haven for innovation and fantasy is now shackled by the chains of political correctness and censorship. Provide some evidence, please. I mean, I believe you, but in regards to making claims like this, it would be very helpful if you provide some evidence. And so far, you haven't provided any. Let me see if I can keep on reading and see if there are any. Seriously. This trend is fueled by reality-based decisions from females and... Wait, what? Fueled by reality-based decision. What do you... Reality-based decision. As opposed to fantasy-based decision? What do you mean? Reality-based decision as opposed to what? Fantasy-based decision? Excuse me? This trend is fueled by reality-based decision from females and woke activists that ignore the core fantasy element that makes gaming what it is. What? Reality-based decisions. Wait, so they're making decisions based on reality, based on data, based on the facts. That's a good thing. Unless you're saying they are made up fantastical decision by these people that I don't like, that would make perfect sense. But since you say reality-based decisions, so they're making their decisions based on the data and the facts. That's a good thing. But apparently that's a bad thing. I have no idea what you mean by reality-based decision. I'm genuinely trying to comprehend that. What do you mean reality-based decision? As opposed to fantasy-based decision? From females and woke activists that ignore the core fantasy element that makes gaming for... I think what this person is trying to say is that the decision that these females or woke activists make is so that the fantastical elements of the games conform to reality. So they're making the fantastical game to be closer to reality rather than making it more fantasy. I mean, I would love to believe you, dude, but evidence, please. Genuine, basic evidence, please. Like, seriously. I would love to believe you. In fact, I do believe you, but it'd be very nice if you provide evidence and examples for this. We'll see. Video games are art. Okay. A therapeutic channel for creativity and freedom of expression. They are a virtual playground where anything is possible, where dragons roost. Dragons roost? Dragons roost. Okay, that's funny. That's
Peter,
funny.
you just
I'm
a little chicken.
Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Chip, 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 chip.
The dragons roost. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Oh, the dragons roost on skyscrapers and where heroes battle the vast armies of aliens. those are not the only games that exist in this universe, dude. Yet the intrusive spread of quote-unquote woke culture and censorship seeks to erase these imaginative barriers.
Hold on. No.
So let me get this straight. What you are trying to say is that the wokes make the game less fantastical? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I feel like that's what you're trying to say. That is so stupid. Carrot Silicon to $1. This really fits so many hooplas we got, including this.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Thank you so much for the donation, Kim Kam. I do have to download that one. That clip's amazing. Ugh. Anyway, censorship seeks to erase these imaginative barriers, unjustly infringing on male rights. You do know that there are women that play games too, right? But it's just to enjoy non-political team gaming. Citations, examples, please. Keep it my sanity $1. If dragons roost, does that make them giant cocks? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. The inclusion of politically driven narratives, mandatory censorship of alluring female characters, and the overwhelming presence of gender politics. Overwhelming presence of gender politics? I would like to see citations on this one. I would love to believe you, but I would want you to give me an example for this. Genuinely give me an example for this. You know what? I couldn't be bothered. I can't go through that. That is a lot of screenshot. Read this, please. Can you, Meta AI, I need you to read this so that I can format it. So that I literally don't have to move the scrolling. There you go. Thank you. That's exactly what I want. Finally, some formatting. Finally, some proper formatting. There you go. All right, where is I? The inclusion of politically driven narratives, mandatory censorship of alluring female characters, and the overwhelming presence of gender politics detracts from the escapism gaming is meant to provide. Dude, please tell me, I genuinely want to know, right? Please name me the game that have the political driven narratives. Like the politics like literally drive the narrative. Like even a game as woke as Life is Strange 2, the narrative is not driven by politics. Even that woke game is not driven by politics. Some aspect are, but it's mostly the relationship between the brothers. Mandatory censorship of alluring female characters. Mandatory censorship of alluring... Examples, please? Can you provide examples for you to... Why are you not providing any citations for this? And the overwhelming presence of gender politics detract from the escapism gaming is meant to provide. Well, I don't doubt you, but again, why are you not citing examples? Can we discuss examples so that we can validate whether what you're talking about makes perfect sense or is this a lot of bullshit? Games are fantasy, not barriers for social disputes. No one's disputing that. Okay, you know what? I'm not a fan of how Notepad presented. Let's see with Word. Okay, Microsoft Word. There you go. I prefer Microsoft Word. And the overwhelming presence of gender politics detracts from the escapism gaming is meant to provide. When the game controllers are shackled with the game controllers are shackled with politics. What? Guys, I am shackling my game controller with politics. This game controller has been shackled with politics. What? Game controllers are shackled with politics? What fucking politics, dude? What? When fiery debates over pronouns like she, them, he, him dominate the digital worlds meant for fantasy. Dude, you're the one that engaged into those debates, dude. Actually, no, I'm not a fan of Microsoft Word handling. I'll go back to Notepad. But you're the one that brought it up. You're the one that made a huge fuss about that. I personally would rather these people like, nah, I would rather just get the hell out of the way, but it's the creative spirit of gaming that suffers the most. The biases against non-politically correct content. So not only that the gaming landscape is filled with, what was that, politically driven narratives, mandatory censorship, and the overwhelming presence of gender politics, I genuinely want to know what your examples that prove all of this, like genuinely. But they also have bias against non-politically correct content? Where? Like, genuinely, who? What are the games are you talking about?
Hold on, who is it? Who?
Can you at least name an example so that we can elaborate? Maybe your understanding of the game needs to be corrected. Developers should be supported to create without fear of retribution. Gaming design. You know what? I do agree with this part. Developers should be supported. I do agree. Steve Ballmer, where are you at? Developers. Steve Ballmer, where are you at? There you go.
Developers.
Yes! Developers should be supported. I agree with that part at least. To create without fear of retribution, gaming designers should feel unbound when crafting their art. You do know that Xbox literally said 14 layers of management, right? 14 layers of management. And even then, they only reduced it to 5. Slightly better than 14, but still 5. Gamers should have the liberty to enjoy and engage with content that stays true to its fantasy roots. Dude, I don't doubt you, but you haven't provided any example that proves this particular point. It's time to reclaim the narrative. Let's urge gaming industry leaders to respect the creative roots of gaming. I do agree with that, but not about the woke stuff. Because a lot of the creative decisions that these industries made is nothing to do with the woke or the left or the right. Reduce intrusive politically correct influence. Where are the intrusive politically correct influence? Please let me know where they are. Where are they? Examples, please. I'm sure they exist, but at least provide examples so that we can talk about them. And ensure that gamers have the right to fantasy worlds untainted by unwanted censorship. I do want games to be untainted with censorship. I do want that. But again, you need to provide examples on what those games are, and we can discuss about them. Sign this petition to protect our freedom of artistic expression in gaming. Well, no. If you sign this petition, you just sign a petition. You're not going to protect the freedom of artistic expression in gaming. Support the call for a gaming environment where fantasy and creativity can thrive uninhibited by political constraints. That's not gonna work. I'm sorry. Let's preserve the artistic integrity of the gaming industry. As if they already have any artistic integrity. Have you seen what the gaming industry is producing? They ain't got nothing. This is so stupid. Okay, so that was a stupid petition. Thank you, Tombstone 3, for that. That is stupid. Most entitled gacha player. Okay, what the hell is going on? Can we go 1 week without a Hoyo Hoopla? Can we just go 1 week? 1 week without a Hoyo Hoopla? I recognize this UI. Just with the back of my goddamn hands. Just 1 week without a Hoyo Hoopla. Okay. What is this? Without the monetary support of Brand Online TV or Duck TV, I grinded everything I could, and about 78 wishes later, I finally used my guarantee. I won't be rude or mean about this, but I am requesting an apology from Brand Online TV due to his crude response to my request for help. Help for what? What are you asking this dude's help for? No. No, 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 no. No. No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. No way. No.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
No way. Are you seriously gonna complain that this brand guy is not helping you to pull a character? Are you serious? No way. No, no. I refuse to believe that. Nobody is... No. No.
No, 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 no.
No. There is no way in hell that somebody would be that much of a beggar. You are terminally online if that is the case. Please don't tell me that that is actually what happened. The original... Thank you, Grokchan. Please save me. Please tell me. Please tell me that this is not the case. The original request for help was an unsolicited solicitation for monetary donations via Twitch chat to fund Genshin polls. No, I need more. I need Linkara. I need... Look at this. What do you mean? Unsolicited solicitation to fund Genshin pools? You can't be serious. You are begging a streamer to help you financially. You are begging them money to pull a character. Like... I got nothing. You can't be fucking serious. There is no way you could be this entitled. Oh my god.
No, 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 no. Wait. Wait.
Kyra Silicon tip $1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, as much as I hate to say it, it is exactly what is happening. This viewer of a Twitch streamer is begging for a Genshin poll. Money to commit a Genshin poll. The beggar on this one is crazy. I have never seen such terminally addicted gacha gamer as you are. That is a level of terminal addiction that I have never seen in any of the Genshin gacha hooplas. I've seen gacha addicts hoopla here and there, especially involving Genshin, but this is next level. I really enjoy your videos, Brad. So when you responded the way you did... Hold on. How did he respond? I genuinely want to know. How did this guy respond? He must have responded really, really horribly. I want to know. What did he say? Okay, this is video.
Mr. Brown, I lost my 50-50 on Sandrone on my 85th pull.
Oof, 85th pull. That's crazy.
And I really want Odette.
Uh-huh.
Is there any way you'd be able to help me out? I know it's dumb for me to ask, but I thought I could at least try.
You 85th pull, and you asked for this streamer for help. How can he help again?
Yeah, of course.
How can he help?
So you lost your 50-50 to Sandrone, so you went into a brand new region.
Uh-huh.
Totally fresh with a guarantee, and you really want Odette.
Uh-huh.
So, bro, literally, play the game.
Wow, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
He's not wrong. not wrong. Literally play the game. Nothing wrong with that.
You have a whole new region in front of you, bro. Go and explore, open some fucking chests.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably gonna get enough to guarantee you owe that.
Yeah. That's not a... hold on. He responded the way you did. That's not a toxic reaction at all. That's a pretty friendly reaction. He's giving you genuine advice. Yeah, there's a cursing there, but it's not... Open some fucking chests. Not exactly... That's a genuine advice, dude.
It's a brand new region. Also, it's fine calling me Mr. Brand, but your first message basically asking me for free shit.
Yeah, exactly. That is just really, really weird. Like, why would you want to do that? Like, why?
First ever message, and you don't follow me, by the way.
Oh, that's also another thing that I find very funny. Like, it's very, very interesting. That you want to go to that direction. Imagine being so addicted with Gacha that you had to message a Twitch streamer that you don't even follow for pull assistance.
So it's like, not that I would have given you it if you were, but I just find it kind of funny.
Since when did Genshin turn into a shooter? I didn't know. I completely missed that.
I'm curious how many other people you have already asked this question to. Oh, they're already nuked? How could this be?
How could this be?
You got it in 3 pulls? I got very lucky, to be fair.
Yeah, seriously. From what I'm seeing, this is such... This person is literally asking for financial support, but not providing anything. Well, what are you providing, dude? A view? That's it? Ah, this is so stupid. Oh, apparently that's in the recent update. Okay, that's great, but I just find it very weird that it just turned into a shooter now. Carrier Silicon tip $1. Why you, viewer of all people, have to beg for financial support? Go full Bernie.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
I am asking for your financial support. Hey, I just dropped my water bottle. Hey, we're almost there on Stream Elements and Super Chats. Just a little bit more, we can get to $30. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements $6 more and Super Chats $10 more. Amazing. Anyway, Cairo, support when you have started the streamer. Appa here. Hold on. Appa here has to beg us for financial support just to pay bills. Also, unrelated, do you have this clip? God, please, no. Yes, I do.
No, God!
No, God.
No, God, please, no! 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 No!
No. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. It made me feel like garbage. You should feel like garbage. You should. You surf. You should. You should. You get what you fucking deserve.
Get what you fucking deserve!
You get what you fucking deserve, dude. You absolutely should feel like garbage, because that is a garbage thing to do. And also because you are.
Because you are.
You are. Seriously. You made it look like I was mentally slow.
Because you are.
Because you are. I apologize for asking in the first place, but that was not a good way to respond. That is the best way to respond. That is an unreasonable request, and the guy responded with the most reasonable response out of that unreasonable request. Come on, dude. Mr. Duck TV either didn't see my comment on his short, or he simply ignored me, which is understandable. It didn't hurt like the words did. I still admire your work, and I hope you see this. Wait, you don't even follow him. Whatever. I hope you see this so I can start watching your content again without feeling like I'm nothing but garbage. Dude, you made yourself like garbage. You're the one who decide to ask a Twitch streamer to help you with your gacha pull. How did this not register that it's you the one who is the garbage person? And yes, the comments are off, so...
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Cheep, 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 cheep.
Why do I have a sound effect of... Is this the Half-Life Counter-Strike sound effect that killed chicken? That is arguably way funnier than the chicken clip. That is the Half-Life, the Counter-Strike sound effect when you kill a chicken. I'm playing it again. Wait, what? What is that one? Is that a different one? That's from Counter-Strike Condition Zero? Oh, that's it? Oh, that's lame. Get the one from Counter-Strike Original. Funny. That is funny. I don't remember how I responded in the first place, but I stand by. Don't ask strangers for money in the Twitch chat. You are so terminally addicted with Genshin that you had to beg people for money for polls. I was asked by a first-time chatter who wasn't following if that was indeed you. I actually give a good advice, but just play the game, dude. I appreciate the advice, but you could have said it in a nicer way. A nicer way? Dude, you could not have been nicer than that response. That response is the nicest that you could ever fucking get. You get what you...
Get what you fucking deserve!
You get what you fucking deserve, dude. You could have said it in a nicer way instead of cursing between each one. Oh! You don't like it when I say fuck. You don't like it when you say shit. You don't like it when I say cunt. How dare we curse? Ooh. Believable. I rarely use Twitch, which is why I don't follow you. Then how did you even watch the stream? Did it cross stream on YouTube? What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? Excuse me? I've been a subscriber on YouTube and I really enjoy your content. Oh my
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
The fact that the replies are locked does not save you from the ratio. How the hell can you lock your replies and still not save by the ratio? That's amazing. Yeah. I will no longer be replying to anyone since it is clear that no one cared to put themselves in my position. Well, if I am in that position, I would just shut up and leave. And not make a big deal out of this shit. Just shut up, dude. All you need to do, if I'm in your position, if somebody e-begged and they rejected my e-beg, I'm just gonna leave and say thank you for the advice. But I'll give it a try. Nothing wrong with trying. I shot my shot, but thank you for the advice. I wouldn't e-beg in the first place, but if I did, I would just shut up and say thank you and leave. You're making it a big deal more so than it already is. You did this to yourself. You played yourself.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
I didn't make my post to be malicious. No, you made your post so that you can shame this dude. It was indeed to get Mr. Brand Online's attention. Oh, so it is malicious then, you...
Stop lying. Just shut up.
It was indeed to get Mr. Brand Online TV's attention, so it is malicious then. So if he's willing, of course, I would like to exchange a few words on Discord. Now, I would rather just you shut up, dude. Just literally shut up. Pink guy. Seriously. Just Joji, I need you.
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt.
I'll play this.
Shut the fuck up.
Seriously.
You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick.
Seriously. Unbelievable. Well, moving on from one gacha hoopla to another. Well, we briefly talk about this in the Q&A session because I was genuinely curious. I'm like, what the hell is going on with the Musume censorship? I still find this very funny. I was wondering the other day why localizers for the English version of the game changed chubby and overweight to slow metabolism. That's too funny. That is funny. That is funny. Yeah, guys, I am not fat. I just have very slow metabolism. I'm not fat, guys. I just have very, very slow metabolism. That's so stupid. But that is very, very funny. But I'm putting this on not because of the localization saga or whatever they change. Honestly, whatever they change, especially with the Christmas one, I find that absolutely stupid. I find that baffling. But I don't play Uma Musume, so I can't go into details of how or why or what's the problem with the changes that are localization as a whole. There are lots of people that can do that. That's not my problem. My problem is the reactions that people have. I find them really stupid. Uma x M Torre fans have been causing literally almost every drama in this community. Okay, so? What are the dramas? I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention. Watching people actually get mad over this and call me a tourist. It's not censorship. They are literally trying to give the Umas a personality. Apparently, slow metabolism is a personality. Apparently, changing Christmas to Happy Holiday, that somehow improves the personality. Huh? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I want my food to be seasoned and not treated the Umas like sex dolls. Wait, hold on. Sex dolls with zero personality. Hold on.
No.
I haven't even played Uma Musume. I have never played Uma Musume in my entire life. But how fucking dare you say that the Umas are sex dolls with zero personality? How fucking dare you? I am genuinely playing Greta Thunberg. How dare you?
How dare you?
How fucking dare you? The audacity.
The audacity. How fucking dare you?
How dare you see them? This person is saying that the Japanese version of Uma Musume are sex dolls with zero personality. How fucking dare you?
The audacity.
How dare you?
How fucking dare you?
This person actually, this is the implication, right? To suggest that the Japanese version, the non-localized version, are just sex dolls with zero personality. You are a tourist. You are straight up a tourist. How fucking dare you call the Japanese version of the game, the unlocalized version of the game, to be filled with characters with zero personality and are just a bunch of sex dolls? How fucking dare you? That is an insult. That is the reason why people call you a tourist. That is the reason why people think that you are vile. Pure tourist mentality. Again, I honestly don't want to go to the details of the localization. You can go to the details, but none of these people do. That's another thing that I love. None of these people go into the details of why the localization make sense. None of them. We do. Actually, a lot of the localizer critics do, right? We do go into the details of why and how it doesn't work. These people don't. They just go general. Oh, we just give localization so that they have more personality. I looked and I don't see any localization changes that give the Uma more personality. If anything, the personality already comes in the Japanese version of the game. Because guess what? A lot of the changes that they make are like a couple of lines of characters, a couple of lines and dialogues that are not consistent with the Japanese version. But at the end of the day, most of the dialogues are still faithfully translated. So most of the personalities still come from the Japanese version. And how dare you to suggest that they have zero personality? How fucking dare you? Absolutely crazy. I know a lot of people who love her global persona, which wouldn't love her if they only know her Japanese by Japanese standard. Really? Really? I genuinely want to know how radically different. Like, hold on. You know what? Fuck it. I got all the summary of the Uma Musume censorship, right? I think I got that on AI. Yeah, Meta. I asked Meta, I was like, can you sum up what they are? Can you sum up what they are? I asked AI, I was like, sum up what they are so that I know what the hell is going on, so that I can catch up real quick. One person claimed that there are some UMAs that people would love the global version, but would not like the Japanese version, based on the localization. And I find that utterly baffling. I want to see examples of this, and I want to know if there are any examples for this and what the changes are that somehow make the global version more desirable than the Japanese version. Genuine question. I want to know. I genuinely want to know. Let's see if I can find the answer. Let's see if Meta can find the answer. Right? Let's see if Meta can find the answer. If Meta can't find the answer, then we're fucked. Right? Then you are fucked at least. Okay, let's see. That argument exists. It's basically the opposite side of the censorship list you posted. The claim is that the global localization makes some UMAs more comfortable or likable for a Western audience by toning down things that are normal in Japan but awkward in English. Elaborate, please. I want to see. I want to see. The Great Division change. This is the biggest one. In Japan, Tracen Academy explicitly says middle school division and high school division. Fuck off, dude. That makes no difference. That is literally makes no difference. That's just a label. That is quite literally just label. That's just labeling. Oh, in Japan, it's middle to high school. In the global, it's junior to senior. So? I'm playing.
You see how this looks, right?
You see how this looks, right? Unbelievable. Japanese sex doll tip $1. All that and my metabolism is not slow. It's on the spectrum. I have autistic metabolism. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. Okay, so according to Meta, I want to know. Apparently, hold on. So, okay, so point one is just a label change from middle high school to junior to senior. So that doesn't impact the personality in the slightest. The personalities of the UMA in the slightest. It just means that they are adults, either junior or senior adults, or middle to high schoolers. At the end of the day, their personality is still mostly the same. Okay, and point number two. Point two, deromanticizing the trainer relationship. Okay, so wait, hold on. Deromanticizing the trainer relationship. Because one character thinks in the Japanese version, one character treats the trainer as a lover or boyfriend, but the global is just partner. Again, this is just the romanticizing of the trainer relationship, right, does not invalidate their previous relationships, their interactions before. Like, I'm pretty sure these characters interact with each other before they declare that one is a lover or boyfriend, one is a partner, right? For players who want a sports or coaching story that are uncomfortable with trainer X student dating same vibe, the global toned down version is explicitly more desirable. That is stupid. This is just a matter of relationship dynamic between trainer and UMA, not a matter of relationship dynamic of their actual relationship dynamic presented in the game. It's more like a status, a final status of what their relationship are, rather than what their relationship actually are. So you can tell, you can say that the global version they aren't in a relationship. But if the Japanese version says that they are, and if prior interactions indicate or hint, strongly suggests that they are, then that final label of partner or lover at the end doesn't really matter. The interactions between the two are still romantic in that regard, right? So that's what I'm trying to say, right? The romanticizing of the trainer, it does not invalidate their relationships before. It's just a matter of relationship dynamic between the trainer and the Uma. It's not a matter of their actual relationship dynamic presented in the game. It's more like, hey, the trainer and the student is now they're now in a relationship, and some people are not comfortable by that. Bro, did they not have prior relationships? Did they not interact with each other? Are their interactions romantic in a sense, or are they just a friendly teacher-student? At the end of the day, it's just a fucking label. Crazy. I'm not writing a script midstream. I'm trying to sum up, and I'm also trying to argue, because I want meta to be like, yo, here are the changes, and here's why the global version is more desirable. And I want to prove to the AI, it's like, no. Also, master to trainer change. Point 3, master to trainer change. It's a label. Does not change personality of the Uma. Point 4, also a label. Does not change personality. Point 5. This one isn't in the list, but the English script just doesn't translate literally. It rewrites jokes. General localization writing, they just rewrite jokes. They insert jokes which some people find funny, others cringe, but in my opinion, that's not important. What is important is that what that person is trying to say, what this person's trying to say, right? That people who love our global persona more than their Japanese persona is trying to suggest is that their personalities are so radically different between the global and the Japanese version. And so far, I'm not seeing that at all. But that's just me. That's just me, right? So point 1 is just a label change from middle to high school to junior senior. That doesn't impact the personalities of the Uma in the slightest. It just means that they are either junior or senior adults or middle to high schoolers. At the end of the day, their personality is still mostly the same, right? It's just a label change. They can't exactly change their personalities. Point 2, the de-romanticizing of the trainer relationship, it does not invalidate their interactions before. Point 3, master to trainer. It's just a label. It's stupid label, but it's just a label. Does not change the personality. Point 4, also a label. Point 4 is overweight to slow metabolism. Overweight to slow metabolism. Also a label. Does it not change personality? Point 5, they insert jokes, which some people find funny, others cringe, but in my opinion, that's not important regarding their overall personality. What is important is that what that person is trying to suggest is that their personalities are so radically different between the global and the Japanese version. And so far, I'm not seeing that at all. I am not seeing that at all. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. I want to see what the AI's response to this one, right? Shut-in weebs are the only people in the world that don't want to share their hobbies with people. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is your problem? What is your problem, dude?
What is your problem? You insensitive asshole!
You insensitive asshole, dude. What is your problem? Don't want to share their hobbies with people? Really? Really? What? Shut-in weebs are the only people in the world that don't want to share their hobbies. Now that I dived in deeper into this, right? I want to know. No, the AI is telling me you're right, and that's why the claim you saw is baffling. You're making the correct distinction. Label equals relationship status is not the same as personality. Almost everything in that list is a status label at the end of a story, not a rewrite of who the Uma is throughout the 30 plus events. That's what I'm trying to say. The point is that the global version and the Japanese version, all the characters retain mostly the same personality. Yes, some of the jokes are rewritten to be current year. That's stupid. Yes, some lines are rewritten to be less offensive. Sorry, right? That's also stupid. Yes, they changed Christmas to Happy Holidays. That's very stupid. Yes, they changed overweight to slow metabolism. That's really stupid. But their core personalities are still the same. Like 99% of it is still the same. The global and the Japanese version. So when this person says that the people who love the global version would like the Japanese version, false. Wrong. They would still love the Japanese version the same. And this person who said the Japanese version or implied that the Japanese version would be Uma's like sex doll with zero personality, also wrong. Straight up wrong. And again, I don't even play Uma Musume. But like just a brief glance on what the game is, what the mechanics are, like I've seen games like this all the goddamn time. And to suggest that they are sex dolls with zero personality, that's patently false. And to suggest that the Japanese version is so radically different than the global version, that's also fucking wrong. Straight up. Absolutely wrong. Absolutely fucking wrong. Absolutely wrong. No, that's what I'm trying to say, right? If the global is shit, then the Japanese version is also shit. Because these two, the personalities of the Uma, for the most part, are still the same. I don't see any radical difference between the two. Maybe I'm wrong, because I haven't played the game. Maybe I'm wrong. But I have not seen any major differences between the personalities of the global or the Japanese version. They are still mostly the same. Yes, the line of the dialogue, some lines of the dialogues are changed to be more current year. Fucking stupid, I understand. But the characters are still mostly the same. This person is saying that the Japanese version has zero personality. That's fucking wrong. And this person says that the global version people mostly love. That is also wrong. Compared to the Japanese version, that's also wrong. Everything is like, again, I don't even play the game, but even I know it's like, no way. No way that they drastically changed the characters from the Japanese version to the global version so much that people would love the global version more than the Japanese version. Bullshit. I call bullshit on that. And I don't even play the game, but even I know that's bullshit. So, okay. You are 100% correct. Maruzensky is still the sexy, mature, older sister who owns a car and teases you. Rudolph is still the stoic emperor-like student council president. Airgroove is still the strict, high-pride queen. I don't know if they are correct because I don't play the game, but correct me if I'm wrong. Both versions of those games, both Japanese and global version of those games, they still retain those basic personalities, those core personalities of those characters. Changing the school leader header from middle school to junior division does not change a single line of dialogue, a single quirk, a single character trait. It changes how the player rationalizes her age. The personalities, their core personalities are mostly still the same. That's why people love the game, because the characters have distinct personalities that I don't think the global version, whatever changes they made to the global version, I don't think they can even replicate. I'm telling you. 2, this is also correct. It's the most misunderstood one, right? Tannhauser's mom calling you Coibito versus partner, Ancient's Flash whispering love at first sight, Rudolph's the moon is beautiful line. Those are the payoff lines at the end of a career. The 2 to 3 years of interactions leading up to them, the blushing, the reliance on trainer, the vulnerable moments, the shared nights at the shrine, those are still in global, translated almost 1-to-1. So, how is it that the global version more beloved than the Japanese when they are translated 1-to-1 in those aspects? Make it make fucking sense. If global still has Asian Flash getting flustered every time you compliment her, staying late with you, being uniquely vulnerable to you, then whether her file line says love at first sight or ha you have been, doesn't erase 20 events of obvious romantic coding. You can't de-romanticize a character by changing the last word when the first 95% of the interactions with the characters are romantic. It just changes the canon status. It just changes, are you officially dating or are you not officially dating? Seriously. That's what I'm trying to say. It's just UI text for a debuff, zero impact on the slow metabolism. It's stupid, But at the end of the day, it's just a UI text for a debuff. A stupid change for a UI text for a debuff, but it is not personality. So don't come to me and say that the Japanese version of Uma Musume have the characters are sex dolls with zero personality, because that is fucking bullshit. Absolute fucking troglodyte bullshit, dude. What is wrong with you? Are there any Uma whose personality is radically different in global versus Japan? No. 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 So what are you talking about? People love her global persona, which wouldn't love her if they know by the Japanese. No. Straight up. No. Just, that is bullshit to an nth degree. Straight up bullshit. Unbelievable. You're still a weeb, son. Moving on. Don't let the anime culture war diehards gaslight you. I'm reading it based on at least metrics, right? Just based on reasonable metrics. If you have a problem with Uma localization, I do. I absolutely do. They're pretty bad. They don't change a lot, but they're still pretty bad. But it's irrefutable how much of an impact it has overseas. Irrelevant. Irrelevant. Just no correlation. No correlation.
Look at this graph!
No correlation. No correlation.
I failed to recognize the correlation.
How much of impact it has overseas? Dude, I don't care if Uma Musume could have been the most successful gacha ever made, and it would still have localization issues. The translated jokes, still bad. The changes from one line to another, that's still bad. The creative decisions that lead into the changes of those lines, that's still bad. Those issues are still there. It doesn't matter if the game is successful or not. What it proves, ultimately, is that most people won't care about the issue. So, if most people won't care about the issue, then it is our problem. Then it is the problem with the anti-localizers to make people care about the issue. Unfortunately, that's their biggest weakness. It is very difficult to make people to care for this issue, or at least most Uma Musume fans to care for this issue. Maybe some, but not every single person that played the game. It's very difficult. It's their struggle at the end of the day. But that doesn't mean their criticism is invalid. The criticism is still valid. It's just most people don't care. The criticism is still there. Just because most people don't care about it doesn't mean the criticism is invalid. You look like a fool trying to claim localizers ruined the game when its global launch became a phenomenon. Well, that's called an exaggeration. Yes, people exaggerate on the internet. Yeah, people love to exaggerate on the internet. That's not surprising. Yeah, it is an exaggeration to say that the game got ruined because of the localization changes. Yeah, I agree. It is an exaggeration. But that's what people do on the internet. They do that all the time. It's nothing new. There's nothing new. One, it's nothing new. And two, even if they exaggerate a lot, that's still, at the end of the day, they still have criticism inside those exaggerations that are perfectly valid if you just, read it. I read it. I read the criticisms. They're valid. They don't change a lot, but they're valid. This isn't me defending bad localizations. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it absolutely is. Stop lying. Yes, it absolutely
lying.
Is. Absolutely it is.
Shut up.
Yes, it absolutely is you defending bad localization. Dude, you literally just hand-waved the localization. Oh, you literally said, don't let the anime culture diehards gaslight you. You literally called the bad localizations gaslighting, or people criticizing the bad localization gaslighting. That's you defending it. Of course, bad ones exist. Yeah, we literally talk about what you have something deeply wrong with you if you think the best solution is literal translation. Dude, it wouldn't be a problem if they are literal translation. It wouldn't be a problem. Let's see the examples, right? The junior, senior, if it's literally translated to master and trainer, it wouldn't be a problem. If junior, senior translate to middle, high school, it wouldn't be a problem. Who's gonna have that problem? Nobody. Except the people who thinks that they have issues with middle schoolers or high schoolers. It wouldn't be a problem at all. If you translate it back, it would make no difference. Unless you want to talk about... In fact, if you got angry because it's called middle to high schooler, you deserve to get angry. Because there's nothing wrong with that. It's a fucking video game. Or they changed from master to trainer and chubby to slow metabolism. Yeah, if you change it back to all of those, no one would complain. If there are people that do actually complain, those people deserve to be complained. Those people deserve to get offended. Seriously. No one would care about the localization when evidence is sitting right in front of your eyes. Dude, all these localization changes, they're so pointless. Like, they literally are so pointless. You can literally, you don't even have to do it. No one's gonna be offended. If there are people that are offended by that, they deserve to be offended. Or just leave the game. Unbelievable. I love when every character sounds exactly the same regardless of personality. Whoa! Hold on.
No. Hold on.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What is wrong with you? Every character sounds exactly the same. That is an actual Okuyasu. A genuine Okuyasu.
Okuyasu! I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
You are giving the localization team way too much credit. They do not go that far. If anything, it's great that they do not go that far. They only, from what I'm seeing, based on the evidence that people have found, they only change some lines of dialogues or they change some jokes so that it's more current year. Those changes are really fucking stupid. But they didn't change 99.9% of the other dialogues that are faithfully translated. So they don't sound exactly the same. If anything, the one that they sound exactly the same with is compared to the Japanese version. Because again, while there are some lines changed from the English, from the global version to the Japanese version, it's still mostly, like 95% true to the Japanese version. Probably at generous 90%. That's still a lot of dialogues that these localizers can't really change. And even if they can change dialogues, they cannot change actions. They cannot. If a character is flustered, you will see the character getting flustered. No matter what dialogues, if the character becomes very shy, you can't say that the character is brave. That makes no fucking sense. But somehow they still managed to change the character from saying Christmas, literally saying Kurisumasu in Japanese, and somehow they turned it to Happy Holidays. Baffling, but hey, what else can you do, right? I prefer it, in fact. I am very smart and think ChatGPT is the pinnacle of human expression and creativity. Dude, ChatGPT could write better than you do, but whatever. Lots of stupid hooplas. I can't believe that it take a while for the Uma Musume hoopla. Wait, I'm pretty sure that takes way longer than... Yeah, there you go, 27 minutes. Do not kill children in fiction. Okay, bro, thank God I'm not the only sane person here who thought this was ridiculously fucked up by both sides. People on this app genuinely make me lose faith in humanity. The context is that scene in House of the Dragon where one character goes against another character and that character is a kid and that character kills the kid. I don't know the context. I don't watch House of the Dragon. But point is, a child dies. A child dies. And this person thinks, oh my God, that's fucked up. A child dies? Oh no, a child dies. That's horrible. A child dies. A child dies. Oh no. That's absolutely horrible. Why would people do that? The atrocity. The absolute monstrosity. A child dies. Oh no. That's horrible. A child dies. That's horrible. Absolutely crazy. Oh no. What to do? A child dies in a fiction. And it's absolutely crazy. Oh no.
You know she gets that from you.
Oh, that's crazy. Seriously. Seriously. People on this app genuinely make me lose faith in humanity. What are you talking about? Dude. Oh no, a child dies. Calm down, please. Fucking Tommy from Rugrats telling you to calm down. Oh, it's fiction. Calm down, please. If you think killing children is fine under any circumstances, fiction or not, maybe you should reevaluate your morals and actually stay away from children as far as possible. Dude. Should I play that? Should I play that? Should I play that? I think I should play that, for one. And for two, you know what? I'm gonna play this clip. You all know this clip. You all know the Final Destination Bloodlines clip. But that's not the reason why I'm showing that clip not just because that is an actual child getting killed, but I want to show you what a big YouTuber with 7 million subscribers say about the child's death.
This is a riot to watch with a crowd. I mean, where else are you gonna have audiences applauding this? People openly cheered at a child's death, man. That's something special.
People openly cheered at a child's death. And you are right, Dead Meat James. That is something special. It sure is. And you really need to get off social media, dude. Oh my god. It's been a while since we get fiction hoopla. Been a long ass time. Long ass time. Long ass time. Give him a sandy to $1. What about Joffrey becoming king and all his suspected illegitimate brothers killed? A baby gets stabbed. A little boy is drowned. All in a montage. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What is this? Grooming equals pedophilia. Wait, hold on. Okay, grooming. If you're talking about grooming children, yeah, that's pedophilia. If you're talking about grooming cats and dogs, that's not fucking pedophilia. What are you talking about? But lolicon, shotacon, aged up. Aged up, not... Aged up, not safe for work is pedophilia. Oh, God forbid. Guys, if you raise a character's age until legal age, that means you're a pedophile. If you raise a character to 18, that means you're a pedophile. It's literally this. It's literally this. If you raise the character to 18, that means you're a pedo. It doesn't matter that she's 18 years old, but that you're a pedo, I guess. All of them come from the same one. Pedophilia is a sickness. So no lolicons. We're not trying to make you go to... Wait, hold on. Hold on. No. Lolicons, no. We are not trying to make you go to jail. You don't want lolicons to go to jail?
You see how this looks, right?
You don't want lolicons to go to jail?
You see how this looks, right?
Well, you can't make lolicons to go to jail because it's not illegal. It's not illegal in the US, at least. It's illegal in a lot of places, but it's not illegal in the US. But I love the fact that you have to clarify that you're not trying to make lolicons to go to jail. We only want to cure your sickness. Oh, so you sympathize with lolicons. You see
how this looks, right?
You see how that looks, right? Hope you ever find the cure. Yeah, the cure is literally nothing because we are normal. Because these people are absolutely fucking normal. They like fictional characters that are not real. You are not normal for wanting people to go to jail because of fiction. But alright then. Pedophile is mentally ill person who has an attraction to children, minors, or people much younger than themselves. Okay. Pederast, a pedophile who commits physical acts against minors. Wait, hold on. Oh, so the pedophile is they like the kid, but the pederast is they committed the crime to the kid. And I'm glad you make that distinction. Silicon to $1, YouTube link.
Do it. Do it! Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Straight up. Do it now! Kill me! Groomer. A pedophile who manipulates and gains the trust of minor online in person with the aim of exploiting or abusing him. Well, there you go. This is an actual definition of a child groomer. Not groomer in general, because there are ways you can groom animals. It doesn't mean you love animals, but... yeah, this is a child groomer. Okay, fine. I'll take that. Fiction pedo? Pedophile who represses their sexual desire for fictional minor. What do you mean? They repress their sexual desires for fictional minors? No, they don't repress their sexual desires for. So, bro, you can't even get your. Hold on. You can't even get your definition right.
No.
Dude, they do not repress their sexual desire for fictional minors. They express their sexual desires for fictional minors. You can't even get their definition right. You can't even type correctly with your grammar. Dude. To avoid admitting their attraction to the real ones. What? You can't even differentiate between... So, the lolicons repress their sexual desire for fictional minors to avoid admitting their attraction to the real one? They repress the one for their minors to avoid admitting the real one. Which one is that? It makes no sense. They are usually very sensitive and defensive when they get criticized. You accuse them of being pedophiles. You don't criticize them. There's no criticism. You literally just tell them you are a pedo because you like fiction. That's not criticism, dude. That is a fucking libel or slander if you or slander if you say it literally. Verbally, sorry. Trying to deflect attention to other aspects of pedophilia or to unrelated cases. Here's an unrelated case for you. Here's a fucking unrelated case for you. There are only 2 people that have been arrested by the act. And those people, well, one of them is an actual pedo. The other one could have fought the law and won. Closeted pedo? Pedophile who looks for ways to avoid being a pedophile, whether through excuses, changing the age of characters who are always minors, diverting attention to more serious cases, trying to soften the content by using minor characters with adult bodies or things like that. A character being aged up is not pedophilia. It's not. What makes you think that that's pedophilia? Dude, this is not pedophilia. I don't know how many times do I have to say this, but wow, thumbnail hoopla. I didn't even realize that. Deliberately invoking the thumbnail. I just realized that. But dude, if I draw Penny Parker so that she's 18 years old, that's not pedophilia. It's not. If I go after a real child that is under 18, that's pedophilia. But if I draw fictional characters, it's not. Good lord. Similar to the fictional pedophile, especially in that they are always on the defensive. Well, they are on the defensive because they're not a pedophile. What is wrong with you? In any case, they are the most likely to redeem themselves. What, they're the most likely to redeem themselves? You see how bad this looks, right?
You see how this looks, right?
Well, I guess you want to redeem the pedophiles. Good for you. You want to redeem the pedophiles. Well, they want to redeem, guys. They want to redeem. You know what we say to those?
Do not redeem! Do not redeem the card! No! Why are you redeeming? Why are you redeeming? Why are you redeeming? Why are you redeeming? Why are you redeeming card?
Oh, why are you redeeming indeed? Ah, good lord. I'm joking, but seriously. Anyway, more fiction hoopla. Fiction shapes reality because reality shapes fiction. Huh? I hate it when people say fiction doesn't affect reality. Well, because they don't, but okay. Fiction is shaped by the author's beliefs. Yes. And values and worldview. If reality can influence the stories we create, then why wouldn't it be capable of influencing how people perceive and understand reality in return? If I play video games that kill people, why wouldn't those video games that kill people influence us to kill people in real life? What are you talking about? You see how this looks, right?
You see how this looks, right?
Just why would it be capable of influencing how people perceive, understand reality in return? Oh, if I kill people in video games, why are these murder simulator games not influencing me to kill people in real life? Oh, gee, I don't know. Maybe because video games are games and real life is real life. There are two fundamentally different universes. No, fiction isn't necessarily shaped by someone's values or beliefs. And that one is true. Like, generally, yeah. It's why there are authors who preach love and are violent abusers in real life. True. That is absolutely true. People's beliefs and biases are not born from fiction, yet y'all try to excuse yourselves and shift the blame on it like religious zealots. Someone being a violent abuser in reality doesn't mean them preaching love wasn't something they believed in. Well, this point is actually true. They can simultaneously believe that they're preaching love while also being an absolutely violent abuser. What I'm trying to say, what that person is trying to say, is that it is not shaped on beliefs. And that point is still true. People are full of contradictions. Fiction is influenced by the author's values and beliefs to some extent. Exactly how well does it reflect it is a separate question. What the person is trying to say, dude, is that it doesn't. Or at least it's not entirely shaped by it. And your point is that what it isn't. Well, there you go. I hate it when people say fiction doesn't affect reality. Wait, that's the previous tweet. Mind you, this is only discourse because people want to promote and content romanticizing CSAM and other forms of rape for their pleasure. Hold on. Romanticizing CSAM? What CSAM? What the child sexual abuse material that you're referring to? CSAM is child sexual abuse material, as in CP. What are they romanticizing? Which CP? Which CSAM? CSAM involves real people. Are they romanticizing events that happen to real people, to real kids? If that's the thing, then excuse me, that's fucking horrible. But a lot of the fiction that I see, they don't romanticize CSAM. They romanticize the event. They romanticize more like what happened between the two characters hypothetically, the fictional scenario, not the actual event that happened. If that's the case, Karasilicon to $1, then check my gaming history. You'll see this.
The hell are you? Agent Hitler, FBI.
Agent Hitler, FBI. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Also, we're almost $2 more to Stream Elements and $10 more to Super Chats. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Then pretend that it's not reinforcing rape culture. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No. Fiction that contains CSAM, fiction that contains horrible abuse to children and horrible abuse done to women, they do not reinforce rape. You know what does reinforce rape? Encouraging rape to real people, to real women. I know, because I saw unfortunately, plenty of Indonesians doing that. They see women get abused, they literally victim blame the women. It's like, oh, maybe you dress too much. Or sorry, you dress too little. And that maybe you dress like a slut. That's why guys rape you. Vile comments like that. That's how you encourage rape culture. But fiction does not encourage rape culture. What are you talking about? Because it's fiction or a non-fiction side. They're avoiding accountability. There's no accountability that needs to be avoided. Because they're fictional characters, they are not real. The things that happen to those fictional characters are not real. You want to talk about rape culture? Dude, there are people that do encourage rape. There are people that still blame women because they dress too sexually and therefore they are okay to be raped. That's wrong. That's actual rape culture there. But fiction does not encourage that. In fact, fiction discourages that even. What is wrong with you? Also.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Chip, 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 chip.
Seriously. None of us would know they're consuming that content if they weren't constantly promoting it on our public social media accounts. I don't know why they were promoting it on social media accounts, but okay, that's their fucking account, dude. They tweet about jerking off to a fic about a teacher raping an underage student that gets surprised when people think they're selfish and immoral. A fic about a teacher raping an underage student. That's fiction. That's fiction. This fiction right here is about a kid that gets crushed by a piano. This fiction. About a teacher raping an underage student. Yeah, this fiction is about a kid who got crushed by a piano. Oh, sorry. This fic is about this fic is about a kid getting beat up by adults. I don't see why pointing out that it is horrible somehow is going to dissuade people from thinking that it is selfish and immoral. It's not. They're just fiction, dude. They're just fiction. Oh my goodness, what is this? Fiction affects reality because religion. What the fuck? Behold, the dumbest argument I have ever heard. 18 years of age. I highly doubt this person is of 18 years old, but alright. Fiction affects reality, by the way. Have you ever seen literally any fiction done by any action done by any religion? No. No, you do not. No.
Astaghfirullah.
Ladies and gentlemen, all right? Please do not tell a religious person that their religious texts are fiction. Do not. Do not. Do not. Never ever tell a religious person that their religion is fiction, even if it's true. Why? You'll get punched for that. At best. They're gonna forget all their religion and they're gonna go full ape shit on you. How dare you suggest that religion is fiction to those people? You try so much. This guy tries so hard to be sympathetic without even realizing that what you're doing is actually completely disrespectful to the people that have those religions. Right? I'm not even religious, but I can assure you that I will not tell a religious person or even anybody that has a religion that their religion is fiction. Even if it's true. Even if it's true. Right? Keep it Master to $1. Granted, the kid being crushed by a piano is an actual kid that was filmed, albeit not being crushed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, please don't tell religious people that their religion is fiction. Even if you believe it is true. Do you know what they do because of their fiction? Wow. I'm just amazed that you just say that whatever people believe of religion, that's just fiction. That's just not true. That's fucking crazy, dude. Do you not realize how disrespectful that is? One, you don't realize how disrespectful that is. And two, even if you believe, and even if you're if you're just a non-believer of God atheist, like even if you are an absolute fucking atheist who doesn't believe in God, dude, I still do not recommend you say that. Straight up. So that's why I'm going astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah.
Even if the content of the religion is fiction, but the belief is not. The belief is not. Even if Jesus can't literally bring animals to the fucking ark, I don't think that actually happened. But people believe that it does. Come on, y'all. But whatever. Moving on. Characters do not need to have their tits out. Okay, what is this? Is a sick design not enough anymore? Do you need to bust a nut every single time you enter the game? It wasn't Jesus, it was Noah. I'm not a Christian. Can you tell? Anyway. 1 in 20 characters has little to no fan service and you can't take that. Anyway. Nikkei is a fan service game, not my fault. People sometimes forget that is. Seriously. Oh, it's the context of this one is Nikkei? What? Not every character needs to have their tits and ass out. Wait, hold on. We're talking about Nikkei, right? That's every character. Not every character needs to have their tits and ass out. If I recall correctly, that's every character in Nikkei. Do I need to spell that a bigger for you to see better? You have over 100 characters who are fan service and you're complaining about one who isn't. Wait, that makes no sense. If about 100 characters, okay, I haven't played Nikkei, but if what you're saying is true, if there are over 100 characters who are fan service and one of them isn't, then that makes no sense. Why isn't that specific character not fan service? Why? Think about that. Also democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Seriously. Where is I? Well, here we go again. When I say I'm anti-censorship, I mean I'm against censoring Black, Indigenous, and queer history. Oh! Well, I am anti-censorship for these specific things, but I am not anti-censorship regarding race play, lesbophobic, corrective rape, pedophile fanfictions. Well, guess what? If you are against this, but you are pro whatever you don't want get censored, then eventually the stuff that you don't want to get censored will get censored. Because it won't stop to just race play lesbophobic, corrective, rape, pedophile fan fictions. No, it won't stop there. It'll go way further than that. It's the slippery slope. Why do you not want to protect the censorship of that? Just because you don't like the content? I don't like the content of that either. I don't like the content of Black, Indigenous, or queer history. Mostly because I just don't like history in general. But race play, lesbophobic, corrective, rape, pedophile. That's... People post that all the time in AO3. It's really not that special. Also, chicken.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Seriously. Y'all white queers gotta stop conflating pedophilic rapist incest fiction with quote-unquote queer history. History is not fiction. I mean, if you say that they are history and they are true, then they're not fiction. You shouldn't even compare the two. There is a difference between the history sex has in the queer community and this shit. Dude, because there is a difference, they both have the right to exist, but apparently they don't, because you think one is better than the other. Alright? Also, if you're gonna try to argue, don't waste your time. Okay then, let's move on. Well then, you should stop getting tricked by conservatives into censoring the first group just because they still to censor the second group too. Yep. Yep.
Wow, what do you say after that one?
Yep.
Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Exactly. Exactly. So you're not anti-censorship then. Exactly. Anti-censorship people when you don't like pedophilia. This is a child being beaten. Hold on. Hold on. Somebody mentioned Persona. I might as well show a child getting beaten. Hey, here's the minor getting beaten. Anti-censorship people when you don't like pedophilia. What are you talking about, dude? These are fictional characters. They are not real. Straight up. To the fascists, everything is pedophilia but pedophilia. It just boggles me. They need you guys to defend the pedophilic content in the name of anti-censorship is insane. Yes. I'm sorry to tell you this, but whatever people's expressions are, no matter how fucked up they are, they have the right to exist. That's called freedom of expression. If anything, not letting them to express makes you not be able to understand or know their point of view. They're gonna express them somewhere else. And you do not want to know where that somewhere else is. Y'all draw the line at incorrect tagging, AI, etc., but child smut? Yes. Yes. These are fictional characters. They're not real. If the child is of a real person, then yeah, I have an issue with that. But the quote-unquote child in question is not a child. The child in question, quote-unquote, is not a child. It's a fictional character. It's an idea, a concept that's entirely made up. They are not real. What is wrong with you, dude? Oh my god, again! How is it these people keep on doing this garbage? Funny, why do you find explicit images of anime children appealing? Anime children? You mean anime characters, because they're not fucking children, they're anime characters. Would it be arousing to you if it weren't a child? Would be still arousing. I like fictional characters, not childs. Sure, buddy, they just so happen to be children 99% of the time. Why don't you go... Wait, why do you repost these? Why do you repost these? Why don't you go ahead and send that so-called gacha image you have since you think that stupid shit will work on real people? You are on Twitter, dude. You are not real. Do you genuinely... Oh my god.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Well, that's a lot of democracy on that one, dude. Clearly, no one's siding with you on that one. Ooh, war on that one indeed. Where's my cunny? Where's my cunny? There you go. That works too. Both is the way. Both is the way indeed. Get out of the way, GB. Of course you're gonna tweet all this. Remember to kiss it. GB! GB, genuinely shut the fuck up. Holy shit, GB. Oh my god.
You're a fucking cunt.
Why does he keep on doing this again and again? I just don't understand why.
You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick.
Dude, stop it. Like, seriously. Please do not make tweets that people can take out of fucking context like that. Remember to kiss your sister. Dude, can you stop saying that, dude? Unbelievable. Me on my way to kiss Midorigaki. Hey, at least this person is talking about fictional characters. Ugh, unbelievable, dude. Just don't do that. Under the Federal Act Protect Act of 2003, lolicon is illegal. No, it's not. No. Under the Federal Protect Act of 2003, lolicon is not illegal because it has to pass the Miller test. The Miller test consists of 3 different characteristics, none of which lolicon pass. So you're an idiot. You are an idiot. The Protect Act 2003, we talk about that all the time. We talk about it already. It needs to meet the Miller test of being obscene. And it does not pass that. And only 2 people have been charged with it. One is an actual pedo, and the other one deserves to, and the other one could have fought it and won. Straight up. Talk about this already. And also, it was overruled as unconstitutional in 2008. And OP's from Canada. Moving on. Furry looks like a kid. What is this? Raw in DreamWorks Forgotten Island is hundreds of years old. Okay. What is that? Is that a new film? He looks like a kid, acts like a kid, probably mentally a kid. It's a cartoon dog. It's a cartoon dog. Looks like a kid. Do you not see? It's a fucking dog, you fucking blind dumbass. Oh, but the VA said he's not real. It's a mythological creature, so furries have at him. Do you think that looks like a kid? What are you talking about? Parody account. Well, what are you trying to parody in this one, dude? It's still weird and gross. I am so tired. Well, great parody on this one, alright. Boo-hoo! He's a fictional object. People can do what they like with him. Exactly. Y'all are pedophiles. Yeah, apparently pedophiles like cartoon dogs.
What?
Huh? What? You need an ass whooping for misappropriating a horrific word. Exactly. Losing faith in the fandom, being called a Puritan, that's part of the problem, because you are. I express my discomfort about people sexualizing and being attracted to a character that looks and acts like a minor. Dude, this is a cartoon dog. What is wrong with you? Like, genuinely, are you blind? Are you fucking blind? What is wrong with you? This looks and acts like a minor. That's a dog. A cartoon fucking dog. Get that loli shit out of here. He looks like he's 14. Dude, if you look at a cartoon dog and thinks that that dog is 14 years old, get help. Genuinely.
Stop it. Get some help.
Get some fucking help, dude. What is wrong with you? I really don't understand how the fandom has changed in the last 2 years. Nah, it hasn't changed. It stayed the same. Defending that child. That child? It's a cartoon dog. That's not real. What are you on about? I've already received hate for this myself. Yeah, you deserve that hate. You absolutely deserve that hate. What is wrong with you? Absolutely, you deserve that hate. People are just letting it slide and jerking off to it. Moving on. I'm just moving on. It's so stupid. Does real rape... What? To the people who get off rape fanfictions, future rapists? Dude. Rapists don't even read fanfictions, dude. What makes you think that people that read rape fanfics are gonna be future rapists? There are loads of rapists that don't even read fanfiction. What makes you think that rape fanfics readers are rapists? Does it turn you on to hear on the news that a young girl in your area was raped? No! Because it's a real event that happened, you dumbass! Do you wish it was you, not her? Do you imagine how the act look like and get hard? Dexter, I need you.
You're confusing fiction and reality, brother.
You're confusing fiction and reality, brother. What is wrong with you? I read fanfics about rape as a coping mechanism because I was a victim. You can read these fanfics for whatever reasons you like, dude. Aw, if you find it so comforting, it should happen to you. Wow! It should happen to you again. Wow! Wow! What an asshole! What an asshole! What is wrong with you, dude? What the actual hell is wrong with you? Holy shit. That is actually vile. Genuinely, what an asshole thing to say, dude. What an asshole! I'm sure it would help you cope so much to be in such a comforting situation. How about you become a victim? Fucking vile, dude. What is wrong with you? Anyway, letting girl cheat is admitting of sucking. What? Leaving your girl because she cheated is admitting you the other man is better than you. Yeah? So? Yeah, so what? The girl's worse than me, and I deserve better. The girl got a better man at the end of the day, but that girl is infinitely worse than me because she cheated. So? What are you talking about? Also, democracy on this. Democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Yeah, he's better, and they are better for each other. He can have her. Exactly. Lol, you hate her. I hate her. Gee, guys, I hate if a girl cheats on me. I hate the girl that cheated on me. Oh, gee. Oh my god. Guys, I hate the girl that cheated on me. Guys. Oh, shocking. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why I hate the girl that cheated on me, right? Complete fucking mystery. Yeah, he's better. That's exactly why she cheated. Duh. Lol. Fight for her at least. No, why would I fucking want to fight for her? She cheated. She made her choice. Leave. I ain't fighting for that. No. Oh no. The OP is the woman who cheats. And the OP said all this so that the guy that she cheated on come back to her. And all of this is just cope.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Straight up. That is the only reasonable explanation on why you even want to defend. Fight for her at least. No, somebody, it seems like projection, right? It sounds like projection. You want your ex that you cheated on to fight for you. No. He already dismissed you as not worth it, dude. Girl, bitch. She can go without a fight. Yes, she can go without a fight. I ain't fighting for her. She made that decision. What's wrong with you? Moving on. Girls do not like guys that what? Oh, an Indonesian hoopla. Man to girl. Guys don't have a type. If they like it, they like it. If not, they're not. No reason whether the girl can't cook well, isn't good at makeup, or doesn't have an income. If the guy likes her, he likes her. Just notice, sometimes guys can leave a girl who's almost perfect but chose a girl that he likes. True. That is true. Absolutely. 100%. Nah, girls are different though. Gotta be handsome, rich, generous, devout, no smoking. Oh, God forbid that girls don't like guys that smoke, right? Not getting drunk, no Wait, not getting drunk? Gee, I wonder why girls don't like guys that love to get drunk. I wonder why. I wonder why girls don't like guys that don't smoke and get drunk. Sorry, that guys that smoke and get drunk. No gambling. No gambling? What do you mean no gambling, dude? Oh, gee, I wonder why girls don't like guys that don't gamble. Sorry, guys that don't like guys that gamble. What? No loan sharks? Oh, this is a mistranslation. What this person is trying to say is that the guy has no loan sharks hunting him. Oh, gee, I wonder why girls love guys that don't get hunted by loan sharks, right? No pickpocketing, no... wait. Hold on.
Hold on. No.
Wait. Okay. Complaining that girls only like handsome, rich, and generous, devout guy. Okay, sure, I'll give you back. But plenty of these are not like the other, right? There are very good reasons why girls do not like guys that pickpocket and mug. Gee, I wonder why girls like guys that don't pickpocket and mug people.
Assalamualaikum. Dalam langsung program Gas LPG 3 kilo gratis sasar program untuk masyarakat non miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin okay guys.
Guys, I know that women's standards can be pretty high and pretty steep as of late, but I am pretty sure, and this is just me, right? I am pretty goddamn sure 99.9999% of women do not like guys that get drunk a lot and gamble and being hunted by loan sharks because of gambling and are pickpockets or muggers. I am pretty sure most women do not like guys that are like that. If you find women that love guys that are like that, dude, that girl is already fucked up in the head to begin with. But most women don't like guys that fill into these criteria that are not handsome, rich, generous, devout. Okay, all of those arguable, but these are non-negotiables. I'm pretty sure most guys are not pickpockets and muggers. Okay, what is this? Love is over for this guy. Okay, what is going on? Yeah. Just went on to Instagram and saw... Yeah. Just went on to Instagram and saw the love of my life got engaged. Well, isn't that a classic case?
May you rest in peace.
Isn't that a classic case? Keep it my sanity to $1. What do you mean girls don't like guys who get drunk? Clearly us guys love drunk girls, right? You hear about it all the time. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Wow, we actually made it exactly to $30 on Stream Elements on the final hoopla. Amazing. 3 times I did her wrong. 3 times I did her wrong.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Well, you played yourself in that one, fool. It's all you. You said 3 times you did her wrong. That's entirely on you, dude. She always came back running to me. Wow, she was a fool too, I guess. Or at least at the time. So loyal to me that this time of year, I really thought I was going to marry her someday. But I made one more dumb decision. She ended up finding happiness outside of me. A day I never thought would happen. Oh, this filthy did wronger guy got dumped in the 4th one. Oh, how sad.
May you rest in peace.
Play the violin, guys. Oh, so sad. Very, very sad, right? Chat, do I go to the wedding? Do I go to the... I'm actually conflicted. I would say no for your own sanity, but for the sake of comedy.
Yes.
Do it. Please do it. Do it. Do it. I want to see it. I want to see how you fuck that up. Please. For the sake of your sanity, I would answer no, but I don't give a shit about your sanity. I want to see how you fuck it all up. Please. Go to the wedding and see how you completely destroy your life. Do it for the memes, exactly. Gotta wait for the inevitable divorce just to be with the... Wait for the inevitable divorce.
May you rest in peace,
Now that's just sad, dude. That's just sad. I'm sorry to tell you this, but no one... But she ain't... It ain't a Q. It's no Q, dude. Keep fucking dreaming, pal. Keep coping and seething.
You are coping and seething.
Exactly. Unbelievable. I'm listening to all the songs we used to listen to get... God, this is just depressing. Yeah, this is just sad. This is just sad, dude. Why are you... Just literally leave. This is just fucking sad. Now you just turned this whole stream miserable. Absolutely miserable. Just misery. Holy good lord. Absolutely cope and seethe. You are coping and seething.
You are coping and seething.
He is going through some stuff, alright. I've known this girl since grade 6, and you did her dirty 3 times. What is wrong with you? We were best friends at first, then started dating in year 8, and have been on and off ever since. I always thought I was gonna marry her, and even though she was white. Never mind.
A white woman.
Okay. Whatever sympathy I have is completely lost. You lost all my sympathy.
A white woman.
You lost all my sympathy now. You have completely lost my sympathy, and now I'm here to make fun of you. I am here to laugh at you. I am here to laugh. That's too funny. Okay, that's too funny. Even though she was white, my mom still loved her. But guys on here saying I should get over it already. Yes. Yeah, get over it. This is so fucking sad. But the moment you say even though she was white, yeah, get over her. Just literally get over her. Anarchist 20 bucks!
Oh my
God! This is so sad. This dono is not. That dono is not sad indeed. And hey, we managed to pass both Super Chat and Stream Elements on this week. Let's go! You know what? I am ending on a victory theme. I am so ending in a victory theme. But which victory theme should I go for? You know what? That is not what I was in. No, that's not the one. This one. Keep playing. Why you stop? There you go. Hey, we made it, guys. For both the APB shows, we made it to Super Chats, 40 bucks, and Stream Elements, 30 bucks. Amazing. Thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for this. Wow, we're streaming for 7 hours. My throat is actually drying up, and I really am hungry as well. But hey, thank you so much for joining in, as always, and I'll see you all on the APB show. Man, my throat's drying up. Take care, guys.